Okay, we are officially live, and then of course I will blast the socials with all of our jazz. And yeah, I'll admit there was so much to remember on what had last happened that it took me a hot second to kind of recap on my own to remember everything that we've been through since our last session. All right, blue sky.
I'm gonna hop in the stream.
You beat me to it. Oh, I saw it. I was like, can I get in there? Oh, I don't think I'm technically watching. Wait, am I? What the? Oh, is it my time to resubscribe? Why it is.
So rude, Tanny.
Is indeed. Boom.
Was I first this time?
I did forget something. I forgot to disable Tangia. Nice. All right, pausing
There you go,
those.
You fool. You absolute fool.
I am a fool. And then we want to hide our shout out player just so that we don't get interrupted. I've been watching some other tabletop RPG like live stream shows and YouTube shows to kind of see what they all do to make things look professional, and I've gotten some good ideas that I've yet to implement. Oh, maybe I just deleted it from this. Great. Good job, Chris. You did something right.
I erased everything.
You know, it's always possible.
Alright, so who actually stole the first? Was it Lindis or Zag? Who clicked that first redeem?
That was me.
Showed as me.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
yeah?
Lindis.
Oh,
Was Lindis? Oh, yeah, you're the first one in the chat, but there's a first redeem you can do, and I thought it was Lindis. For some reason, I don't see it. Normally, I see it, but I think it's just because
Maybe you weren't loaded in yet.
I wasn't loaded in yet. Yeah, my
Get wrecked,
computer's
nerd.
Goofy. Yeah, you know.
I don't care about the first chat message. I just care about beating Tony.
getting the first.
Honestly, I think you have your priorities straight. What's up,
I
three?
think so,
Oh
too.
wait, I keep forgetting, Zag, that you're three-headed devil. I just keep thinking of that's Zagreus, and then I'm like, oh wait, you're not Zagreus on Twitch. Also, what's up, Eddie?
Oh, making you eat a bean. You deserve it.
That's the other thing I forgot to do is disable redeems.
I think you gotta do the
Well-
bean because Eddie did get it before you disabled it, so I think you gotta.
I mean, he already said his points.
I do think you gotta take a bean.
I can go get a bean that's on the other side of the room. Thank you for slowing everything down, Eddie. I hope
I
you're
don't know.
proud of yourself.
I don't think it's Eddie's fault. I think it's the person that forgot to disable it.
Look, it's been 3 weeks. I'm out of my rhythm.
I get it, dude. Yeah, I know. I was like, oh shit, we haven't been on in a few weeks. Like, do I remember how this game works? I'm like, oh yeah, I know. I remember how this game works.
How do I roll a die again?
Yeah, right. How do I do?
How do I
Chris,
shoot an arrow?
Can you just give us the last 300 experience points and I'll just level up right now?
Yeah,
Oh,
that makes
God.
sense.
Yeah,
How do I level up
right.
again?
Thanks, Dad.
Eddie, you're wine drunk. Nothing's your fault. Oh boy, howdy.
Oh no.
Ooh, we're gonna get spicy, Eddie. I'm here for it. Eddie and I got to see some improv last night, so
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Was it as good as Eddie proclaimed it would be?
Oh, it was a blast. It was a ton of fun. They got the actors on stage got like they got toasty because the whole point's like kind of a mini drinking game for them too. And yeah, it's called Hitchcock Tales, and it was basically a Hitchcock movie as an improv show, and it was a ton of fun. You
Nice.
know, like with any good improv, there are bits that
Great.
work, bits that don't work, but they really doubled down on the bits that didn't work to like kind of bring them back around. And yeah, I had a lot of fun. We both had a lot of fun, and we got some. I don't know if it was like Korean chicken stuff, so like fried Korean chicken things. They were good. I got some wings, and it was tasty. Very messy though.
sounds great.
Very messy.
It's one of the rare opportunities you'll ever see me wearing shorts because I hate wearing shorts, but it's so hot out.
You hate wearing
You really
shorts?
don't like shorts.
I
yeah,
don't. I think it makes me look like a child, and I choose never to wear shorts.
Well,
But because I had to retrieve the beans, here it is.
Oh, at least it's a toothpaste one. Those
It
is
is
not as bad.
It is either toothpaste or blue raspberry, or blue razzle dazzle, as I like to
Blue
call
razzle
it.
dazzle.
Oh, sorry,
razzle dazzle.
berry blue is what they call it.
Exciting.
It's toothpaste. It's always toothpaste.
I'm gonna tell you, man, toothpaste is not that bad. We've had this discussion many times when I'm there. I would much rather eat toothpaste versus some of the other shit beans that are in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I haven't
absolutely.
even eaten any of the beans, and I agree. Just
Yeah.
no.
I mean, that's the one nice thing about, like, while I'm still I'm still a co-host here, because we're all like remote. I don't have to worry about any of those right now. So once we're done with the TTRPGs and I'm back to sit next to you, I'll be like, oh shit, there's all these redeems I have to worry about again. And like Oni Link's gonna come in and be like, 16 beans for Tony. Go ahead, just line them up.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of time to make up here.
We do. We still love when it happens, So. They'll forget that I'm a co-host eventually. They probably already have. I am the eighth best co-host. I think is where I'm at now.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, well, out of the 3 you have, I think I rank number 8.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, it is. It truly is. This is a community that loves and supports me.
Well, especially now in their own right, both Zag and Lindis are also technically co-hosts.
True.
Really?
True. You can just keep adding.
I mean,
up those...
you're here regularly. You're helping drive the stream. I mean, like, I think this just pushes Tony lower in the list.
I mean, eventually, I'm just usually like X equals like 6 below the last number,
I'm just a proud subscriber.
I'm not a proud subscriber. I'm a begrudging subscriber.
I'm not a subscriber at all. Sorry.
Hey man, you're here. You're hanging out. No judgment. Like Planet Fitness, judgment-free zone.
All right, are we ready to hop into this bad boy?
Yeah, I think the shenanigans are out of the way. Let's do it.
All right, cool. So, last we left off, which was 3 weeks ago, the party met Jeb and his little family. And to remind everyone, we're in the Autumn Falls right now, which is a huge tournament that's happening in Navarra. So we're in the northern part of the world right now. Not as far north as you can go, but relatively high up there. And the big pull, the drive that's got everyone coming to the Autumn Falls, because the tournaments show up in Navarra year long, and they ebb and flow in popularity, but right now the Autumn Falls is blowing up because an incredibly wealthy lord merchant has put up for prize an ancient dwarven hammer that was found in the deep roads, and it has really pulled people out of the woodworks. Orzammar has shown up. We have the Kunari, a group of Kunari are there to enjoy the festivities. Everyone from across the world. We have Avarin folks who have shown up to the tournament. So truly, we've got just about everyone in the world gathered in Cumberland, squeezed in these little tent cities to enjoy the show. And so the party here set up in the little tent town and met their neighbor Jeb and his little family. And Jeb, trying to establish a goodwill between them and the crew, spent some time chit-chatting with them. I believe gave you some pastries, or Jeb's wife did.
Pumpkin pie or something.
That's right.
Yeah.
It was a little pumpkin tart, I believe.
That's right, the tart. Yes.
And then they said they would keep their eye out for anything suspicious. If they saw someone rooting around in your tent, they would try to stop them and basically say, like, hey, if you see anyone rooting around in our stuff, please let us know. Because, tents aren't the most secure thing in the world. And, you all have valuable stuff. Jeb might have valuable stuff. It's good to be able to trust your neighbor. On their way to sign up for the Autumn Falls, the party took a slight break on a side path, but were rudely rammed into by a chevalier on horseback. Lord Forsad Meleko had his servant demand that the party apologize for scuffing his horse's armor and making him late. Of course, the party rightly refused, and eventually things boiled into a fist fight. After getting kicked around a bit, the party succeeded in unintentionally enraging Maliko, and he drew his sword to retaliate, but was suddenly stopped by a gray warden by the name of Kalina. Maliko left, and Kalina spent some time chit-chatting with the party and getting to know them. Torek, this is a side note, desperately tried to flirt with Kalina. Unsuccessfully, but he tried.
Excuse you. Excuse you.
The party eventually made their way to the sign-ups, and while approaching the line, found Lord Kaz standing there. And as a reminder on who Kaz is from the very first adventure, was a completely improvised surprise dwarven noble that I believe it was Torek found while trying to get access to the Grand Ball. And now Kaz is stuck around. So Kaz offered 100 gold pieces to the winner of the tournament for the hammer. So if someone joins the tournament, wins, gets the hammer, he would give you 100 gold, and eventually was bartered up to 200 gold, and after Kin did some nudging to Torek, convinced Torek to continue pushing, and got Kaz to offer 500 gold pieces to trade the hammer, which tells you that this hammer is probably a pretty big deal, if you couldn't already tell.
Don't worry, I'm gonna lose before we get to that. That ain't happening.
And then, of course, the party got some time to explore after the competition. Adana bought a fancy rune for her dagger, Onyx bought some lyrium potions, and the party bought lesser healing potions across the board. Onyx tried their hand at the magic competition, coming in second place with 8 points, which, I will tell you, after doing some further rolling, is not a trivial feat. That's pretty stinking hard to get up to 8 points in that one.
Hell yeah.
Adana tried her hand at the archery competition, building a bunch of fame, taking a total of -9 to some of her tests, and qualified for the next round after only 5 shots out of 10, which was, I think it was 10. Yeah, I think it was 10. So it was insanely fast that she qualified. Torek entered his first round of the qualifiers, and during the match joined the dwarf competitor to knock out the humans, and then got into a brutal combat with the dwarf. Torek won, narrowly escaping defeat until she couldn't hide her wounds anymore. We have a special rule in here that participants can grit and try to hide how much damage they've received. Kin also succeeded at his first round of the qualifiers, defeating 2 dual-wielding combatants and a dwarf. Onyx spent the rest of the day trying to find more information about the Mortalitasi. Though they didn't succeed, they did get some better locations to check, namely a public area of the Circle. Torek plans to spend some time with Kalina and then ask her about the Darkspawn, and then lastly, Adana plans to seek out the Dalish camp nearby, and that was kind of what we left off on. And there's a couple of minor updates that we're making to the Autumn Falls tournament. So, before y'all had 2 activities per day, we're going up to 3. So you can, we have 4 days total, and we're going to say the first day is effectively complete. I think we were about halfway through it before, but I did some retrospecting, and I was like, well, the deal with the Chevalier plus shopping kind of was 2 separate activities, and then, doing 1 round of competitions was kind of another. So I think we'll cleanly call that one day 1. So we have 3 days left. Before we said that if you were observing one of your comrades in one of their competitions, you could give them a 1-time ever bonus to a single roll. We're modifying that to say you can go spend one of your actions, one of your daily activities to attend, or you could spend all 3 if you wanted to. But you can spend your activities to attend one of your participants and then give them a single +1 in that exchange. So you can only do it once for that event, but you can stack it. So let's say, we'll say the example of Torek goes into the qualifier round, if Adana and Onyx are both there, they can both independently give Torek a +1 for a test. And if it's a big deal and we need a +2, you can stack it.
Hell yeah.
You still will be required to pass a TN12 skill check to bolster your friend. And you can choose what skill you want, you have to be able to justify it, and that's the only true requirement. But this way, y'all can kind of choose to actually deliberately help your friends. And then I think that's it. Yeah. Sweet. Did I forget anything or any questions?
No, I think we're right on. I have a little bit of problem with the editorializing of 7A, but that's fine. However you want to look at that, sure.
Editorializing of what?
Of 7A, I don't like how Chris put out my Kalina stuffs here, and I think you're rude.
In the list. Gotcha.
Yeah. The failed flirting.
Very rude.
Yeah, I didn't actually buy the rune yet. I was gonna go back later and hope it was still there once I'd earned some money.
That's right. I did forget about that.
Oh.
Nice. So we just
where do we begin?
You said, right? Okay. Yeah.
So we begin at the start of day 2. You wake up bright and early, or you sleep in if that is what you so choose. But otherwise, you have your day ahead of you. I will say, if you leave Cumberland, so a good example being going to the Dalish camp, I will count that as 2 activities just because the travel will be non-trivial, but you'll still have a third action when you get back into Cumberland.
Okay. And what competitions are happening today? Is it all the same ones as the day before?
Yep. So there is an expectation that Torek and Kin should be doing the qualifiers. I think before I said you had to do 4 to qualify. We're going to knock it down to 3 just for the sake of there's a lot of combat happening, and I think 3 is more than sufficient to test your mettle.
Cool. But it's 3 consecutive days of it, right? I imagine I can't do we're gonna do day 1, 3, and 4. It's gotta be 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3, basically, right?
Yeah. You could try to negotiate with them to push it out to day 4, but they're hoping to wrap up the qualifiers near day 3 or early day 4 so that they can prep for festivities.
And then do we get the evening of healing then?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I always forget these rolls. What's the roll for that? Or are we basically, because I know it's per hour, right?
Well,
it's not a roll, it's a set amount, I think.
Yeah, full rest heals quite a bit.
It's 10
Here,
plus
I've got it.
level plus stamina or constitution.
6 hours of restful sleep. It's 10 plus con plus level.
10 plus con plus level. Great. Oh, then I'm back up.
Yeah, there's an expectation that you'll basically start every day back at full health, and if you don't, I'll be surprised until the spicier parts of the tournament. But
cool.
I guess the archery and kind of mage skeet shooting seem pretty open. That the contestants can kind of come and go. When do Kin and Torek have to be at the arena for the melee? Or is that more loosely structured as well?
I'll say it's fairly loose. They probably would schedule it, but functionally,
in terms of action economy, it's not a big deal, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. If if Adana wants to go to the Dalish camp, Onyx would be interested to tag along. Maybe we can convince our friends to come along.
Yeah, sure.
And that's 2 actions to go, right? So I still have enough to do the combat for today, and so it can. Yeah.
Oh, do you want to come too?
I don't know, because I kind of want to talk to Kalina about the dark spawn. So maybe I'll let you guys go to Dalish, because I have my own agenda after that whole meeting. So okay, yeah. You guys can do that.
We'll be back in time to see you fight.
I expect as much. You guys enjoy the camp.
Am I going to be able to do the archery thing still if I watch Torque do his thing? Or is the archery more flexible than the qualifiers? Like, could I do that in that following 2 days?
Yeah, you could do round 2 of archery the next day if you would prefer.
Okay, yeah, because I do want to be there to see Torque.
Cool.
Suffer his fate.
And that will leave me with a slot free to go to the College of Magi.
Ooh,
There you go. Perfect. All right,
So today's day trip.
Yeah.
Day trip outside of Cumberland. Nice. Cool. So you have the rough approximation of where the Dalish camp is. It was detailed to you on the map. So all you need to do is roll me a navigation test in order to find it.
That's what you guys are real good at, right? Is it
Yes. Let me make sure.
Always cunning.
Yeah, it really tells me I should eventually up my cunning, but we all know that's not gonna happen.
Yes, it is cunning. I'm going to finally memorize all of these by the time we're done with the campaign.
Well,
11 is exactly what I wrote down for what you needed.
Hey.
Just barely got it.
I don't know this area of the world super well, so.
Yeah, so we're going to say you navigated. Let me open up my little map here. I think I was saying that it was a little bit north and mostly east of Cumberland. So you're still in Navaran territory. You're just above the, the Planocene Forest. Near the, you're truly not, you're only like half a day's travel, well, even less than half a day's travel. So you're not super far in that direction, but you're reasonably outside of town where wilderness is abundant. There's forest and everything here. Let me change the music real quick.
Oh, that was a joke about Adana not knowing the area, so that's why I rolled just barely enough.
That's fair. Yeah, let's see how this sounds. I didn't pre-assign music like always because I ran short on time. It's always the last thing on the list. So you find the Dalish camp after a bit of travel, but you actually find it completely empty. You know it's Dalish because you recognize the tent structures and kind of the housing. You recognize some of the artistry. It is definitively Dalish, but there is no one here. After a little bit of looking around, it seems like there was actually a bit of a panic scuffle. You're not sure what happened, but something seems not well.
This seems bad. It's not. Go ahead.
Quick aside. I was gonna ask if Oleg and Dielza were gonna come with us.
Oh, that's right.
Did we bring them along too, or are they back at the tent city?
Yeah, are they busy?
You can absolutely ask them before you leave. I would like a persuasion test from you just to see.
From
Onyx or both of us, or?
You can
if they
both
have
roll.
to do their performances.
Yeah, like I don't want to, drag them away from work, but.
Sure. Oh yeah, I'll give it a roll.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide what makes the most sense here because they've probably already spoken to them, but spending time with y'all is also kind of a nice thing. Okay, let's see. What if recurring characters will have Oleg roll this?
Whoa.
Yeah, we'll say that this was a bit of a tough day for them to do it just because they had kind of a big performance planned. But they very much deeply appreciate the invitation, and if you go back there another day, they'll happily take you up on it.
You said they've already been there. I'm looking at this screen, probably a very relevant question. Who did they say, like a contact among these elves that were they're camped here outside the city?
Yeah, they would have told you the name of the keeper.
Okay, yeah.
Trying to think of a good elf name real quick. We'll say the keeper, Ayen. is who they would have pointed you to, and then the Keeper Ian would have, introduced you to the rest of the clan.
Mm-hmm.
How do you spell that? Oh, okay.
Oh, you
That
were
was
Yeah.
close.
It copied
so
the last name
close,
too. That
Doc.
works.
Ooh, Trismeros.
Okay. Well, did we need to bring our horses, or did we just walk here?
You definitely would have brought your horses, because otherwise
Okay.
it would have taken you way too long.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
I mean, you could leave your horses at this camp if you so choose, but ultimately that's your choice.
no, that's I wouldn't want to leave the horse. I had a thought and then I lost it. Oh. This is not it's not normal for my people to just abandon one of their camps like this. Wonder
Yes,
if we
this
can
doesn't
find
look
any
normal at
clue-
all.
No, I wonder if we can find any clues to what might have happened here.
And I see in the picture there are a couple fires still burning. Is that the case in the camp? Does it look like freshly abandoned?
Yeah,
Like-
you could say, what would do well here? The evaluation.
Investigation?
The tough thing with investigation is that that one assumes you're talking to people.
Oh, yeah. What about like searching?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Give me a searching test. I think that's the most relevant here.
That's perception.
Yep. Okay, with an 11 from Onyx, we'll say, yeah, the fires were probably, there maybe only, give or take, an hour since they've been burning. They were kind of using nice thick logs that burned for a long period of time, but it looks like they're starting to kind of peter out at this point. With a 15, Adana, you can tell that there was conflict. You see a couple of structures totally collapsed, as if there was a fight that broke out, and you see some tracks on the ground and some spray of blood.
Where do the tracks lead?
Into the
Anywhere
forest. Yeah.
Into the forest? Well, do you want to go try to follow these tracks and see if we can find anybody? Any survivors?
Sure, but we should be careful. It's just the two of us out here.
Well, if I'm comfortable anywhere, it's in a forest, even if it's a strange one. So, I think we'll be
Right.
okay.
All right. I'm sticking close to you.
All right. Give me a tracking test.
All right, now this I actually have.
Oh yeah, that
Oh, baby.
is more than plenty. So with that, you followed the tracks with relative ease. It's not as though the tracks were covered up. They weren't trying to be discreet. And you can tell that there were multiple sets of footprints that followed kind of this strange, sort of bloody, dragged path. And it takes you deep into the forest, and eventually you find yourself approaching a glade, and that's where you hear shouting and horrifying sounds.
Horrifying sounds like screaming or monsters or.
Yes.
You know, Chris, I went into tonight's session feeling very good, feeling very happy, and I'm thinking to myself, how do I get back into Onyx's very paranoid, frightened headspace? And that's not an issue. I'm right back there.
Sorry I didn't come with y'all.
I wasn't
Yeah.
sure what the order of operations was going to be today, and so I was like, well, we'll see what happens here. Here, I'll share this with you all.
Elite abomination.
Oh, no.
Shit. The elves have been. Oh no.
You see a
Oh.
horrifying sight. Appears to be an elf that looks not right. Her skin is warped, stretched, and growths. She has a claws for hands instead of what you would normally expect. And her skin has grayed and looks almost like it's split in multiple spots, like there's something inside that's stretching her skin apart.
Ew.
Surrounding her are 3 other Dalish warriors. One currently locked in melee combat with her, and 2 off to the side with longbows. And you can tell from the sounds in the forest, it sounds like other elves are running toward this direction. You just happen to get here first. You do also see behind this abomination there are multiple corpses of Dalish elves already. Go ahead and roll me a cultural lore. Both of you can roll this if you'd like. With a 14, that will succeed, and 8 will not, which makes perfect sense here. Adana, you quickly discern that this abomination is this clan's keeper.
Oh no.
It is known that Dalish clans are responsible for hunting down their keeper if they ever become abominations, and it seems this might be exactly what transpired.
Because generally, there are very few mages in a Dalish group other than the keeper, so the odds of it being the keeper are very high.
This is a
Oh,
pretty
boy.
rare occurrence too, because as the Dalish are nomadic, typically they don't linger long enough for the veil to get thin enough for this to happen. But something happened here that just went wrong just enough, and this keeper has turned.
We need to help him,
Onyx turns
Onyx.
to it. What is happening here?
The keeper has turned into an abomination, and we have to cut her down. We have to help them before she kills them all.
Onyx just the gravity of the situation falls on them. They grip their staff and says, "Right, I'm with you."
All right, you may place yourself anywhere, basically anywhere in this map. I would say stick to the southern part, unless you have some crazy idea on the northern side of the map.
I think I'm okay where I am.
That's
Where
fair.
Onyx is.
You said there are more Dalish warriors coming.
Yeah, you
Can we
hear
see
them.
them? Or are they further out?
They seem further out, but it seems that if combat goes long enough, they'll eventually make their way in. And I'll tell you, I have a specific mechanic in mind for how this will work.
Yeah, but we
so
definitely want
sorry,
to stick
guys.
together, I assume. So I'm good here.
I did not think, like, we were like, oh yeah, it would make sense for me to go to the Dalish camp with y'all, right? Yeah, like,
I initially assumed I was going by myself, and then Onyx offered to come. I was like, oh, sure.
I mean,
That is
Our
a
day
good
trip
thing
has
they
taken a
did.
very dark turn.
I'll give you a peek. I'll give you a peek behind the curtain. I did expect only Adana to come with. So
Ooh, okay, all right. You just
Thank
forced
you.
abomination.
Thank you, Onyx.
this has a greater chance of it being less bad. So
Oh,
good work.
good.
less bad. See, here's the problem with the way you phrase all of that,
Mhm.
Chris.
Yeah.
And since you can see that this is an elite abomination, I will tell you that this is using the elite rules for enemies that the book provides.
Ooh, that's
There are
bad, isn't it?
multiple tiers you can go for increasing the difficulty of creatures, and this is the first extra tier. The next one, I believe, is heroic, and it gets real spicy.
Fun
Yo, man,
fact.
why you gotta be rude like that?
Go ahead and
know-
roll initiative, though, everyone,
Where
except
did
for
my initiative-
Torek.
There it is.
You know what? I'm gonna roll just to see what I would have gotten. I'm curious. If I
Don't do
had
that to
going-
yourself.
No, you know, I need to get my one good roll in. No, I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, look at my
Right.
initiative. Woo!
Ooh,
Yeah, I got good too.
Anna. Ooh, I don't see Onyx. Oh, there's Onyx.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Onyx got
Anna.
16.
Oh shit.
We're kicking butt with
16 and a
initiative.
19. Ooh, fuck.
How close? Close is that?
Chris, I like your not yet.
Oh dear.
Okay, so Donna got 19, very, very good. And then Onyx got
16.
16, very nice. So you two actually get to go first.
Hell yeah.
Sweet. I thought I had my token selected. What? I don't know.
I forgot. I keep forgetting token selection is a thing, so.
That's okay,
Yeah.
that's how it goes. Donna, you are first. Go ahead.
I will use my move action to slip off the horse because I can't use my longbow on the horse, and I will shoot at that abomination.
Beautiful. Go ahead and roll.
How do I do this again? There we go. Is that it?
Oh my god!
Oh god!
Holy
You
cow.
were prepared for this.
Ooh.
Get a Donna.
Donna just jumps the fuck into action. No thought process. Just I gotta help my people.
Whew-wee. All right. So, I mean, that's
Wowee.
definitely a hit. I don't know if
Okay.
anything can not get hit by that.
I'll find a way.
I gotta remember what the heck you can do with stunt points. Does the abomination look very heavily armored? I'm guessing not.
It's a keeper. I can't imagine.
No,
I can imagine a keeper.
she's wearing basically what the keeper would be wearing, which is, you would say, light leathers mostly.
All right.
And the keepers, correct me if I'm wrong, are the Dalish mages.
They
Yes.
are, they're, well, specifically the keeper is the one who kind of leads the clan, but they are almost always mages.
Yeah, the keepers are real important to that society. So that's scary that this one became an abomination.
I feel like I got something.
This is the first time that Onyx has encountered an abomination. So, this
I mean,
is kind of
encountering
a harrowing
abominations-
experience for them.
Yeah, this is pretty rare for most people. This, I mean, for Onyx, this is the nightmare scenario. This is what could
Yeah.
happen to you if things go poorly.
Mm-hmm.
Once
They
you
are-
drop advanced
They're
spells.
aware.
All right.
And I mean, this is the exact justification of why Templars exist in the first place.
Yep,
Yeah.
they're like, look at this
Sure.
one situation right here that could happen to all of you at any point.
All right. So I'm gonna do lethal blow, and then I'm gonna skirmish the keeper one backwards away from the elf that she's fighting.
And
Okay,
you get a
cool.
free reload now as well.
I can reload for free now
Yep,
Oh, hell yeah.
it's so good.
as of this
Love
level.
it.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So I will roll my initial damage.
Adana online.
And then lethal blow is 2d6.
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on.
So that's going to be not great. 11 damage with 2 armor piercing,
Okay,
and then
that's
the skirmish.
pretty stinking good. And then she gets scooted back 2 yards. Is that right? Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, it is 2 yards. Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 yards per point spent, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very nice. Then that takes us to Onyx.
All right. They are within range of vulnerability hex, and I'm guessing they probably have, they'll have a better chance of resisting it than your average enemy, but I still want to give it a try, just in case I can get lucky and get it off.
Nice.
So I'm gonna go ahead and cast vulnerability hex. All right, I got it off.
Nice.
And so yeah, they have to. Oh man, my notes.
That's
they have to
succeeded
beat-
a 12 and a half. It's crazy. They gotta get that half though.
Yeah, they have to beat the 16 to resist it.
Okay, is that willpower or is it
Entropy.
magic?
Entropy magic.
Gotcha. It was 16, you said?
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
fail. They rolled very
Nice.
poorly.
Ooh, because their magic is probably high.
Yeah.
That's lucky.
Probably. Yeah.
Hell yeah, take the lucky swings.
Heck yeah.
All right, I'll take that mana off then, and I'll just I'll stand firm for this for my minor.
Very nice. And that's the one that gives them -2 to resist your stuff?
Yes, to their a -1 penalty to defense and -2 penalty on more ability tests versus spell power.
Nice. Okay,
good.
cool. That's very, very good.
Is that anybody's spell power or just your spell power?
I believe it's any.
Just out of curiosity.
It's worth knowing. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, not just mine.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice,
When I
that's
get
very
my-
good.
If they succeed, it is my spell power only, but since they failed, it's any.
Oh, so
Oh,
even if they
very
fail,
cool.
they're weak against you. That's awesome.
All right. It is
wait,
now.
no, I got that wrong. It's always any spell power. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
It is
Nice.
the Abomination's turn. They will. We're gonna have them charge,
Makes sense.
but they're gonna go on the other side here.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You know, we'll do
don't like
this
that.
actually. And they will attack with their claws on this Dalish warrior. That will definitely hit, although barely. Ooh. And they stunted.
Oh no.
You know what? Get all the stunts out now, man. I need you to take them all out on this one Dalish warrior. When you get to everyone else, you can just not stunt ever again.
Boy, oh boy, I'm so happy this immediately happened.
No.
So here's the spice with abominations is their attacks, their melee attacks are magical. And when you create an abomination, you have to decide what type of demon is possessing the body. So when they stunt with this, they get lightning attack, but it triggers the magic effect for each attack.
Jeez.
I won't tell you what the effect is, but you do see that her claws glow as she, like, lightning fast strikes this Dalish warrior twice. So, let's see, damage for the first one.
Oh no. Oh no.
And the second one, let's see, does it auto-hit with this thing?
Dude, you are making me sweat over here, okay?
Oh, okay. The spell doesn't need a casting roll, but I think the second hit still needs to actually hit.
I think that you need to roll for the second hit also.
Okay, the
Yeah,
second
the-
roll definitely hits.
Oh, jeez. I don't think it stunts on the second one, though.
No, you do not. And that's good because she would have stunted with 6 stunt points, and that would have been really
My
bad.
God, come
Wow.
on. Absolute horseshit. I want your rolls, dude. I just want your rolls. Just give me your rolls.
Honestly, I wish I could roll like this when I'm a player.
Yeah, I don't like when you roll like this as a GM, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
Tell you what.
We are facing the single scariest enemy that we've come across yet.
Yeah,
Without
yeah.
half the
Without-
party.
I know.
But you know
Don't
what?
split the party.
I think you guys are gonna be all right. I think you're gonna be all right. There's only one of them for now.
For now.
I think that's some wishful thinking on your part.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm not there, so what else can I do? All right, what else? I gotta throw some good into the world. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, they're fucked. That's it. I know, man. Nice knowing those two.
Yeah. We
at
didn't
that.
die from the plague. We died from an abomination.
Okay, that's a fail, and that's a fail. Fails both of the spell resistances.
Boy.
We say that Torik's spidey sense starts tingling and he starts running our way as fast as possible.
Yeah.
It starts
4 and a
feeling like,
1.
oh, I need another drink. Oh shit.
Absolutely brutal.
one doesn't sound
Cool,
good.
so that's...
What are you doing, dude? What are
I'm
you
doing
doing to
math.
yourself? What are you
Uh,
doing, dude? Like,
She runs up and attacks this Dalish elf. He is sliced into pieces as the claws glow and his split flesh withers away and crumbles to nothing, and she looks unscathed.
Oh no. Like newly unscathed?
Perhaps.
dude, what the hell? What the hell?
Oh.
Cool. That was her major action. For her minor action, she will move. She's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and approach this Dalish elf.
You're out of pocket, dude. You're out
Now
of pocket.
it is the Dalish warrior's turn. The one that is adjacent to her will drop his long... Well, you don't get a negative for using your longbow in short range. So I
No.
guess he'll
Oh, shit,
still
she's bad.
just use it.
Do it.
So he'll roll
Ooh.
and... that hits. Okay. Whew.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Absolute ass of a roll, but I'm glad that worked.
That
That points?
the vulnerability hex is what did it, actually.
Nice.
That hex comes in clutch.
That is 3 stunt points. Do they have a preferred stunt? Lightning attack. Hey, that's perfect. Okay, so because they also get a free reload, he can lightning attack. So he deals 7 damage, makes a second attempt, and hits on the second attempt, and then deals another 9. Not
Nice.
too shabby.
More damage than I did with my lethal blow.
Well, you just had a couple of rough rolls, but you had 2 AP
Yeah.
on that too. You had 2 AP on that.
Yeah, true.
Other one is also going to make an attack. That is within the short range. So this guy will also use the longbow. That
Longbows
is,
are so
wow,
good.
a hit with
Wow.
6 stun
Oh.
points.
There we go. There's the
Dude.
stunt points for our side.
Goodness
Get it, random
gracious.
NPC.
Chris
It's
is
just
getting
stunting
all
left and
stunned.
right.
Yeah, Chris just stunted on himself. Look at him stunned all over. Left and right.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Cool. we will lightning strike, we will pierce armor, and we will skirmish.
Nice.
So, first damage is pretty darn good.
Wow.
I'm just gonna do that now before I forget that that was pierced armor. Cool. Very nice. This is the second attack. That will hit. Pretty decent. Not bad, everyone. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
And then we'll skirmish her. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, I'm trying to protect his bud. Phew. That is,
The spicy meatball,
you
dude.
know, he will also spend his minor action to aim. Cool. We're
Seems
back
good.
to Adana.
Adana screams in horror, or rather anger, as she sees one of the Dalish fall to the abomination, and she will also aim before firing the longbow.
Very nice. All right, go ahead and
And-
shoot.
Yeah, and because I have a thingy, my archery thing gives me a +2 while I'm aiming with a bow. So, this roll will take that into account.
Nice. Very
Hey,
nice.
Stunt
Stunt
points.
points.
All right. 2 stunt points. Knock prone. And I'm just gonna do mighty blow for that.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Right. So it's the initial damage. 6.
Good.
Wait, did that roll go through?
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Okay, extra d6, so 14 damage with 2 armor.
Very
Not
nice.
too bad.
Very good.
And that's my turn.
The abomination is starting to look pretty beat up. All right, Onyx, that is back to you.
All right. I'm feeling confident that I can hit it with an arcane lance. So, they're within range. I'm gonna give it a roll.
All right.
I'm gonna aim first. I'm gonna use my minor to aim, get that +1, then roll.
Yeah.
All right, so that would be an
Very
18
nice.
total.
That'll definitely hit. And you have
Stun
5 stun
points.
points.
Stunt points, dude.
Everybody's
Sweet.
stunting.
I'm going to finally get that new, do that new class power I got with Spell Lance. That will cost 3 stunt points. But here, let me see. But that leaves me 2 left over to play with. I think. Oh, this is I'm looking at the wrong stunts. I was looking at the spell stunts, but this uses combat stunts. I guess I'll go ahead and do mighty blow. We're trying to kill her, so I'll do an extra d6 on the attack, and then I'll use spell lance to cast a spell after I deal the damage here.
Ah, very nice.
Nice.
Shh, Tenzin.
Very nice, very nice. And then there's another d6 coming on top of that.
Say max damage on that.
Oh.
Wonderful. Okay. Then, they're not within range of days. But they are within range of weakness. I am very alarmed by how quickly she's moving across the battlefield, and I think weakness gives them a penalty to speed if I can get it off, so I'm gonna use that.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright, I got the
Nice.
spell off, and this is a magic spirit roll, which, since they have that, thing, this is... Yeah, so they have to beat an 18. They have to hit an 18
Yeah.
to resist.
They
Man.
got a 22.
Ah,
Shit.
good lord.
But it was a valiant attempt.
Alright.
They just rolled really good.
Yeah, wow. Okay. Well, that was basically a free action, so only a couple mana points lost there.
Does anything happen if they succeed?
Oh, if they do succeed, let me see. They still suffer the speed penalty.
Oh,
The
sweet.
other, if they fail, they get a penalty to strength and dex as well. But yeah, so that's a 5 penalty to speed.
Nice.
Wow, that's pretty
equal
brutal.
to the number of rounds equal to the casting rule's dragon die. So for 4 rounds, their speed is reduced by 5.
Pretty
Very
good.
nice.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
that brings us back to the Elite Abomination. She will do similar to last turn and charge this Dalish warrior.
So Onyx says as they're casting the spell, it says, I can slow her down, but she's very strong.
She definitely succeeds, but does not stunt this time,
Phew.
and deals 13 damage to this elf. He's got 5 armor, so that's not too horrible, but they've got basically no health. And she will press the attack, so if he moves, she will follow.
But she's not looking refreshed this time, right?
She's not looking refreshed this
Yeah,
time.
what the hell is going on here? Little
Thank
drain
goodness.
life claws.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, clever abomination over there.
The 2 elves will take their longbow shots. That one will hit, and that one will definitely hit. This might just be enough damage to do it. We're looking at 7 and 8. Let's see. Okay, the 7 will deal a wee bit of damage, and the 8 is just enough to finish the
Yeah.
job.
Ooh, there you guys
Wow.
go.
I will
Nice
give
work, you
him
guys.
a fair shot. Well, okay, no. So, it dies. The Elite Abomination takes the Dalish warrior right in front, shoots her straight in the chest, and the one off to the side here shoots her right through the side of her head. She collapses to the ground, and you see her body begin to glow and just kind of like puff out as she suddenly explodes,
Oh.
dealing
Oh,
5
no.
damage
Oh,
to
no.
the Dalish elf, but he
Wow.
remains still alive.
Oh my god! You said he was pretty beat up. You said he was pretty. How bad is his health?
He has 3 health left.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
And that is the combat. Good work.
Oh
Onyx,
my god!
Onyx will rush over to this injured elf with the healing kit to try and tend to their wounds here.
Nice.
I
Go ahead and
assume-
roll me a healing check.
And I assume the dead elf is like dead. There's no way we're helping him.
Yeah,
I got it.
That one is dead for sure. Healing gives you Dragon Die plus your cunning. So what's your cunning at?
Oh, nice.
1.
Okay.
So 7.
Good dragon die roll. Good dragon die roll.
You patch him up. He's still a little bit, knocked around, but he'll be okay.
Onyx is a little knocked around. They are doing this so that they have something to focus on other than the chunks of abomination that are lying around.
And covered on this poor elf as well.
As you patch him up, you notice he just kind of like, now that the combat's over, he sort of just collapses and breaks down into tears.
I'm so sorry. We did what we could. Came as soon as we could.
No, thank you. I don't know what we would have done without you. And at this point, a bunch of the other elves in the periphery make their way into the glade as well. And the elves begin to kind of gather up and surround you. Here, we can return to our camp. We'll carry her back. But please join us.
Of course. Was she your keeper?
She was.
You have my deepest condolences.
Thank you. It was unexpected. Perhaps we have stayed here too long.
Can you tell us what happened exactly? How did this terrible tragedy come about?
Well, this area has been a little bit deprived and barren of resources lately. I think our keeper here was trying to use some magic to foster some revitalization of the forest and bring some vegetation that all can benefit from. And I think this was just that one time that didn't go well.
Nothing unusual happened?
Nothing that that any of us noticed. Everything has been fairly normal otherwise. We've been seeing plenty of folks traveling nearby to go into Cumberland, but no, that things are normal. I think this just completely surprised us.
Bad luck, perhaps.
They say that this is always a risk, and this is why we tried to keep mages slimmer in the clan, but it's it can still happen. I'm just happy that only a few of us were the consequence of this abomination. I think if you had not shown, I think we would have lost many more of our clan here.
It was just happenstance that we were told about this place by some friends back in town. We thought we'd come to visit. We had no idea we would stumble across this.
You were looking for us specifically.
Yes.
That's fortuitous. Well, once again, thank you so much for your help. I'm pleased that something brought you our way. I mean, you appear to be Dalish yourself. Are you on your own, or is your clan with you?
I left my clan some time ago. I'm currently traveling with my companion here and a pair of dwarves. We've had a lot of adventures together, and we're become very close. I do plan to return to my clan today, but I'm in no hurry.
Well, please, at least, take a seat, and we'll treat you to, any of the niceties that we have, at least as thanks. Is there anything in particular that we can do for you?
No, I was just hoping to, connect to another Dalish clan, share stories, share a drink.
Well, you're welcome to stay as long as you'd like. And please join us as we say our farewells to our keeper.
It would be an honor.
And they
Onyx
put together sort of a nice ritual to kind of return the keeper to the earth, and they say their my goodness, they have a nice ritual basically, and they invite you all to participate. What were you gonna say?
Onyx, their eyes are just fixed on the dismembered corpse of their former keeper, and they ask, "What are you going to do with the body?"
That is a good question. I'm trying to remember how Dalish treat the dead.
I
Well, and isn't the body like full on exploded too?
I mean,
It is, but they
yeah,
kind of scooped it up. There's at
Oh,
least like,
God.
imagine. I mean, we'll get a little gruesome with this, but like, imagine the chest burst open.
Yeah.
So there still is like the spine and legs,
Okay,
but
okay,
like
okay.
many of the innards are no longer there.
The inners are outers now.
Here we go. When
Oh, no.
Dalish elves die, their clan bury them and plant a tree over their remains. The dead are provided with an oak staff to help them along the path of the afterlife, and a cedar branch to scatter the ravens of fear and deceit who were once servants of Dirthamin. So that's basically what they do. They bury their keeper. They provide the oak staff and the cedar branch. They kind of speak their rituals as they do so and sing a song, and very solemnly put their keeper to rest.
Tough.
And they have we'll say they have a tree sprout that they kind of always keep growing, and they put the already sort of growing sprout on her grave.
Pay my respects. Out of character, I assume different Dalish clans kind of is a little differently from each other, but Adana, familiar with her own clan kind of methods, will pay her respects in her own way.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's one of those like regional differences, right? There's always going to be something a little bit different, but basically any contribution you have is still greatly appreciated. They respect the deviation that you bring to it.
While this is all going on, I kind of look over at Onyx and kind of wonder how they're doing amongst all this, because Donna kind of noticed how they reacted to the body, to the abomination, and kind of leans over, says, "How are you doing?"
I came out here to join you, thinking I could learn a little something about you and your people. I fear I've learned a far greater deal about myself.
I understand. I wish you didn't. I wish none of us had to see this.
No. It's good to know what this looks like. Why I have to be careful. The Amber Rage, this sickness may be gone from me, but there's still one member of this team that may yet turn into a monster.
Donna doesn't really know what to say, so she'll just give Onyx a comforting squeeze on their arm. Say, I will be with you no matter what happens.
Onyx places one of their hands on hers, and they stand quiet for a moment at the grave.
Say some time passes, and one of the Dalish that you've been talking to the most, he's introduced himself to you as Volman. Here, I'll paste his name here. I will do what I can, of course, to kind of recollect this clan and get us back in fighting shape. But please know we will always be your friend for the help you've provided us today. If there's ever a need, do not hesitate to call on us, and you may put him down as an ally.
Sweet. Oh, I'm
Hell
just
yeah.
glad we could do what we could. Is there anything else we can do to kind of help you put the camp back together, or gather supplies, anything like that?
No, I think we'll be okay. Things were fine before this all happened. Obviously, we were needing a bit more in terms of food and resources, but I think it's finally time for us to maybe move to a new area. I think perhaps we have stayed here too long.
Sense.
We should be heading back to the city as well.
Yeah, it is getting a bit long in the day, I'm afraid.
Safe travels to you and your clan.
And same to you. And thank you once again for your help.
Of course.
Of course.
Safe travels.
All right, and you start making your way back to Cumberland. Ooh, baby, that was nice and spicy.
Sure was.
Spicy. Really, really spicy.
But back to
Ooh.
fun and festivities.
Woo!
Why, hey!
Well, the beer is flowing, things are good.
A little dose of reality.
Yeah, all
Can't
right.
complain too much, you know.
You never
We're-
know when the bad stuff will pop out and surprise you.
Absolutely.
Yep.
That was great.
I was so not expecting that. I was just thinking we would have a nice little visit with some Dalish.
I'll just never expect nice things from Chris
Yeah,
ever again.
I've learned my lesson.
This-
No more day trips.
This
No
was
day trips.
this was the nice re-slap of reality that Dragon Age is absolutely dark fantasy.
Yep.
Yeah,
Everything's horrible.
everything is horrible at all times.
I'm glad I came. I'm
Yeah, me
came
too.
along.
Yeah,
it ended up being so much more poetic with you there, Onyx, because before it could have just been Adana being like, oh, this is what can happen to mages, and, maybe building a fear of you, but instead it was inverted, where now you have Adana's support, and now you could see what kind of monster you could turn into. Like, oh, that's even better than I hoped for.
Yeah, kind of worked out
Juicy.
well.
That's what I'm here for.
I was drinking beers.
Totally oblivious. Getting drunk
Yeah.
with Kin.
Oh yeah. So we're back at the
Yeah.
back at the beginning of the day. We've got Torek and Kin just having a wonderful time at the festivities. How does Torek spend the beginning of his day?
So I imagine that the tournament's not until later, so I do want to start the day by finding Kalina, because there was that whole mention of the Darkspawn, and we knew there was something more there, and so I think there's more of a problem going on. So I know she's usually at the Stinky Onion, and so yeah, I kind of want to find Kalina.
That's right, the stinky onion. Go ahead and roll me a tracking test.
Oh, I'm great at those.
I will lower the TN though, because you did explicitly call out the stinky onion.
That's cunning, right? Great.
It is cunning.
So good at this. I got a 10. I don't know if that's enough.
So the TN was originally 12. I was lowering it by 2. You are getting through by the skin of your teeth here.
Yeah, dude.
You absolutely find Kalina.
Yeah.
You find her, in fact, at the Stinky Onion, enjoying some, we'll say, we're gonna say she's enjoying some nice dark tea in this early morning. She just finished her breakfast and just is casually sipping on some tea while observing the crowd. It takes her a minute to even realize that you're there, but how do you approach her?
Yeah, I just I literally without much without much I don't know, fanciness to myself. I just literally kind of hop on the chair next to her. I imagine she's more like is she like a table, or is she
Slide
like
your arm around her.
Yeah, right. You know, say no. I say, hey there, Kalina. I had a question for you, and I wanted to make sure before we got too deep into this tournament that we're able to talk about it. It's something that kind of sparked my brain. So I sit down, and it's still early, you said, right? So for once, Torek does not grab an ale, but instead grabs, I'm sure coffee's a thing here, right? Grabs a real, like, earthy coffee, like just something really of the dirt, truly muddy water.
Coffee is absolutely not a thing here. That's more of a dwarven thing.
Ooh, then
but
I will
they do
take it.
provide you with a nice, dark, earthy tea. Not quite the same, but it gets the job done.
It gets the job done. So I start sipping on the tea, and yeah, I know I came on well, for good reason, a little strong yesterday. You know, in the presence of greatness here, it's hard not to appreciate that. But you said something that kind of caught me off guard, and I lower my voice. Do we need to be worried about Darkspawn here?
Roll me a Constitution drinking test.
Huh?
Sure. I got a 14.
You
I don't know
don't
if it's
burn
good
yourself on the tea and make a
okay,
fool of
good.
yourself.
I mean, I have, you know,
It's a little hot. You drink it a little too soon, but you know what? You power through it, and you're totally fine.
Who would have thought the stakes would be every bit as high with Tor?
Yeah, I know, it's almost even stakes here. Keeper of a clan, ruined, and drinking hot tea, man. Gotta have both sides.
So you sit down next to her, you order the tea, you have your opening salvo here, and the entire time she doesn't look at you. She's still kind of looking out into the crowd. You finish your piece, and she smiles very slightly, and then turns to look at you and says, "Hello, Torek. It's lovely to see you as well."
I get really red in the face for a moment. Yes, well, lovely is a term that can be used not often for me, but truly, like, obviously I know Grey Wardens, you know, go everywhere. We've seen them in Orzammar, you know, but is there something we need to worry about? Me and my crew, we've been through danger before, and something feels off.
I'm very curious, Torek. You know, when it comes to blights and darkspawn, of course everyone's worried, right? There's every reason for everyone to always be concerned. I'm curious, though, is it just my presence here that is making you think this and want to ask, is this a reflex, or is there something, what is this feeling that you have that is so sure that something's off?
It's when we first met. It was just the way you said something about being here that it feels like it's more than just you're here because there's a tournament and recruits. I understand that recruiting is very important to your cause. You know, I've seen people take the right. I've heard of the right. You know, who hasn't? Even if you're, you know, not of the Grey Wardens, I think, you know, they're in all the fairy tales, all the stories, you know, as far back as you can think. Oh, maybe not as you can think, but far, you know.
We've been around for a while.
Yeah, there just seemed to be something in just, I'm not always the most aware person, but I've come to note that every so often I can read a situation sometimes, and something just felt like there was something hidden under the water, right? I learned something in Val Royeaux, right? They play, oh, I'm sorry, not in Val Royeaux. No, was that in Val Royeaux? Where were we? We're in our
we're in Val Royeaux, right?
In Val Royeaux? Yeah, where we're playing the game and stuff. You know, there's that whole The Game. I'm sure you've heard of it, maybe even partook yourself when you were there. But it felt like there was something underneath the earth, just kind of standing there.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion, or a different skill if you'd prefer.
No, I think persuasion's great. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to like, yeah. 13. I always roll so poorly on her for persuasion. I imagine I just am so tongue-tied with her that like, you know, I'm just so like, he is. Anytime he sees her, like there's this level of just like the little butterflies come up, and then like he gets all like, oh, wait, no, like I promise this makes sense. I'm not crazy. But he's like now thinking like, am I crazy? Maybe she was just talking and I don't understand people. Yeah.
Tell me, Torek, do you have genuine interest in becoming a Grey Warden?
Oh, who, me? No, I have I'm actually, something happened to me. I'm technically like a guardian for another town now. I didn't have a home before. Maybe if I didn't go to Sothmere first, there may have been a world that, yeah, it would have made a lot of sense, but I've got friends to protect, and I feel like that aligns with the Grey Wardens. Doesn't mean I want to be one, but it doesn't mean I can't respect the hell out of them.
I have advice for you then. Stay true to that. Keep that your focus. Protect those that you love. I can tell you with decisiveness that there are no Darkspawn here. There's always Darkspawn somewhere, right? Navarra is relatively safe in the grand scheme of things. My presence here is simply recruitment. Recruitment, and of course, there's always interplay with politics, but you know how that goes, especially having spent some time in Orlais. We are not in threat here. There's no danger that at least a Grey Warden would detect. Does that mean that everything here is perfectly safe and fine? Of course not. There's always going to be something. People die in the tournament when they shouldn't. Fights break out. People are scheming and always trying to do anything that maybe they shouldn't, but these are normal problems. As far as I'm aware, and as far as the Grey Wardens are aware, there is no earth-shattering problem that you should worry yourself with. But do hold on to that and strengthen your community. Keep your people safe. Focus on that. Don't worry about the world falling apart.
Well, maybe one day we can count you among our people. You're quite a warrior and quite a person, Kalina. I'm glad there's nothing else wrong happening, but if that changes, my friends and I, you know, as goofy as I may be, we know how to handle ourselves in a lot of situations, and we've dealt, as I'm sure you have, with a lot of peril. And I just want you to know that you do have friends here. We may be new, but it doesn't mean we can't help each other out. So if a problem comes up, you know where to find me. I invited you to dinner the other night. Sorry you couldn't make it, but maybe one of these dinners. Jeb's wife makes a mean tart, and you really, if not even for my sake, need to try it, because I will tell you, you have not tasted something so sweet with just a little bit of tartness, right? Again, that under the earth, little bit of something still there, right? And you gotta try it.
I have heard that some of the best food is in the tent area.
Well, find your way there. Maybe you'll find recruits there that you didn't know you had. The oddest places, right, Kalina? The oddest places.
Oh, of course.
Well, hopefully I can see you again for another tea, which, you know, it was pretty good. I prefer coffee. I miss coffee. And gods, if you find any stall selling coffee, please let me know. I miss it dearly. I wake up with headaches every morning that only a strong ale will get rid of.
Torek, how long have you been out of Orzammar?
Oh, stones. How long's the campaign been? Are we close to 6 months, right?
No, because we had 2 6-month breaks, right?
Yeah,
so it's been at least a year.
It's been probably about a year and a half, all things said and done.
We're looking at almost 2 years, probably a little less. I got lucky. I ran into Onyx pretty early on in my time, and we kind of built a little group that just keeps on growing.
Truthfully,
almost years.
I'm surprised you know what coffee is. It's a fairly new thing in the dwarven artificing.
Well, it was one of the last. I was in the warrior cast, so we got to try some interesting things ahead of time. So we got to try the shit that was really bad first. I'll tell you now, if you keep the heat on too long, it does not do any good for you. You gotta really take your time with it, but then know right when to stop it. So there were some luxuries that I was afforded for being in the tournaments and being in the prove-ins.
This does tell you, though, this is out of game, that you now know Kalina has been to Orzammar.
Yeah, and I get even redder, and I'm just like, what a woman. What a woman. And I get up and say, but seriously, the offer always stands. I hope I can see you again before this is all out. I might be able to use your luck in the tournament. There are some tough fuckers in those fights. You'd find some very good, and I even explained the one dwarf I fought with at the end. You should talk to that dwarf. She may be a good candidate for you. I don't know if she's willing to leave Orzammar, but she could wield that axe. I think it was an axe hammer, or whatever the hell she had. She beat the shit out of me with it.
Oh, I can tell you, she's not one of the ones who's special. There's dwarven warriors. They know what they're doing.
Oh, they do. They do. Well, all right, Kalina. I appreciate the conversation, and I'm sure we'll see each other soon.
Be sure to reach out if anything comes up, but otherwise, good luck in the tournament.
Appreciate it. And I roll out. I take one last look and go, what a woman. And then I just walk out the door.
All right. That does leave you with another activity before the crew gets back.
Am I allowed to watch Kinedrin in his fight? Maybe I'll try and support him in his round. I don't know if that's worth the time, Chris. So if that isn't, then I don't know if I have another thing I'm looking to do yet. That I can think off the top of my head.
I mean, you definitely can watch him and support him if you so choose.
What other options do we have? I'm so sorry. I know we had a few things.
I'll leave it up to y'all on whether or not you would like me to just play out a fight with Kin, because that will soak time. I can make it fast and let you determine whether or not you're able to help anything.
It's okay. What else can we do while we're waiting? I just don't remember all of the intricate things.
I mean, there's basically any number of competitions you could participate in. So obviously there's the qualifiers. There's a plethora of throwing contests. There's of course the archery competition. There are wrestling matches. There's the Mage's Meadow, and then honestly, anything you can think of, there's probably something. Those 1, 2, 3, 4 are where the best prizes are, but like if you want to do an arm wrestling competition, you certainly can. The prizes might not be very exciting, but you could still do it.
Weird question. What about hold on, let me look at my character sheet. There might be one more person I can maybe see, and I don't know if they'll want to see me, but what if we talked? You know what? I want to talk to Kaz.
Ooh.
I want to get information from this guy because he knows what this hammer is all about, and I'm ready to just get this info as we go into the next round of qualifiers. Because I don't know if I'm gonna make it, so I'd at least like to know what the hell I might be fighting for.
Okay, interesting. So Kaz, is definitely going to be in a wealthier part of the city, at least where his housing is. That being said, there's always a chance that he's currently watching the competition and the qualifiers.
Sure.
We'll start with having you roll a tracking roll for me.
Cool. As you've seen already, I'm very good at those. So,
okay.
I mean, I got a 14 with 6 stunt points. So that's
Wow.
Okay, we're gonna say higher. He is in his housing quarters. Lower. We'll say if it's a 5 or a 6, he's in the housing quarters. 4 and lower, he's watching the tournament.
Okay, before you roll. Oh, never mind. I'll wait.
All right. He is watching the tournament, which means he's dramatically easier to get a hold of.
Then that's where I'm gonna go.
So we'll say you catch him in between matches as he's about to kind of go into the bleachers of the wealthier area, where they get more private seating.
Kaz.
Well, look who it is. How's the competition going? You look like you beasted through at least the first round.
Well, you beasted through there. Some of those dwarves are tough. You know, I'm pretty good, but you take that armor off of me, and I had to remember how to fight without armor, and that was quite an experience that I don't know if I want to go back through again.
That's why I'm not participating. I kind of need this thick stuff in order to get anything done.
And I'm pretty tough myself, but when you're going up against another dwarf who's just beating the hell out of you with a two-handed weapon, that's a recipe for disaster. But I need you to shoot straight with me here. You're offering me a lot of money. If either Kin or myself can get a hold of this hammer.
Yep, that's right.
You gotta level with me, Kaz. The deeper we're getting into this, I don't even know if I'm gonna get a chance to grab this, but if this becomes a problem, you gotta tell me what this fucking hammer does.
I mean,
Come on.
it's an ancient dwarven hammer. I don't really know what more.
Yeah, but I was able to get 500 gold out of you, Kaz, and you are not one to just part with money easily.
All right, I mean, like, how often are you going to get a one-of-a-kind ancient dwarven thing?
Yeah, but there's something about this. What is it, Kaz? Tell me.
I mean, like, you got to look at the context here. Even if I didn't know anything about it, we've got Orzammar coming here. We've got people from all other stretch of this continent coming out here. Is that not enough to think that maybe it's probably worth anything?
Oh, I mean, I think it's definitely worth something, but I think you don't make a bet without knowing a little bit more, right? You've been playing the game for a long time, and you say you're not the best at it, but I think you know how to hide the cards, Kaz. And so I just want you, as the person who is sort of being one of your two champions in this fight, it's only fair to know what the hell this thing could do. Even if you're not 100% sure, just understanding what your thought is on it.
Roll me perception empathy.
Not good at that one, but let's find out. Hey, not bad though.
Touch points too.
Points.
When you say, as one of your two champions in this fight, there's a glimmer in his eye that he tries to hide.
Yeah, what's that about? Who else is fighting for you guys? Who else is fucking fighting? I get like really intense now. He knows why he hired me. So now I start kind of like bulking up a little bit, and like I start kind of like puffing out the chest. I'm like, so who else you have in this fucking fight, Kaz?
He sweats a little bit. Well, you gotta hedge your bets a little bit. You can't hold that against me. I'm rooting for you, though, Torek. I think you got it.
You have it. And I literally begin to like put like that's super aggressive. I begin to just like put a little strength in my hands on his shoulders. Say, who else you have in the fight, Kaz?
All right. Don't get mad at me. I'm just trying to play my cards, all right? It's nothing personal. There's a couple of other dwarves I was able to get on board. There's some of those Avaran folks. I got a couple of other options in here.
What do you have in this? All right, you are telling me now. I don't care about who the fuck you have in it. What is going on with this hammer? You know something. You would not be spreading your shot this wide. And how many of them are you offering just the 100 gold to and not the 500? Because I could get word around real fast, Kaz, that I got 500 gold out of you, and that's gonna make things challenging.
Go ahead and roll me another. This can be intimidation because you're absolutely threatening him.
Absolutely intimidation. I am. This is fucking with me now, and I am definitely rolling intimidation. Not great, but 14 because I get all those bonuses.
I was giving you a +3 because of compelling arguments, but that
great.
unfortunately ties you.
Oh.
What's your strength at? Because now we compare stats.
4.
You beat him by 1.
Wow.
Ooh, baby.
All right, but you can't go around talking about this to everyone, all right? I don't know what exactly it is, but I can tell you that this is, and I cannot understate this, a one-of-a-kind hammer. I wasn't just saying that. It actually is. This is something that was lost in the deep roads for a long time, and it's not a fighting hammer, but I think it's of the smithing variety. Now, the important thing here is that whoever has this hammer is going to have a lot of political sway. I think it goes without saying that if Orzammar gets it, Orzamar's just happy and they have their own little jerk-off fest about it. If I have it, I become a little bit more important in Val Royeaux. If you catch my drift. This is not just a tool, it is a powerful symbol. And whoever has this is gonna be able to move things a lot better.
What you trying to move there, Kaz?
It's not about wanting to do anything in particular, it's about power.
So this will make you the strongest there is in terms of bargaining, right? You get something that is truly one of a kind. You don't think that's going to cause you some problems? You don't think the cart is going to come after you, or
of course.
Or...
These things always cause problems, but you gain more than you lose at the end of the day. Listen, I'm not doing anything malicious with this. You know how the game is played in Val Royeaux, into Orlais in general, right?
I do indeed.
It's no different than anything else in there. You gotta make your power plays when you can, because otherwise it's sink or swim. I'm trying to boost myself up in a way that gives me better sway over there, and maybe I can make Orlais better. And maybe I can help the world a little bit better too. But as it is, I'm not that powerful of a figure. Sure, I got some money because I married wealthy, but like, at the end of the day, my wife has more power than me, and that's okay, but I would like to have a little bit more sway too.
Can I do an empathy check again to see if, like, is he just being on the up and up with, like, in terms of what he sees this as, or is there truly something like, I want to make Val Royeaux better, you know? Like, is this just BS, you know?
Sure, go ahead and roll.
It kind of sounds like empathy is sort of the insight check. That's what I feel like I'm starting to get at from this.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, no, awful. So I probably don't know. I got a 9.
He could roll poorly too, to be fair.
He could.
But no, he definitely beat you.
Cool, then...
As far as you can tell, this is his impetus.
Yeah, sure. Of course. Well, all right. You're a tricky bastard, you know that? And I'm sure it's not the last time you're going to hear that. But Kaz, I need you to be on the up and up with me when you've got your shot spread. But in all truth, how many people did you offer the 100 gold to or lower? Who'd you screw over?
Listen, I didn't screw over anyone. It's a fair bargain.
Interesting. So, and I say this really low so no one hears it. But no one got 500 out of it, you know, like, except for
no one got 500.
So you don't want Ken and I to win, do you? You don't want to be out 500 gold.
Roll me empathy again.
Yeah, I was about to say, this motherfucker, I know what his deal is. God, I roll like shit for it, but that's okay. I'm just hoping he just rolls one worse.
What's your...
it's only a 1. It's only a 1 for
then
perception.
He beats you.
Okay.
But otherwise you tied. I want you to win. In fact, Torek, I like you. I think you're a good dwarf, and especially as someone who's not with Orzammar anymore, I don't think I can understate that means a lot to me.
Well, now we don't got to get all sentimental here. It's fine.
You're like a son to him, Torek.
All right, guys. I can't guarantee this is hard fighting, but I'll keep doing my best. But I'm watching you. I know you got tricks on tricks on tricks. I think, as much as you've imprinted on Val Royeaux is also imprinted on you. You're quite good at playing the game, my friend. And
I'm better than I let on sometimes.
I hope to see you achieve some greatness. I see it. And I kind of give him a little punch on the shoulder. Nothing hard, just like a little kind of, but maybe a little hard, on the shoulder. And I walk out, get back to the stalls, and
he wipes his brow.
Fuck. That little son of a bitch. I knew there was some tricky shit going on with him.
I was secretly hoping you would win some of those empathy checks, because I'm like, the things that he was hiding, I just think are funny.
So fucking good. Like, I'm glad I got the one of him, like how many he has, like how many. I'm so glad I got that one. Fantastic. I love it. That piece of shit.
All right, at this point, the rest of the party is back. You get back to Cumberland after your very depressing visit. We'll throw it over to Onyx. What would you like to do with your last option for the day?
Oh, I think. Oh, this is the last one. I thought we had 4.
You have 4 days, and then
day per count is
3
2?
activities per day.
3 activities.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. Onyx is a little torn. I've been mulling it over. Yeah, I'm torn between that and finding Kalina.
Oh, interesting.
Huh.
I think, Onyx figures that Torek has gone to seek out Kalina at some point today. But I think honestly the first thing that they'll do is go to Dielza and Oleg to warn them to not go back to that. I guess the abomination's been dealt with, so it's not in danger. That's not really a top priority. I'll just tell them next time I see them. But so yeah, I guess top priority, find Torek.
Hey.
Cool.
Is Adana gonna come along?
Adana was definitely gonna watch Torek in the tourney, so yeah, I might as well meet up with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, it's a free action for you all to meet up. Like, you can chit chat for however long you'd like.
Fuck yeah, I love chit chat with you guys. Hell yeah. I think maybe we meet back at the tent then before the tournament begins. You guys look. I'm doing like my stretches. Like, and then I have my little Mabari pup there, and I give her little pits every so often. And I say, you guys are looking.
Speaking of which, roll me animal handling, please.
Which one's that? What is that?
Oh, the Mabari. I forgot
Communications.
About
Communication. Oh, this is communication.
Oh no, I saw the
not
6 and
bad.
I thought you failed. Pup is doing pretty good. Definitely has peed on multiple people.
I still don't.
Ew.
Roka, you must stop peeing on people unless it's that motherfucker, that Chevalier piece of shit, Manta, whatever the fuck his name is, Malakot. You can piss on that Chevalier all day. And I show like images of like drawings of Chevaliers, and I'm like, you can piss all over that. Just unload.
What's their name? Roka?
Roka, yeah.
Is Roka boy or girl?
Girl.
She starts humping your leg while you're talking to her.
No, you can't be doing that, okay? And I just grab Roka and put her down, and I just pat her head, and I look and see, oh, hey, my friends are here. Hi, guys.
You walk up and see all of this.
I was just doing stretches. I was just calisthenics. It's important before the fight. Oh, you guys okay?
Oh, that was a nice bit of levity to see after what we've seen today. Goodness.
Yeah,
Oh.
what's going on?
Well, we found the Dalish camp, and the Dalish weren't there, and it turns out their keeper became an abomination, and we helped take her down, but not before she killed one of their own. It was horrible.
That's the one where I don't deal with a lot of magic people, but that's like when magic kind of goes a little wrong, for lack of better words, right?
I don't fully understand it myself. I'm not a maid either, but
It's
something
what
about
happens when a
yeah.
yes. When a demon from the Fade overpowers a mage. That's what
Fucking
happens.
Fade. Ooh, that place, I don't understand that. That's about the world of like dreaming and things. I don't get it. That's fine. I'm so sorry I wasn't there. I mean, clearly you guys seem outside of the dourness of this, which is rightfully so. You seem like you're all in fine shape, though. Were you able to handle it pretty well?
Neither of us were hurt. Luckily.
We were unharmed.
Good.
Though, there is something I do want to do. I can compete again tomorrow. I want to find Kalina.
Oh.
Do you know she's still in the city?
Well, last I saw her, she was in the Stinky Onion. That's like her place, but she's also been kind of hanging around the tournaments. She's looking for recruits, so there's always a chance that she may be at the tournaments this afternoon. If not, Stinky Onion's usually a good spot for her. Maybe. Yeah.
Oh. I'm going to head over there, see if I can find her.
I mean,
very much wish to speak with her.
I understand that feeling. Yeah, well, I mean, anything specific. I mean, it's your business. Yeah, please do. I mean,
I'm not going to flirt with her, if that's what you're wondering.
I'm not like. I mean, that's not what. See, I'm not worried about that. That's not, because like I know there's like that whole Dielza thing. Like, so like I have a tournament to get ready for, so I'm gonna do that so I don't die or lose. Which also, word to the wise guys, we have to keep this really hushed. Kaz has got a lot of people that he has tried to get this hammer. This hammer is fucking important. I don't know if I'm gonna make it all the way through. Oh, I'm guessing Kin's around too. I'm just assuming, Chris, that Kin is with us.
Yeah, Kin's,
okay, great.
Kin actually, when he joined you guys, he is absolutely shit-faced.
How did your round go, Kin? Did you?
I got through the qualifier, at least this round. I did the match.
Hey.
Look what I won! And he shows you a tin tankard.
He won the drinking competition.
And it says tin tankard of Towerby, which is the prize for winning the drunk axe throwing competition.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
I literally just rolled for him to see how well he performed at that one, and he rolled almost perfectly on his throwing axe check, but rolled poorly on his drinking. So he's very drunk, but despite the minuses, did excellently.
Love it. Oh, well done, Kin. Well, I gotta let you know, we're not the only two who Kaz paid off to try and get that hammer. There's a lot of them in there. But I do know that hammer, guys, one of a kind. There's no other like it that they found from the deep roads. It's a smithing hammer, and it's rare.
I mean, all these people are fighting over a smithing hammer? That seems less exciting, if you ask me.
The only one, though, in the deep roads where there's dark spawn, all sorts of things. There's something special about a hammer that can probably make it through all that. And it's a status symbol, only one of its kind. That means something to people.
Wonder if it's something that you can only make dwarven stuff with then, in like a special way.
I mean, I'd imagine so. I mean, most human smiths don't know how to,
they're clues.
They have no idea how to bang metal out the right way. They end up using the handle to bang things that they don't know what's happening. So yeah, I think in the hands of a human it would be useless. But I'll be honest, I'd almost much rather see this in the hands of someone like Kaz, versus Orzammar. I don't know. There's not a lot. I don't think I'm ever gonna get back to Orzammar.
Yeah, I mean, Orzammar's probably just gonna lock it away.
Yeah, I won't ever get shown, used. Something like that deserves to be understood. So, anyway, Kaz has spread his shot wide. So he may still end up with this at the end of the day, but we, because of you, my friend, have the best deal on them all. If we can win it, he's gonna pay up at least. So, just to add a little bit of levity into this whole shit storm of a situation here, that hammer is important regardless, guys. But Onyx, if you get anything good out of Kalina, let us know. We're always here to help figure out whatever the hell's going on.
Of course. I'll be sure to see your match later.
Yeah, well, if you can, I'll be appreciative. If not, you can stitch me back up with the healing kit when I've been, probably rightfully so, knocked out, and I'm bleeding a lot. So yeah, you can help me out.
I certainly hope Navarra has better doctors than me on hand.
I don't want any other one. You'll do just fine, friend.
Aww.
All right. Well, you go find Kalina, and if she says anything about me, let me know. But don't tell her I asked, okay? You gotta keep that on the down low. I don't want her to know. I get really red in the face again. I'm like, she's very interesting, okay? I can't put my finger on it. She's just so, like, powerful, right? Like, insane.
Adana just doesn't say anything, just kind of looks at Torek with an eyebrow raised and smiles just a little bit.
Yeah, it's time for the tournament for me later, so I'll see you guys later. And I just leave. I just bolt out so Onyx can go find Kalina.
As soon as Torek is out of earshot.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Onyx and Adana just start giggling.
Yes. As soon as he's out of earshot.
Ken walks off to puke on a corner.
I have never seen him like this before. It is.
Yeah, his drinking checks are so good usually, so I'm very surprised he failed his drinking test.
To be fair, the goal is to get them all drunk regardless of their drinking ability before the axe throwing.
Oh.
That's true.
So getting drunk quickly is actually maybe a good thing.
Yeah.
I have never seen Torek like this before. It's so amusing.
A smitten Torek.
Me neither. Well, I'm off to the Stinky Onion to find Kalina, and definitely not tell her about how red Torek just got.
Seems like the correct
That's a
choice.
friend. That's a wing canary if I've ever heard one.
All right, well, I'm going
Where are you off to?
I'm probably going to head over to the tournament so I don't miss it.
Nice.
Unless you'd like me to come with
I
you.
don't think... Oh, you go ahead, get ready. I'll see you on the pitch. I don't think this will take long.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
But, before you go, thank you for being there for me earlier. It meant a lot.
Of course. You, my dear friend, and I never want to see that happen to you, and I'll do everything I can to make sure you're okay.
Thank you. Best of luck on the pitch.
Oh, I'm going to see Torek's tournament. I'm doing archery tomorrow.
Yes. Yes. I'll catch up with you.
Okay. See you later.
And, Onyx leaves.
All right. So you go to hunt down Kalina. Go ahead and roll me a tracking check. Especially because Toric gave you some directions. It'll be fairly easy.
Okay. That's
Good old
cunning, yes?
Yes. Oh
Oh,
my god.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Easy.
Killed it.
I'm the one that's bad at those. is
With
the
a
net,
success that strong, you tell me where she is.
I
Hang
say
with
they
Toric here,
look
Chris.
around the stinky onion, and they look around. Onyx asks after her, but say like she was just there, but they just missed her. She went on, it's the middle of the day. She's out walking around on the tournament grounds. So they look around, but she stands out of the crowd. So Onyx is able to find her and catch up with her.
Nice. Yep, you find her
Hurry
as she's
along when they catch sight of her in the crowd.
yeah. She's watching pretty attentively and very much enjoying some of the participants. What do you say as you approach?
Lady Kalina,
Ah,
I've
Onyx.
been looking all over for you.
Oh, I apologize for being difficult to find. Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, I was hoping we could have a private word.
She looks around at the match that's ongoing and goes, "Yeah, there's nothing really to see here." Absolutely. Where would you like to go? We can either go back to your tent. We can find a more secluded place by one of the parks.
Anywhere will do. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Sure. You know what? I know a place nearby that should do the trick. And she takes you over to it's near like a little side park, but it's kind of an alcove in there next to a building, and it's a nice little fountain. And there's currently no one else nearby. It seems to be nicely removed from all the hubbub.
This will do. I've been thinking about what you said the other day, after you saved us from Lord Malcott.
I don't know if saved is the right word, but hopefully defused a situation. I think you all would have held your own perfectly fine.
I appreciate the vote of confidence. Still, this little adventure of mine here in Navarra, it's been wonderful to take in the sights and this place. It really is beautiful. And I do hope that Toric does well in the tournament to get this hammer, whatever it does.
Same. I'm rooting for
But
him
I
as
keep
well.
remembering. Adonna and I had a troubling encounter outside the city today. A keeper of a Dalish clan had been possessed. It's been dealt with, but I had never seen what the Fade can do to people up close before. I understand now more than ever why my people do what they do to people like me.
I certainly hope you don't feel as though it's deserved, though.
No, absolutely not. But someone who's very dear to me made a great sacrifice when I was very small to give me a chance to live a different life. And if I can't make it up to them, I want to earn that kindness. And help people. If you would have me, I would be honored if you would consider me to become a Grey Warden like you.
She looks visibly surprised, wasn't expecting that. Kind of looks at Onyx sort of like, she doesn't have glasses, but like kind of through the top of her hood. You're sure?
I've heard stories about what people like you do. And I think the world needs more of that now.
Well, Onyx, we would be honored to have you. Just know that it does come with its responsibilities, and it's a long process. But we absolutely can always use more mages, and one of your talents is a welcome sight.
Yes. I know, I've heard. I know it's not an easy life. But my life has never been easy. This is what I want.
It's unfortunate that it's the folks who have endured and suffered the most are the ones who generally seek to do the greatest boons for the world we live in. I understand. And I empathize. I'm happy to help you see that through, and happy to have you at our side. I hope your party will understand as well. Not that you're not without agency still, but the wardens, of course, have responsibilities that we must keep up as well. But if you are serious about it, we can begin the process in your training in, the next couple of weeks or so as things kind of wrap up here. Obviously, I'm still here on a recruiting measure, but once we have, enough of our candidates, once the tournament is over, more than happy to put you through the works.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. It is a sacrifice to be part of the Wardens, so just know that your sacrifice is not unseen.
I'm looking forward to beginning my training, but could you please, my companions, they don't know yet that I've decided on this. Would you let me tell them?
Of course.
Please?
I would never step behind your back on matters such as that.
I just wanted... I came to you as soon as I made up my mind. Well, I don't want to miss Torik's fight. So... I guess I'll let her know where she can find us, where we are in the tent encampment.
Oh, sure.
If she needs to find me.
I think
Nice.
Torik's told her about the encampment a couple times. Like, hey,
Yeah,
over
she's
here.
like,
You coming out for dinner?
Don't worry,
She's
Torik
like,
has made it
"Don't tell
clear.
me."
All right.
Well, enjoy the game. Root for Torik for me, and I look forward to hearing the results.
You and me both.
Onyx is about to leave when they turn to... I'm sure Torik will be thrilled for you to be there to cheer him on yourself.
She ponders for a moment and says, if I can muster up the time, maybe I'll make an appearance.
Such a good wing, Kunari.
I know. Best wing Kunari.
And I'll add a little cherry on top. Say, I don't know if you saw yesterday's fight, but it's quite a something to watch him do his thing.
Oh, it was impressive, but he sure did seem like he was stretched a little thin at the end there. But he's very good at masking it, so I will give him that credit.
Mm. Can always count on him to give his all.
Absolutely.
Yes.
It's respectable.
Oh, thank you for taking the time to speak with me. I'll see you again soon.
Absolutely. And thank you, Onyx.
Grey Warden. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So-
Onyx always coming out with these things out of nowhere for us.
Oh, I'm excited. So mechanically, it's a very interesting thing. It will require a set of time for training, and there is a genuine chance that you can die during
when you
the transformation into a Grey Warden during the joining. Mechanically, how it works is if you, I believe, I have to re-look it up, but I believe you make a test during the joining, and if you roll triples, you die.
Whoa, so you get like trip sixes. That's like bad news bears too. Holy shit.
It doesn't matter what the number is.
Holy cow.
You just have to
Oh.
not get the same number on all 3 dice.
That's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that because it keeps it like, it's still relatively hard to do, but like spicy when it happens. Now, is that like your specialization, or do you get a specialization on top of that?
It is not a
It's a whole
specialization.
nother thing.
Yep.
Oh.
Very cool, very cool. Nice.
It comes mostly with boons. It comes at the cost of time, and it puts a timer on your character.
Yeah. So it's funny. Had I not done something like Sothmere, I think there's a good chance Torek would have been interested in that world. And as soon as I'm like, oh no, I'm good. Like I kind of found a way to do things. And so I'm really glad that someone's, down to give it a shot. I'm glad we're getting someone else to dabble in Grey Warden. I think it's very cool that it's a Kunari mage. That's wild. A Talvishoth going into the Grey Warden, and one that would be a Cerebos in a lot of ways. It's fucking rad as hell. So hell yeah, super cool.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm worried
We'll see how
about
it turns
us.
out.
Oh yeah, I mean, I always gotta get a
I'm
little worried.
so worried
Always-
about the joining.
It's so stressful
I
because
remember
it's a low
playing-
chance,
yeah.
but
Playing Origins for the first time way back, it freaked me out. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Even
Yeah.
though you knew like I'm gonna live through this. That'd be crazy though if there was a way to fail in Origins and be like, cool, you gotta start a new Origin. You're like, all right, I guess.
Oh, my 6
Game
hours.
over.
of work.
Yeah. New storyline, I guess. I've got 8 other Origins I can check out. Let's go.
Yeah. Do we want to take a quick bio break here? We've been
Yes.
streaming for a couple hours.
I was going to
gotta go.
suggest the exact same thing. I gotta go too.
Bio break sounds great. I need a little more coffee, so
All right.
perfect.
Perfect. All right, hang tight, folks. We will be
Run
right
that
back.
ad. Run that ad.
Don't need to anymore. I turned them off. Now it's just the.
Oh, nice.
It's the
boy.
people have to watch an ad when they first boot up the stream, but
Oh.
once that's done, it's done.
It's
Because
done.
Sweet.
the
Love
other
it.
ad version was stinky. So
Good.
All right.
I agree.
be right
Like an
back.
onion.
And she turns and sees you petting Osric. She freezes, being like, "Oh my god, he's touching the dog. The dog hasn't killed him yet?" And she's taken aback. She goes, "Maybe you should have a Mabari. I've never." Listen, I keep him muzzled for a reason. He doesn't take well to being touched.
I put my forehead to forehead touch so I could say, "You are of the warrior spirit.
And,
You
and
and I
Aw.
both understand."
Osric
what
gives you
that
a a low.
Yes. Yes. Stand.
She kind of like pushes you back a little bit, like, okay, maybe don't overdo it.
That's a good boy. He still has bite in him.
His little nub tail wags.
Look at it go.
Oh.
Look at
Just
it
two legends growling at each other.
And then we're good. Whee!
Do it one more time. Do it one more time. Oh, yeah, this is the best spot to do it.
Well, maybe I have to walk away. Woo-wee! Oh, that's a big ass centipede on the wall. Really would like to kill it. Do you think we'll die? Alright. BRB, I'm gonna kill this centipede. You already owned those packs by the time I redeemed them, Chris. It's not the point. It's not the point, Chad. The point is that doing it live makes it more special, which changes the cards inside the pack.
Yes.
Frog here. We're just going to do a little platforming.
Ooh, dang, that sounds like a lot of fun. I keep meaning to hike more. Yeah, right? Chicago's got a lot of hiking to do, though, around by us.
It's not always easy to go hiking when you're green. When you're green, like Kermit the Frog, like Tony the Frog, like Hyro the Frog. Yeah, hiking when you're green, you blend in. It is like camouflage. Tony slowly walks away. Oh boy. Okay, bye, Tony.
I think that's an important one. I can't tell.
No, but it might be another treasure chart. But we can cheat. I love cheating.
Can someone please clip that? Please?
And away from the real Tony.
Okay, it's fine. Whatever, you know.
It's no big
Whatever.
deal. I don't care. I'm not crying. Why are you
It doesn't hurt my
crying?
feelings. It's fine.
I mean, this definitely feels like a flux rifle kind of moment. Oh, I don't think he has the range, but I do. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Ah ha ha ha! Ah ha 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 ha! Oh, thank goodness for the flux rifle. Everything is normal. Nothing strange happening here. But yeah, I haven't gotten very far because this game is hard. Hello, everyone. I'm back, at least. They're slowly gonna trickle in, I'm sure. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I do love Tony's commentary during all of this. Let's see. How far are we through everything? Still have a decent bit that I have planned, so I'm not too
So
worried about
far,
running out of
but-
stuff. Hey, what's up, Tony?
So far, we're not gonna get through anything.
Well, this is one of those like sessions where I was like, it's a total shot in the dark on how quickly we'll burn through
Yep.
some stuff.
Don't
I
worry,
will say
am-
I did have a lot of
Yeah.
fun being devious because I was like, okay, well, I know Lindis wants to go to the Dalish camp, and I was like, what would be an interesting event to occur there? And I was like, we could just have them chit chat and just kind of like make nice, but I was like, what if they need help with something? And I was like, well, what could they need help with? And I was like, demon
you
just kept popping into my brain.
You designed the abomination. You're sick,
Oh
dude.
yeah, oh yeah.
You're
This
sick in the
none
head.
of that is in the book because the Dalish camp doesn't exist in the book.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, all of that was. I think we created that Dalish camp. It might have been
Last
during
session,
the.
maybe 2 sessions ago.
I think
Might
we.
have been the last session.
Yeah, I think we noted it when we were talking about Dielza and Oleg traveling. They noted that they knew of another clan that was nearby.
That's right.
But yeah, like none of this was actually in the book. I mean, same thing with all the. I have stuff in case Onyx goes to try to find Mortalitasi. None of that's in the book either.
Yeah.
And I mean, of course, like none of the stuff that you're talking about with Kalina is in the book. Like Kalina is a character that shows up and does a lot of things, but like you're getting a lot more screen time with Kalina than the book expects.
I also love being smitten with Kalina. This has been so much fun to
Oh,
play.
I think it's the funniest thing in the world.
It has been so much fun to play. I mean, I love playing dumb, right? Dumb is always gonna be my go-to. If I can play really dumb, I'm really like having a fun time. But I've also been having fun being able to kind of like, cause I like to joke a lot and be like, oh, I'm kind of an idiot. But like, I could also call some bullshit where it lives, and I could tell that Kaz was like fucking being a little shithead and holding back some stuff. And I'm glad the roles agreed with me.
I'll give you a peek behind the curtain as long as you don't metagame.
I mean, I'm not going. I mean, I'll do my best not to, but I don't think I will.
It doesn't change much, but So Kaz, some of those empathy checks was, one of them was to realize that 500 gold to Kaz is not a big deal.
Oh, it's nothing. Oh,
I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised either, because he did accept 500 pretty fast. He did.
Yeah, so the number he would have gone up to, I think, was like 900.
I almost had a renegotiation, Chris. I was this close after that conversation, but because if I wildly succeeded on my intimidation check, which I didn't, I think I would have been like, I think I need a little more.
So some of the number is contingent on your dragon die's degree of success. So
right,
it's hard to like force it to get higher, but yeah,
I was gonna ask. It doesn't mean you had to say yes, right? You could have been like, okay, make another persuasion roll, and you could have been like, nope. He's like, you can't. I'll be like, okay, well, I mean, I'm still getting. We can't go back on the 500 at the least, So yeah, that's fantastic.
I do think it's really funny though that you called him out on putting his bet on other people too.
The same, because you said Clinton is I, and I'm like, that motherfucker has more people. I succeeded on that check. That is the only reason that Chris told me that was because there's more. I was like, this fucker.
He's got money, man. He married rich. You don't really know much about Kaz. I have a whole thing written out for like who he is and why he is.
I'm excited to keep exploring it, and I'm. Yeah, sorry.
And this is a character you made up as well for the first session, right? He's not in the book at all.
He's not. This character does not exist in any of the books. He purely was manifest because Torek was looking for a perfect opportunity to get a ticket, and I was like a dwarven noble in freaking Orlais in Valroyo.
Yeah, in Valroyo makes sense.
And I was like,
he rolled 3 6s, and so it was
I did roll
perfect.
And I was like, how did this dude become a noble in Valroyo of all places? So I was like, I have to justify this. And so I put a lot of thought into it. I was like, cool, yeah, this is him now. Wild that he exists.
I love it. And I was just talking to myself like a crazy person on the break, making my coffee, and I'm like, I'm not making it through this next round, so I'm glad that there's somebody, because like I know my roles. I'm like, man, this is gonna be a tough next round. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited for this combat, but it's tough, man. These like not having all your tools, because you start relying on those tools, right? Not just like for strategy too, but like you realize you're like, oh yeah, I expect I can soak some hits, so if I make a cavalier decision, I'm not totally fucked. And now you're like, you can't just make a cavalier decision. You can't just be like, oh, well, I know I'll be able to take a hit. Now it's like, I can't take a hit. I mean, I may take like 1 or 2 hits, but that 2-armed dude fucked me up. I think
Oh,
if
yeah.
I get really dwarf brained. I love dwarves in Dragon Age. They're my favorite race in Dragon Age. And like I'm always just like, oh yeah, like till the end, and they're like, oh fuck, no, I don't want to fight one though. Like Dad, I don't want to fight one. They need to go. They need to go early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could have, for what it's worth, convinced Kaz to join the tournament, and that would have increased the reward if you win. But when I designed that, I designed Kaz with really fancy gear before I realized that you're not allowed to bring your armor, and I was like, that's so funny.
It is really funny.
You would have been like out in the first round, and like, well, I'm fucked. Oh, that's good. Hell yeah! Well, I'm excited to get back into it. I'm nervous about hopping into this fight, man. Like I am very, very nervous about hopping into this, but I won't be mad. If
It could go any number of ways.
It's just fun, man. I'll be a little bummed if I can't keep doing the fights, but I can do other competitions if this doesn't work.
Drunken axe throwing.
That's
dude.
true. It's true. And we do have, for what it's worth, I did design out group combat.
Yes, I know it's
competition.
still an option. So
Forgot
I'm
about
still
that.
very curious about that. I'm gonna tell you, man, I feel
It can be
so bad
started
with
at
that
any
one.
point, and this goes in, like, once these 4 days are up, there still is more stuff you can do. Like, you can still do a lot of the competitions. It's only these 4 days are for the qualifiers for the main event.
Actually, that's a ton of qualifiers, by the way. I feel like this game really stretched out the qualifiers. I'm like, how sad though, like for the player characters, if none of them make it through, and you're just like, cool, I guess you don't get to do that.
So they don't actually say how many you have to get through to qualify. They kind of leave it completely nebulous.
Okay.
Which is a little frustrating because it's like it should be more than one.
Right.
But it feels like there are hundreds and hundreds of competitors, and I
Yeah, that
think
makes sense.
I think for the final tournament, it needs to go down to a certain number. 64. There's 64 competitors for the actual competition.
Yep.
So considering that there's hundreds of people, I'm like, there has to be a certain volume of qualifiers before you narrow it down. But
Oh yeah.
so I did rough math when I was like 3 or 4 seems reasonable.
No, it works out. It's just like, whew, man. You're like, all right, you feel like after a success, but like, fuck, can I do that again? I barely made it out alive the first time, and that was luck. Speaking of luck, here we go.
Speaking of luck, so I know we have Adana in the audience. We can say that the exchange with Kalina was short enough if Onyx wants to join as well.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Kin has to not be too drunk.
And if Torek gets eliminated from the qualifying, we can still join the group
Exactly.
combats.
Yeah.
I think that would be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
because
Oh, yeah.
I do not want to do the group while I'm in the single one because just all that damage is too additive that I'll be fucked for these.
Yeah, for sure.
So, how drunk
Okay.
is Kid?
So we're gonna Kin is sober enough to be able to hang out and watch as well. Feels like a big enough deal to want to catch the match. So we are going to do a D4. A 4, I guess we'll just call a reroll. So a 1 will be a dual swords qualifier, 2 will be sword and shield, and 3 will be a dwarf. But as I previously stated, there will not be more than 1 dwarf unless like I keep rolling it. I'll say if I roll a 3 times,
There'll be 2 dwarves.
then get wrecked, I guess.
I guess, dude. If that's how it goes, all right. Are you just doing the D4s in the chat, or are you gonna be physically rolling them out?
I'm gonna roll them in here. So first one, that's a 4, so that's a reroll. That's another 4. Boy howdy.
That's a 3. So we
That's
got 1 dwarf.
That's a dwarf. That's a sword and shield and a sword and shield. So 2 sword and shield, 1 dwarf.
And I need a sword and shield, so we have 3 sword and shields and a dwarf. Damn.
All right,
And,
rock and roll.
just to make sure, we're rocking leather armor, which I think is a 3.
Yes.
Okay, cool. But I don't get my speed so much higher when I'm not wearing that. Okay, cool. Cool.
Sword and shield qualifier, sword and shield, and torque. Boom, baby.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nice
Ooh,
and squished.
All right, sweet. I know. I tried to fix it, and I was like, fuck it, I'll fix it next time. 'Cause I don't really know what happened. Is it just a sizing thing I need to watch out for? Like, I don't know why it got so weird.
It needs to be a 1:1 aspect ratio, a perfect
Okay,
square.
I'll double check. I must have done something goofy with this one where I didn't put it in there. I just like took the image. So, all right. Cool. I need to roll initiative, right?
Yes, sir. Here, let me
Is
add you
the
to the
combat check
initiative.
up? I was about to say, yeah. I was like, let me
I
not
have to
roll.
delete everyone from it. Add all these peeps. Okay, everyone's in there now, so you are good to roll.
It is strange because like going early isn't as like powerful in this. I feel like, but 13 is very middling.
It is very middling. Okay, so
But
I'm just
again, for
pulling up
these,
all
I'm not. It's like I said, last time I went first and it kind of sucked, or maybe I went second and I was like, I don't know, man. The combat's like it put a huge target on my back early.
Okay, this one got a 12.
Oh wow, okay, rolled
This
worse than I
one-
did.
Got an 11. Wow.
Are you fucking kidding me? If I go first,
Dwarf. None of them have a focus in this.
I'm
Dwarf
still
got a 4.
going first.
Wow.
All right.
A 4?
Here, let me change up the music because now we're in combat, baby.
And I think you said I was allowed to have up to 2 spears with me.
Yes. All right, kick us off, Torek. Let's see how this goes.
You put me in the weirdest position on this, my guy. So
I will remind you, spikes on the walls will do damage if you skirmish someone into them. Currently, those are the only obstacles on the map. The grate in the center is just to collect blood.
okay, I'm just doing a little bit of math in here. So the other dwarf is all the way on the other side, right?
Yep.
Jeez, those dwarfs are dangerous too. Okay, I think. God damn, dude, this is I hate going first on this. That's fine. The one time
So
I'm like,
curious to see how you play this after last time.
dude, because last time I got boned, and so I'm really trying to think this better. So I think what I'm gonna do, and this isn't as exciting of a turn, but I kind of need to like figure out what the hell is going on here. Let me bring up the stuff. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I spent a hot second since I've had to do this, and I thought I brought my major minor actions, and I didn't. Apologies. So I think to start, I am gonna go ahead and I am going to I'm going to for now, I'm gonna flip to my spear just for now. I have my spear activated, ready to go. So I'm gonna activate, I guess, or maybe can we just, doesn't matter which weapon I choose, or if I need to, I don't know. If you need me to activate, I'll activate it.
You can have in your hand what you like. You
What I
can
wanna
have your
start with.
weapon, in your hand with
Okay.
what you want to
Then
start
I'm
with.
gonna have my spear started with, and I am going to do for my main action, I'm gonna use a defend. And then I am going to get an aim ready to go. So I'm not even going to move or attack right now. I am just defending and aiming.
Nice. Okay. Yep, and that does give you the +2, and you
So-
are aiming. Very nice.
I'm aiming. Mm-hmm.
Okay, then we've got the Sword and Shield qualifier number 1. I think that was this guy on the left. I should rename them, actually. We're going to call you Sword and Shield 1. Perfect. Okay, that tells me exactly what I need. Call you number 2.
I just like how I thought you were going to give him like a real name, and then you're like, SNS 1 and 2. I was like, oh, okay. All right.
It requires too much brain power. Okay,
No,
let's
I
see.
totally understand.
1, 2, 3. You know, it only makes sense. Okay, so his movement is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, that's not very far, huh? Can't do a whole heck of a lot, so we're gonna have him defend as well. I think that
Yep,
just kind of makes sense.
Kind of the early call.
Cool. That's the other sword and shield guy. Probably will go. You know what? Do a D. Well, actually, no. Okay, we'll do 2, 4, 6. Sure. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. Is that enough, actually? That is. Wow. Okay. This sword and shield will charge the dwarf qualifier. I didn't think they'd be able to make that.
I did not think they'd be able to make that either. Holy shit.
Huh. All right, cool. So they get a +1 to their attack. It is enough to hit, surprisingly. That's a stunt as well.
Oh
Am
shit!
I whispering
I
these? Oh, I am.
You know,
what?
I
You
am
know what?
whispering them. So I mean, it's up to you
Yeah,
if I
no,
show them. I know these
yeah.
guys are little
I'll,
guys.
I'll
so.
show these because it truly doesn't matter if you know their
Cool.
stats.
I just want to see it. I'm interested because I know it's not just me. You know, I think if it was all three of us in the fight, it'd be different. You could hide them, and you know.
He's gonna try to disarm. Wait,
Ooh, smart.
do they have preferred stunts? They do. Oh, he can do that. Let's still have him
depends on what
disarm.
level they are. Yeah.
I'm still gonna have him disarm. It's not one of his preferred stunts, but it's the right number.
Oh, okay.
Cool. So
I think
first,
you're allowed to go off script a little bit.
yeah, first is the damage. That's 15. Wow,
Oh my god!
That's the damage?
Yeah,
Or is that the attack roll?
that's the damage. The attack roll hit.
Good lord.
Or wait, or is it?
No, dude, that looks like an attack
No,
roll, bud.
that's-
That's an attack roll.
Oh, it is.
Looks like
I
an
was
attack
like,
roll.
good god.
I know.
Yeah.
They still
I mean, still
can
pretty
do
good.
that much damage.
Still pretty good.
Yeah, 11 damage is still pretty darn good. And as a reminder, for this phase of the competition, it's
It's distress we're trying to get to, right? Whenever
distress. That is what
like,
it was.
it's what is it? Equal to 1/3 or more of their full health value, right? Or no?
That is exactly right. Yep, good
1/3.
memory.
Yeah. No, I literally have the thing right up here. I was just reading it. I would love to say it was a good memory, but no.
And we can use pure grit here, which means you can pretend like you didn't get hurt for the sake of keeping the combat going. Cool. Then we'll do the disarm. Let's make a post attack roll. Yeah, that's it. Okay, the opposed attack rolls. So this is the two-handed fighter, and then, or the sword and shield. That's the, okay, the dwarf absolutely holds on to her,
Wow.
her
Oh.
maul.
That wasn't the attack. Good god. What a scary attack that would have been.
Cool, that's the dwarf qualifier. She's going to all-out attack because I think that just makes sense
That just
considering the
makes sense.
circumstances. So we give her that -1.
Ooh.
She's definitely going to hit because his
Oh, yeah?
defense is not that high. That's 14 damage.
Good night.
I don't think that's enough.
Whoa, that can't be enough, can it? Because I did
No
so
way.
much damage to her. But she's also a dwarf. Dwarves are beefy. Dwarves are beefy.
Yeah, not enough, but we're getting there.
That's pretty close. Although that would do a decent bit to me with the 3. So that's actually fair because I mean, not that it matters. Chris can see my character sheet, but I think mine's like 20.3 technically. So Chris, is it okay if we call it at like 21 damage take? Because I'm just a little over 60. So I imagine like if I get to 40, that's my
Yeah,
third.
yeah. You
Yeah,
can
okay.
round to your benefit.
Okay, then we'll call it 40. I mean, it was 40 or 41. Oh no, that whole 1 health.
Could matter.
This didn't come up a ton in our last fight, but when you, with two-hander style, you can move your opponent 2 yards in any direction when you hit them. So she pushes him back. She will stand firm otherwise. It is Torik's turn.
Okay, so this guy's 14 yards, but that is because when you're in the when you're still within the bad range or whatever, it's a minus how much to the roll?
-2.
So okay, because if I'm within that range of 8 to 16, that's
Yes.
when I start getting into that weirdness, right? It's right at 14. I have an aim of +1. I mean, his defense is up by what, 2, right? Because he defended. This
Yeah.
one, the Sword and Shield one.
Yep.
I'll give it a shot though. I'm playing a little more defensively here because I'll be honest. Can I add a secondary aim? Am I allowed to double up on my aim?
I do not believe so. They don't usually
I
let you
didn't
stack
think so.
the same
that
effect.
seems a little cheap. So I was like, that doesn't feel right. Let me make sure there's nothing else I want to do instead. On top of that, let's go to my. For the love of Jesus. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go. Let's just start with the attack. So I'm just gonna roll an attack on him. And this will be at a -2, but I get a +1, so it's really going to be a -1 off of all this. How bad did I do?
Ooh.
Oof, that's rough. Yeah, that's a 10. It probably doesn't hit him. I'm guessing a 10 won't do it.
A 10 won't do it. That is a whiff.
Yeah.
Did you have
then
your
I'm-
aim? Oh, that's with aim.
The aim was the +1, but I get a -2 for range.
Right.
So yeah.
Dang.
So yup. Cool. Then I think with my last action, I'm just gonna activate back into my my axe.
Yeah, cool.
Because that's that.
All right, then we've got the Sword and Shield guy. He is going to go down to you, Torek.
That makes sense.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And he'll charge.
Makes sense. Okay. Let's see. And I have a defense of 15 right now. Oh, he definitely hit. Good God, did he hit?
Oh my
Wee,
God.
Did he hit?
Yeah.
Youch.
I'm fucked.
Okay.
Man, those you get stunts, man. Holy hell. I would have gotten stunts, but that wouldn't have been enough to do it. It's all right.
Yeah, well, I think we... Yeah, interesting. I think we'll do... I think it makes sense to do the lethal attack.
Yep.
Cool.
Damn.
So that is 10 plus...
Hopefully this is poop.
Ugh, that's
Nope,
19
Oh.
damage.
19
Oh.
damage. Fuck me, dude.
That puts you pretty
That's
close to the danger
rough.
zone.
That puts me very close to the
Yep.
danger zone. Man, my luck on this
You
is
still have the
just...
3 armor, though.
Oh, I know. I'm subtracting it right now. So, it's not good. I'm basically going to be out next round. So we're good. It's looking good for Tony. God damn.
Phew.
That's all it takes, though. You know, like the thing with these
Yeah.
fights is that, like,
Good hit.
it's like you can strategize. Like, oh, I'll put my defense up. That doesn't.
Yep.
You can't stop stunts, man. But that's all right.
Yeah.
Cool. This guy will charge. It's +1.
Good for him, man.
That will definitely hit. No stunts. 13 damage. That's nothing to scoff at.
I think the dwarves are getting fucked up this fight.
Mm.
Let me do some
So,
quick-
Chris, I had a theory of what you were going to do, and so I'll say it anyway, just in case you decide. I was like, is he going to seize initiative? Because then you could just take another attack at the top of the next turn.
I genuinely considered it, but one of their
Yep.
preferred stunts is Mighty Blow, and so I was like, well,
You upgrade to lethal.
lethal is like just the upgraded version.
That was my thought. Like, if I didn't roll well at first, I'm like, oh, if I get 5 stun points, then what a great move to be like, I hit you, and now because I was the last one to go, I get to go first again, and now I can hit you again.
Yep.
But hey, man.
This person will stand firm, and now it is
damn, dude.
the dwarf. She will attempt to all-out attack again. Actually,
I mean, it makes sense. Oof.
oof.
Is that going to hit
13
at a 12?
is
Because don't they
just
get a
enough.
-1 to their. Don't they get a -1 to their Oh no, that's on their defense in the future. My bad.
Yep,
Never mind.
yep. So that does hit. Big yikes for him. That's 12,
Oh.
13 damage.
That's a fuck ton. I mean, he might still be okay, but I'm about to say, if 20 is mine, I can't imagine like them being more than that. But maybe.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely enough to do it. The grit
gonna
you
crit,
roll, self-discipline, so he has to beat equal to the number of points of damage or sustained in that hit or sustained above the threshold for the elimination, whichever is higher. So right now the hit was higher. That's 13 damage. He has to roll a 13 to hide it.
Ooh, he's still
and
in.
he does.
Ow.
Good for him.
Cool. We're back to
Good.
Torque.
Yeah, so now I've got this boyo on me. So I am going to definitely. Whoa, what's happening?
Sorry, I'm seeing if he resists the pushback, which he does.
Oh, okay, cool. I was like, why are all these rolls happening? I thought it was my turn. So I'm gonna go ahead and I am going to utilize the little fun toric move that I love to do. So I'm gonna kind of actually, yeah, I'm basically gonna charge him. I want to like basically come around to charge. I'm gonna do a little swing and charge this way. Just gonna go. I want to go actually just directly to the opposite side of him for the charge. So I want to be, boom there.
The dwarf dance.
Yeah, the little dwarf dance. And yeah, we're gonna see how that hits. So let's go and find out. So it's a +1.
Yep.
5 stun points, baby.
That'll do it.
Nice.
That is gonna do some damage. Let me see what stunt I want to do because I have a couple that are my preferred. So I mean, I feel like I should just lethal blow, but also getting that defensive stance for 1 point is so fucking major.
It's a risky blow, right? Because if he tries to grit, the extra damage you do right now will make it harder for him to grit. So you'd have to hedge you'd be betting on dealing enough damage to take him out in one hit.
Yep, and I don't know if I can make that bet. So hold on, let me look at something because I think dual strike is the only thing I have advanced on. I don't think I have a lightning strike at advanced. So I think what I'm gonna do is I am going to, and this is a risky biscuit move, but I'm gonna use defensive stance so I get a +2 until my next round. And I'm going to lightning attack. That'll cover all me. I get a secondary version on him. We'll see what happens, and I'll roll damage.
Cool.
So 13 on the first.
Very nice.
And then I'll roll my next hit. I mean, that has to hit. I'm guessing 18 does it.
That'll absolutely hit.
And then I do 16 more damage to him.
Woohoo! Okay. So he's going to have to roll self-discipline to try to grit through this.
Oh,
and he's out. Wow. He is
so boned, guys.
Officially
Holy
disqualified
shit.
from the
Holy
match.
shit.
One down.
And I think I have oh no, I think that was a move. Well, no, the charge was the movement. I think I still have a minor. So with my minor, I am going to I'll move up. I don't know how far can I can go up to 10, I think. I think I can get like there-ish. I'll just go there.
Cool.
Just go.
That sounds good. All right, this guy
I am
is
so nervous.
out of the initiative, so now we're on to Sword and Shield number 2. He is going to, you know what? He's going to all out attack. He didn't get moved, so he doesn't need to charge. He's going to try to take this dwarf out because he knows that she's going to grit.
Ooh.
That'll hit. That's 3 stun points.
God damn. Dude, these battles make me so tense. I cannot.
He's going to Mighty Blow because he can do it for 1 stunt.
That, holy shit. Oh, really?
Yep.
What level is that? No, that might
It's,
just be a specialty.
It is a Journeyman.
Oh, it's probably, okay. Probably for a specific weapon group. Very cool.
That's for weapon and shield style.
Really? Because my weapon and shield style gives me a, oh, anyway, continue, do your thing. But mine only gives me like an extra bonus to...
For Journeyman?
For Journeyman?
For Novice, you get a bonus. You get the full benefit of your shield.
Yeah, and then I just get 1 point for my defensive stance.
Let's double check real quick.
Which is why I guess technically I could have done defensive and then... No, force wouldn't have been enough for anything. So yeah.
Yeah, weapon and shield style. You know how to get the most from your shield. You can perform the defensive stance stunt for 1 stunt point instead of 2.
Oh, I thought you said Mighty Blow for 1. I was so confused. I was like, you're doing Mighty Blow for 1? I was like, how the fuck? Sorry, I misheard. I thought you said Mighty Blow.
Oh, you know what? You're right.
My
I
bad.
did say that. So then
Yeah.
why... Oh, I think I just misread it.
Cool. Just want to, not trying to rule lawyer you here. I was just like,
No,
damn,
no,
that's my ability of that.
It
I was
doesn't.
like, fuck.
It doesn't change anything because he was going to defensive stance as well.
Yeah, that's a great move. How do you not?
Cool. Yeah, Mighty Blow and defensive
Yep,
stance.
that's still good for
Perfect.
3 points, dude. I'm really glad I took the lightning strike. I think that ended up being the smarter move that round. Very lucky.
Wow, so that's 14 plus. Oh my god. So that's 20 damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna try.
I mean, she could do it. I've seen. Nope, that's not gonna do it.
That's not gonna
Nope.
do it. She is officially out of the running. He did all-out attack though, but he does have defensive stance. That was his primary action. So we'll have him go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Start heading his
Jeez,
way
how
toward
can he-
you.
How can he get that close? Fuck this guy.
The dwarf is out. It is now you, Torek.
Yeah, I mean, this is easy. So I've got my axe activated already, so we're good on that. I think we will just do a good old move and charge. There we go, up in his grill.
Nice. All right.
We're just gonna see if we can end this shit. Chris, I am like nervous right now because this is so fucking tight.
He's already
so-
below the threshold because of the hit. Oh, baby.
Oh, buddy.
This
So
might
we're-
do it.
So we're just gonna go ahead. I am going to. I can't lethal because lethal is 5, right?
Correct.
But I can mighty. So I will mighty blow, and then I'm gonna up my defensive stance as well.
Nice.
Why not? At this point, like it doesn't make much of a difference. So we'll roll the damage. So 12 with. Give me 2 seconds. Mighty blow is. I wish lethal blow was 4. So 14 damage. And then I have a defensive stance. So he probably took in like 11 of that. So I don't know though how low he is. I don't know if that willpower is how much he is below his health stat, or if it's just the attack.
So let's see. So it is harder for him to pass the below the threshold test. So his TN
Okay.
is 15 right now.
He might be able to pass that. He got close last time. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh man.
Dude, this is where I get fucked, man.
Wow.
Yep. This was what happened with the dwarf. I like, oh man. All right, cool. But I do have a +2, and I think he has a not -1 to his attack. He had a -1 to his stance, so I have a 2 to what I'm doing here.
Okay. So your defense is it?
17. 17
That's
right
pretty
now.
stinking good.
I'm
Pretty
pretty
good.
fucking good. I'm really hoping he can't get a 17. But that's not even the hardest thing to roll. We've been rolling pretty well, both of us, so.
Okay. Ooh, this is where it gets spicy.
Just like every time I'm like, oh, I'm actually ahead, and then it's like, fuck, I'm not ahead.
Yeah.
Come on.
Is it worth doing? Oh man. I feel like +1 to his oh well, he's never mind. That doesn't make sense because he's bottom of the
Yeah,
initiative
he's
anyway.
not gonna be able to get it. Yep. So remember, the guard up does nothing for him. Yeah, we both. I feel like you and I have both made this mistake many times, Chris. Like,
Sure have enough times to where I'm finally remembering. I guess he's just gonna go for the swing. Let's see what
Why
happens.
not? He's got it. Fuck. I can't.
Barely.
No.
Barely.
And 5 stunt points. That's rough. I can't even.
Oh,
I think
Yes.
I'm bugged. I'm bugged.
This might be it.
I know you guys have the special abilities you can throw my way. So, yep, that will 9.
Pretty-
Not a huge amount. That's
Not
a
a
pretty.
huge amount.
Damage.
I'm guessing he's lethal blowing though. I can't imagine him
Yes,
not.
yes, he is absolutely lethal blowing. That is only a total of
Oh.
13 though.
Well, that does put me under my threshold now because 13, that makes it 10 altogether. I was at 45. So now I'm at 35. So the higher roll is the 10, right? It has to be based off of the higher roll. Because it'd only be
Yes.
7 on that. So
Yes.
And this is the one where they can help me if I screw up, right?
Yes.
Oh.
By 1 point. Are you kidding? Yeah, I need the help, guys. If anyone
Okay.
can throw that
Okay.
TN12 my way.
Hoo. So,
One, a +1.
so Adana, I'll let you do it first.
Okay.
What skill would you like to do to try to give him that +1?
Ooh. What would be good here?
How many times do I have to go through these nail biters? How many?
Can I like?
It's always the last other competitor.
Yeah, right. Even if I like tried to shout something, I doubt he'd be able to hear me over the roar of the crowd, right?
I mean, that's partly why it's the challenge, right? So, I mean, I do think that it's possible.
It's still a TN12, so
Yeah.
really you can flavor it however you want. If it is you shouting at me, that's great. That means that if you succeed, I hear you.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I feel like, well, I was gonna say like maybe I could see something in the way his opponent is carrying themselves that weakness. So I don't know if perception seeing would make more sense, or if the act of shouting would be the role I make.
I mean, I'll happily accept a seeing test.
Ooh.
Okay.
So mad that I missed it by 1. Do you know how annoying that is? It's like, come on. Oh, thank you.
Yay!
Very nice. What do you see that you think could help Torek here?
Torek, go for the knee.
The knee. Oh, I see him like favoring his knee. I'm like,
he's favoring his right leg.
and I all of a sudden like a hawk go, and I'm like, So,
And it is that realization that he is worse off than you. He got so messed up that is enough to power you through and make you confident that you can take him out.
oh, fucking
Yes.
A, thank you, Adana. I cannot believe I rolled a 10.
I
Come on,
know.
I'm 3d6 a 10. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just mad. I'm just annoyed at me.
I'll be honest, I'm more surprised that +1 is all that you needed, because boy howdy, that's close.
I cannot. Oh, so it's back up to me, right?
It is back to you.
If you come up short by 1 again, I know what Onyx is gonna say.
I am going to this time. I am just going to straight up aim at this guy, and I think the all attack just gives a +1, right?
To the damage.
Yeah, I mean, might as well. If I can just linger a little more, we're going to all out attack.
All right, rock and roll,
All right.
baby.
So aiming an all out attack. 18.
Yes.
18 will hit.
Come on.
And then 13 damage. It's another 10 on
Nice.
top.
Nice.
Wee. 13 is
Like-
nothing to joke about.
But what does he even need to roll at this point? Because if he was at a 15 before, I knocked him out at a 10, it's 25.
I don't think it's possible for him to succeed because now he needs 25.
Ooh.
But
He
damn, does
rolled
he make
very
it.
well.
He still rolled stupid well, though.
And with
Yeah.
that, Torek
Wow.
officially makes it through round 2. The crowd roars! Torek!
You see, I actually don't. I just look around and I look at Adana. And I just like lock eyes right with her, and like there's just like a little bit of like that kind of sweaty tear coming out of my eye, and I just give you that big head nod, just like that, like you got me through that round, and he, like Torek does not forget that. But he looks at his other friends that joined him, sees Kin half in the bag still, and Onyx, and prays that Kalina is not in the crowd because she knows that she already knows that he gritted through last time, and I have no.
I never said she wasn't in the crowd.
I know you didn't say that, so I want to know. So Torek just kind of does a little glance around real quick. He doesn't want to look too suspicious, but
Go ahead and roll me a seeing test, Torek.
that's perception, right?
Yep.
A 14.
You're taking it all in, and
Yep.
you lock eyes with Adana, and you happen to glance just a little bit up, and you see Kalina in the crowd giving you a little smirk.
Oh,
And
snap.
I cracked the little Torek, like the little beaming smile, a little devious, like the little shit smile, where I'm like, and then there's blood just all in my mouth when I do that smile. So it's like clearly like I really held back, like the blood.
Amazing.
Interesting. I'm tempted to make you roll again to try to not get disqualified, but we'll let it ride.
Get out of here. Don't fuck me on my flavoring, or do. It's my own fault. But I walk out. I walk out, head held high.
Woohoo.
Damn, another spicy match, dude. Jesus.
That was close. That was very, very close.
you almost just want to get knocked out early if you're gonna go out. You know, you almost just want to be like, yep, he rolled that one hit, did 25 damage, and I'm done. Good round. I catch back up with everybody at the end. Adana, good call on that knee. I did not realize how beat up he was. He was far better at faking it than I was, though. Shit, that hurt. That first fall, I thought you had to watch for the dwarf, but the dwarf went out early. Then these fucking humans come through. Oh, God, fucking humans. Oh,
those humans. Oh, you fought well, Torek.
Speaking of which, Jeb finds you and gives you a pat on the shoulder, and he goes, "Hey, you were amazing in there."
Oh, thank you. It was a hard-earned fight.
He hands you a nice cold ale.
Oh, I love humans. I start drinking the ale down. I just start drinking the ale just down so fast.
Anyway, I got to get back to the kiddos, but just wanted to give you a congratulative cheers.
Thank you. Also, Roka's been a little excitable, so just if you see her leaving the tent, just keep an eye out.
We're she's already been out there. Gave me a good leg hump, but you know it's all okay.
She means well.
She's a real charming pup, though.
Thank you.
And he takes off back into the crowd.
Hey, Onyx, so your conversation with Kalina, did it go well? Oh, fuck. You know what? Maybe we don't have to talk about this right now. Oh, God.
Why don't we get you to the tavern for some more ale?
let's go to the tavern. And then after combat, it's for the rest check, it's a D6 plus con.
It's just 5 plus level plus con.
I keep wanting to do that. 5 plus, that's way better. 5 plus level plus con, so it's 10, 15. Hey, I'm almost back. No, not almost back up to full. I can't do math. But closer.
Yeah, but you'll be back after full day's rest.
By tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, the stone. Oh, God.
You certainly have a way of faking it, Torek.
Well, yeah, they got me in the gums. I think I might have bit on my tongue on that last hit. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go get that fixed up.
Cool. Anything else you want to do before the day wraps up?
Yeah, something that I want to make sure I do is if anyone comes and congratulates me, because I still am so bad at knowing when I should do this, and because all the fights have been so fucking close, that anytime anyone comes to me, I just let them know if they're looking for good armor, because it's still on me to go to Rune's Relics, because I can't remember if it's not until after the qualifiers or during. Like, Tony just can't, like, I don't fucking remember if it's supposed to be qualifiers in the actual match itself if I win. I truly don't remember what our deal was, and these matches have been so close I just get like battle brained and I can't see like or think anymore. I even made a note for myself to remember to say Rune's Relics, and I just these fucking matches have been so close.
Interesting. Guess we'll find out.
So like Torek is like super aware of that, so he kind of like bumps around to people and be like, if anyone like says really good fight out there, I'll be like, you know, the best place I got stuff was from Rune's Relics. You know, check him out. He's over in section and I just like, cause I can't remember what our deal was. I'm like, cause for some reason in my brain I felt like, was it about the qualifiers just winning, or if it was just about straight up like, once we're in the actual like, these are the big matches. So I'm just like, I fucking like in my brain these fights are so intense that like I forget.
Go ahead and give me a performance. It's a communication performance test.
Oh.
People congratulate you, and you mentioned the shop, and they're like, weird,
which is weird. I also feel weird about it. So like, I think there's that moment of like both of us looking at each other and be like, yeah, it is weird, and we don't need to speak of this ever again. And then I just walk out.
Wasn't it something like after the match while you're still down in the pit?
I think so, but Yeah, I think so, but I keep like thinking that like the qualifiers aren't like the main event. I keep thinking it's like, oh, if you make it to like the end, shout me out. And I'm like, well, if I don't make it to the end? And so that's where my brain went. So I'll just remember that for the next fight.
Yeah, I guess you'll have to see.
Yeah, well, Rune can kiss my butt, I guess. I'll have to apologize to him later and, I don't know, pay him more later.
All right.
Let's finish up this godforsaken day.
Anything else from folks before we wrap up the day? All right.
I guess it's too late for Onyx to visit the college, isn't it?
Yeah, well, definitely. That'll take you in action.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, yeah, I guess we'll head back to the tent and settle in.
All right. Y'all relax for the evening, enjoy some food and drink and celebration, and otherwise get some nice R&R. That brings us to the next day, day 3, and the day starts fresh and new. Torek is healed up. Ken is no longer intoxicated for now. And you all have 3 more opportunities to do something.
Hey, Ken, how have your match has been going? Like, I feel like the timing's been so weird, and like I haven't had a chance to really watch. I kind of want to make sure I see you today, but
it's been tight, man. I almost got knocked out last one.
Well, I mean, you've been seeing me. I've been knocked out almost every fucking time, and it's pissing me off.
I gotta say though, these dwarves, they pack a punch. I don't know what to do about them.
Wait, did you see the dwarf in my round? He, I know last time was she, I'll go he this time. He went down like a ton of bricks. That other woman though, hot damn. If Kalina wasn't already just like the perfect, like whatever, like I would take that dwarf out for a drink, because she knew how to fucking hit you in the gut.
You mean you haven't been taking them out for drinks already? What are you doing post-match?
You've been taking them out for drinks.
Yeah, everyone that I beat, I take out to a drink.
Oh.
Wait, why aren't you inviting me to these drinks?
Because I haven't beaten you yet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, you know. All right, I'll watch your fucking match today. I'll watch your goddamn match, and we'll see what happens, huh?
All right.
What do they call the surface dwarves?
Surfacers.
No, but don't they have the other name they called us, like looking at the sky or whatever? Like
cloud gazer.
Gazers? Oh,
cloud gazer. I'm gonna because I both know I don't agree with that term, but I say, yeah, you dirty cloud gazer.
He looks surprised. He's like, yeah, you're a dirty cloud gazer too.
You're a dirty cloud gazer. You go gaze some clouds and you better beat the shit out of the next one.
You're gonna fall right up there.
You're gonna fall. Well, I can't say the same thing you did.
Yeah.
All right. You did. Cool. I just wanted to ask how his matches are going. But anyone else can go first because I took so much time at the end there.
Is it like Onyx is like centering themselves? They're like cross-legged with their staff on their lap in the tent.
We're just like,
and as this exchange between Torek and Kenitrid, I guess, devolves into yelling.
And there's definitely we're definitely eating food, so there's that like spittle coming out. So there's like a little bit of that bread just like pings your face. It's like, oh, no. And then that's when we're like, oh right, and then we like both stop and just get up and like get going for the day. Sorry.
All right, children, enough of that.
Save it for the ring.
Yeah, well, I need to save everything for the ring. Clearly, ugh. God.
Well, if
yeah,
no
let's
one
kick
else.
us off.
The archery thing's relatively quick, right?
Yeah.
So I could go ahead and do that.
Yeah, rocket Lindis.
All right, round 2 of archery. So this one is a little bit more difficult.
Makes sense.
You are now using longbows at range of 50 yards.
Ooh.
So basically, you have an advanced TN of 12, and you need a threshold of 20 on the dragon die to advance.
And we can support them in this, right, Chris, if we come to watch the match?
Yep.
Because I will definitely be watching the match. After the way Adana helped me yesterday, I'm like, there's no way I'm not going to be there for yours. So I'll waste an action to be... Not waste, use an action to be there.
No waste.
It's not a waste.
Same, I'll be there.
Aw, thanks, y'all.
Even if you don't need it, you got it.
Well, I appreciate the moral support,
Yeah.
whether or not I end up needing. So since it's a range of 50, that's a -2, right?
So it's
With a
it's
longbow.
already included in the target number.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
but otherwise, yeah, that would the flavor is of the TN being 12 is that it's just long range. So truly for you, Adana, this is not the most difficult thing in the world because you have a very high bonus, but you can still perform trick shots if you would like to boost your fame, basically.
And is this
I forgot about the
is this like is this 10 shots like last time, or is it fewer?
Yes,
Or-
the contestant gets 10 shots on this one.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna do the first one straight just to kind of warm up.
Sure, that sounds good.
But
16
No
easy
problem.
does it. That is only one on the dragon die, unfortunately.
Bummer.
I'll do this just for easier tracking.
And is that the one that actually boosts the fame? I kind of forgot the ruling on this one.
this one, boosting your fame doesn't really do anything
Okay.
for like prizes or anything.
Oh,
If I
but the
remember
dragon
right.
die is what gets your score, right?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Okay, so you have
Solid roll.
1 out of 20 points.
Holy shit.
That's a lot.
So hitting
Was
the
it
target
20
isn't.
the first?
No,
Sorry,
the
go ahead.
first time was 10.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it was 15 last time.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Sorry, I
well,
covered it up so I didn't reread old stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, Adana may have made the shot, but she knows she's still a little shaken up from yesterday, and it wasn't the best shot she's ever made. So she's just gonna keep on trying to do just normal, no trickery, just trying to get it done.
All right, and just to make sure, who's all here watching Adana? Is it everyone? We've
Oh,
got
there's an
Torek
action for it.
Yeah.
and Onyx. Okay, let's see. Oh man, I have to make a hard choice here. You know what? Kin watched Torek last time. I think Kin will plan on watching Adana and maybe Onyx if Onyx does do the magic competition today.
Sweet. Everybody's here.
Yeah.
Everybody.
All right. Rock and roll. Take your next shot. 18.
Yeah.
Blasting through it. All right. So that is 3 on the dragon die. So that is 4 out of the necessary 20. Here, you know what we'll do? Shots. You've done 2 out of, how many do we get?
Say
10 shots.
Yeah. Oof, that's a high threshold.
It's a pretty spicy one. Yeah, so missing a single shot actually will probably be pretty painful.
Yeah. All right. Gonna keep rolling with it.
All right, shot number 3.
Oh, does Stomp Point get me anything? Oh yeah, the stunts, I guess.
Yep, you can spend your stunt points above, just like before.
Yeah, I'll do a +1 to my next dragon die, and then
Ooh, nice.
I guess I'll spend the remaining one to -1 to a single opponent.
Sure.
And then we can help. How exactly? Just like help them re-roll one of their rolls if it goes bad. Like
It's the same thing as what happened during the qualifier. You can do a TN12 check to try to
Yeah.
find a way to give Adana a +1.
to the dragon die or to the successful roll itself.
We're gonna say to the actual roll. I think to the
Okay.
dragon die would be a little too powerful.
Cool. Just want to check. Thank you. Yeah, great. We're looking good
All
so
right.
far, right? You're still succeeding as of right now.
I mean, you're
As of
you're
right.
on pace right now, so you're actually doing okay.
Yeah. All right. Number 4 then.
Number 4. Hey, very nice.
Ooh. And so that's a
Man,
5 because
That's a
I gave
5.
it a +1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
And you
So
have 4 stunt points too.
Yeah.
you only need
Uh,
8 more on the threshold in order to complete the challenge.
Okay. I can't double up on the 2 SP one, can I?
Yeah. I'd say so.
I can? Okay, so I could give myself how about I do a +1 on the roll and a +1 dragon die? Because I'm going to try a trick shot.
Ooh.
Ooh, there you go.
Well,
All
I
right.
like the idea of splitting the difference if you're doing multiple. Like you have to give 1 to one and 1 to the other, maybe, if you do it multiple times. But that's kind of cool.
Okay. What
Oh.
minus would you like to give yourself for the next shot?
Let's try -3. I'm not sure what that would be, what action that would be specifically. Maybe looking to the side as I fire.
Sure. I think that constitutes.
Okay.
Okay, so you're at -3, but +1, so you're at a total of -2. Hey, and that'll do it. Very
Woo!
nice.
And that's a
6 more.
Excellent.
6 more.
So that boosts your total trick shots to 12 points spent. You're at shot number 5, and you just got +6 more, so you are blasting ahead. You only need 2 more points in order to pass round 2.
All right.
And you have 5 points to spend too, right? Oh no, you didn't get any on that one. Never mind. Sorry.
No,
thought
I
you
didn't
got
get anything on
dragon
that
die.
one. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to finish it.
All right.
Adana is mostly business when it comes to shooting.
There
Okay.
it is. That is enough to qualify
Yes.
on shot
Okay.
6.
Woo!
Adana.
Now you
And I'll
could.
go ahead and throw that -2 to a single opponent since I got the stuff.
There you
Nice.
go. Do it.
And would you like to take the other 4 shots and just make impressive trick shots, or would you like to call it there?
I'll try a couple more trick shots.
Yeah.
All right.
Do it.
All right. I'll try splitting
Why
one of
not?
my arrows that's already in the target.
All right, what minus would you like to give yourself?
That I don't know. What would that be? Like a -2?
I mean, it could be ultimately whatever you want it to be. This is long range, so splitting an arrow, I'd say, is a lot more difficult this time around.
Oh, would you say that's more difficult than just shooting blind, or?
I would say so, because it requires a greater level of accuracy.
Okay, well, why don't we say -4?
Cool.
Hell yeah.
With -4, you barely succeed.
Ooh.
Wowee. So that boosts your trick shot value up to 16. You have 3 more shots.
I mean, you might as well try and boost your get those trick shot points, because if I recall, there's a pretty cool boon in it if you
Is there?
are if you have the favor, right? I thought there was something good that happens, right?
Not for the archery competition. I think
Oh.
it was for the mage competition. Am I right?
Let me see.
But you can ignore me.
I believe that's true, but you still get a reputation, and you might still get
Oh.
something at the end of the competition if you also are the. Oh no, okay.
Who pardon me? I'm so sorry, guys. Couldn't.
Oh yeah, okay. It doesn't say, but you could still get something. It's just not declared.
Sure. Okay. Well, I guess I'll keep on shooting. This time I'll just kind of toss the arrow up into the air and then catch it and fire it right away.
Nice.
I don't know, like a -1.
Sure.
Dude,
That'll do
your
it.
consistencies on these rolls have been good.
That's 17 points in trick shots. You have
Ooh.
2 more shots left.
We might as well go for the 20, right? You might as well try and get 20 points in trick shots. Like,
How many points did you say I have?
You have 17
17.
total.
We have 2 shots you can still
Okay.
have left
Yeah.
altogether, so you don't have to do them all in one either.
Can I do like backwards? Is that even physically possible? I have no idea.
I would say it's definitely possible. You might have to like wedge the bottom of your longbow into the ground to keep it stable, but
Ooh, that's kind of cool. Like,
Okay. Sure. What is it? I don't know, -5? That seems pretty hard.
sure.
ooh, I like it.
You know?
Rock and roll.
Going big.
Ooh, that's your
Ooh,
first
no.
miss. An
No,
impressive
you know-
attempt.
Would there be any way to support that, or no? Is it too far away to help with a roll?
Adana would need +3 currently.
What
Which,
would that
if
mean?
if everybody who is currently watching supports Adana, they might be able to do it.
I mean, I'm not against it. Why not, right? These are for the
Why
fun little
not?
trick shots, and your thing's over. So why
But I'm
not?
already passed, so I'm going on to the next round.
So I am going to use persuasion to like 'cause I feel like right now it's like a golf match where everyone's just like really quiet, but I kind of want to like, I don't know, almost, maybe it's etiquette, I don't know, but turn it into more like a Dana, and like call out, just like, just really get everyone into like this awesome trick shot. Be like, look how cool that shot is. No one but Adana could take that one. So that might be persuasion, might be etiquette. You let me know.
I'll accept persuasion if that's the preference.
Sweet. I mean, they're both the same for me.
Oh,
so.
sure.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh my god,
God.
yes. Yeah.
Absolutely,
100%.
that will work to get Adana +1.
Wow.
Onyx, what would you like to do?
Oh man, my connection has actually been just got back on. I missed a little bit of what happened. Can I get a recap of like the past 30 seconds or so?
So basically, Adana performed a very difficult trick shot and missed it by exactly
Yes, that was the
3
last thing I saw.
points. And so we're just going through what everyone's doing to try to support Adana to get that
You get
+3.
that +1. Yep. Or +3, yeah.
And
Okay,
Torque
okay.
Killed his roll. Absolutely killed it.
Destroyed that roll. I need that for my fighting, but no.
I know.
got it for, I'll
5
take it on this
stunt
though.
points.
I'll take it on this one.
Yeah. Onyx will just shout out from the stands. Come on, Adana, don't let those avars show you up.
What skill would you like to roll for that
So
one?
what's good question. Let's see. It's definitely gonna be something from communication.
Unless
And
you
I
have
don't have any
intimidation.
focuses on that. Oh no. And I don't think I have any focuses for communication, so this will be no
Man,
bonus to the roll.
Just need a TN12. Come on, you got this.
Oh.
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun. That's okay.
Fortunately, that means that it won't be enough to get Adana that success, but that does mean Kin can hold on to his +1
Yeah.
just in case.
Take that
Cool.
ass shot, Adana.
It is the
Take that
final
ass
shot.
Can I like toss a stone into the air and aim to hit that as I'm also aiming for the target?
Absolutely, yes.
I love these nutter shots. They're great. I'm here for them.
Give me a minus value. I have no idea.
Let's call it a minus. We'll give it a nice -3.
Okay, seems fair. Last shot.
It's like something on Men in Tights.
And with a
Yeah.
-3, you are more than fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that brings you to a solid 20 points put into trick shots, which is no trivial feat. Adana, you and 5 other people qualify for round 3. That's it.
Whoa.
Wow. All right.
The next round will be in the next day or two, basically whenever you decide to trigger round 3.
Sweet.
But that'll be the final round, and it will go on until it'll be an elimination, basically. So the worst shot gets eliminated every single round. So in theory, there are no more than 6 shots.
Now,
Okay.
here's my question to the crew. Because I wanted to support Kin in his fight, but at the same time, as Chris said, that have to be like kind of a fast thing, I know. And I also don't want us to utilize all of ours, because I think we'll still have one more thing we want to do. And, selfishly, I also could use a hand in my next qualifier today, because I've been running like absolute dog shit on my willpower saves. So I'm kind of open to whatever. I was going to see Kin's fight, but if not everyone's on board for that, I think we can hold on that. I mean, I guess I can go by myself. But I didn't want to take a bunch of time away. So maybe that could happen like right before my qualifier. That way we can just kind of do all the battles at once. So if anyone else wants to do anything, feel free. But I think I'll save my stuff till the end.
I assume Onyx is doing. Are you doing the mage tournament today, or?
Yeah, a couple questions. Is the mage is the mage's meadow? Is this also like a qualifying round towards like a larger event that's happening?
So the mage's one is a little bit
Later?
different. So there's a daily prize, a weekly prize, and a final tournament prize. So it's no qualifiers. You basically can participate as much as you want. The winner of each individual day gets a gold piece. The highest score each week gets a dozen lyrium potions, and the highest score for the entirety of the contest of arms is a channel of might enchanted object.
Gotcha. I was just making sure I don't have to go there a certain number of times, like continue competing throughout the tournament, like Torek does for the melee. But there's way fewer entrants, so it makes sense they don't have to whittle it down at all.
Yep.
I guess. Snap. There was I had one other question, but I can't remember. Yeah, Onyx definitely wants to go to the circle today, but they're they are a lot nervous about just going in there alone. So they don't want to drag the rest of the party into a potentially dangerous situation. I think as a kind of prospective recruit for the Grey Wardens that they might ask Kalina to do their buddy system to like be their escort as they attempt to make contact with some of these mages here.
And in all honesty, if Onyx wants like Torque to go, I will forego going to Kin's fight to support you because I've got your back on that. And so and that's even that was even before you're calling out Kalina. Like Torque would like to go if you're going because he's worried about you going to the circle too by yourself.
I think we all are.
So I'm definitely on board with going. Now you don't have to if that changes your story because you want Kalina to come with you to talk about Grey Warden-y things. I don't want to take that away from you either. So you tell me if you want to make this more of that Grey Warden kind of connection thing, I will step back.
Yeah. Onyx realizes that they're treading in kind of dangerous ground. And from their perspective, like the whole tournament is fun and exciting, but they definitely feel like they're at a crossroads. And they still haven't told you two about Enkinadrin about their plans for what happens after the tournament. Basically, and this is all out of character, but they're afraid that they don't want this like specter hanging over the team. They want more than anything for their companions to be able to enjoy the tournament, and Onyx feels like they need to make the most of this time, and they already feel like they put a target on the back. So I would say that throughout this third day in Cumberland, the two of you are probably picking up on Onyx being a little cagey about like what they're doing when they're not with you guys, and kind of. So I'll let you guys, if you want to press them, they're going to keep being secretive unless you guys want to press them.
I mean,
but after the archery bout, Onyx, Onyx just kind of will make some comment about wanting to take care of some things.
I mean, hey, do you want support in that? I know we haven't talked much I feel like since we got to Cumberland, we've all been torn in 1,000 directions. Like you and Adana went to the Dalish camp and fucking tackled an abomination. I mean, if you need something, we've been here for each other from the beginning, Onyx. So if you're working through something, I'm not. Fuck, I don't know. I'm not good at these things, right? But like, if you want like support, I can do whatever you're doing. I can take a break. I have my tournament later tonight. That's all I got going. Kin can, I can see Kid, kick some ass later. But if you need something, friend, I'm happy to go along with.
I'll be fine. Please, I know Kin will want a drinking buddy after the match, whether he wins or loses.
All right. Well, I mean, the same offers from me as well. If you ever need anything, just let me know and I will be there in a heartbeat. But I understand if you also want to do your own thing, that's perfectly fine too.
If I'm allowed to, let me just ask this out loud. Am I allowed to do a perception empathy on this? I know it's kind of like a weird section because like we're a team, but this may affect what I would like to do with my next round. So is that okay?
Alex is absolutely being evasive, yeah.
Open, yeah. if we're playing in an open field, I always want to ask when it comes to like player character interaction. Great. I just want to do that real quick because that will.
So
this perception, right?
It is perception empathy versus Onyx's self-discipline willpower.
Great. All right. Do you want to go first or want me to go first? What's your bonus to willpower?
2.
Okay, so I have a 1. So maybe
So
you
here,
go
I'll
first
roll.
because you have the higher roll, and we'll see how we look.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So there's a possibility.
Yeah.
Oh,
Aw.
just missed it. Just missed.
Darn
Okay.
it.
That was really important. Yeah, I'm just, it still registers strange, but maybe it's just we've all been kind of exploring new avenues, and even since Sothmere, we've kind of all started picking like our own directions. And so I think at least for now, Torek will just chalk that up to we're passing ships in the night. Maybe that's just what this is right now. Like we'll all reconnect. It's just very disjointed at the moment. So I don't know. I tap on Adana and I'm like, well, I mean, I've still got a whole afternoon free. You killed it there, but I at least owe you a drink. And Onyx, the offer is always extended to you. So find us if you ever need us, right, friend?
Onyx will just place a hand on Torek's shoulder and say, I'll be fine. Catch up with you later.
I'll buy that. I'm sorry. I said I will buy that. Not I don't buy that. Sorry, I got caught in the back of my throat a little bit. I'll let Onyx walk off, and I'll look at it down and I'll say, I'm a little concerned.
You know what? Can I go ahead and make it a perception roll too?
Ooh, yes. I mean, you're way better at this than I am, so you are. Way
Not really.
Oh, really?
Only a little bit. Is it just
wait,
straight
like a 19.
perception? Oh, it's empathy. Yeah, I don't have that. Yeah.
Oh.
Just barely.
Barely.
Okay, so
So you can see that Onyx is definitely hiding something, and they're putting a happy face on this, but they are still deeply disturbed by what the two of us saw yesterday.
Oh, Adana isn't going to push it. She's just gonna look Onyx straight in the eye and say, you can tell me anything. You can tell any of us anything. We will be there for what. And she just leaves it at that.
Onyx just looks at both of them. I know.
Well, I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for, right? That's the interesting thing about Cumberland. I feel like we accidentally fall into things and magic kind of happens, for lack of better words, so. And I don't know shit about that.
Interesting choice of words, indeed.
I don't know shit about shit. You know what I need, though? A fucking drink.
Yeah, how about
that? Hard. Right, kid? Oh, kid, Jesus, you're right there. God, I thought you went to the bathroom. Oh, my God.
I did, I came back.
Good in your match. Oh, good on you. And I guess we walk off.
Yeah.
Onyx.
Yes.
Don't get into trouble.
Excellent shooting as always, Adana.
Thank you. I'm excited about the final round.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm pumped for you.
Yes. Give him hell, Kinedrin.
I'll do my best. Don't get into too much trouble out there, Onyx.
Try not to.
All right. Do we want to move on to Onyx's stuff first?
I think so. I think that makes
Sure.
sense. I mean, because all I'm going to do, unless Adana has something else she wants to do, is I'm literally going to sit down on Kin's fight, theoretically, unless we don't want to do that, and then do mine. So, yeah.
Cool.
I might want to have a little chat with Torek about
Ooh,
Onyx,
hell
since
yeah. Oh.
I noticed something and Torek did not.
I did not notice something. Cool. I'm excited for that conversation
But we can
later.
do Onyx's
Yeah.
stuff first.
I'm very excited for that conversation later. Hell yeah.
Let's have your scene first, because I think it's in your brains right now, and I don't want us to
Yeah.
forget.
Oh, sure. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do that.
fair.
So I guess we're walking over to get our drink. Yeah, I'll throw it to you. You wanted to start this one, so I'm excited.
Sure. Torek, did you notice anything off about Onyx?
Well, I mean, Onyx is a lot taller, so a lot of the times I need to like crane my head very high up, and the sun gets right in my eye. But no, I know what you mean. No, I feel like ever since like Sothmere and the whole saving the life, Joseph's life, I don't know, like we've been on a weird trajectory. So I don't know. I feel like, we're both figuring ourselves out, I guess, in this wild world. Why? How about you? I mean, you've been spending a lot of time, which is wonderful with Onyx, and so what do you got?
Well, I was with him when we fought the Abomination, obviously, and I could tell that upset him a great deal. Probably, I can only assume it's because he fears that could happen to him one day. I'm so sorry. And I don't know. I think they're still freaked out about what happened, and honestly, I don't know what they're going off and doing on their own, but worried.
So all right, I thought Onyx was being a little cagey, but I'm just reading it as, I don't know, we're figuring stuff out, but I can't always see the same way you can. You know how to like get right to the heart of the matter here. And so if you think something's up and we need to keep an eye out, I don't want Onyx to be hurt. I don't want to see them get captured. I mean, I know just a bit from my time up here how magic affects the world here. I mean, obviously dwarves work with Templars, with delirium and all that, so I understand how all that works, even though I'm not always in that. But I already know Onyx has a lot of cards stacked up against them, and the last thing I want is for them to find trouble. So if you're concerned about something, we should act on it, but I don't know.
I don't know. I'm torn because I don't want Onyx to feel like we're babysitting them, right? They're, a fully grown Kunari, and they can make their own decisions. And I don't want to impose in somewhere I don't belong. You know what I mean?
There's this thing that Onyx and I used to do before we met you when we were first traveling, and like if something goofy kind of happened, or something weird happened, or we weren't sure about like how a certain culture worked, we kind of sit it out, talk it over a fire, eat food and have drink, and kind of break down how the day works. Maybe we just need like another one of those. We just set up a nice little like fire outside. We don't even do it in our little tent area. We just find a nice spot outside of Cumberland. We set it all up, and we just talk. They will know the second we are sitting there what's happening, right? They'll know that's our little truth circle there, right? And you come there with honesty, and it was really funny at first because we just didn't know how like sometimes humans worked, right? Like when you're around dwarves all the time or you're running from Kunari, you don't know what the hell's supposed to happen, and that's how we learned some stuff as we were going on. We're like, oh, well, I said this to somebody and then I got kicked out of that place, and oh, I got chased out by swords, and now we gotta run, and then we're like, oh, well, this is a fast one. So I think we just had a nice meal. I bet you Jeb and his wife might be willing to, put something together for us. We can throw them some coin, and maybe we just have a nice meal together, and just like after the tournament tonight, whatever happens, we just, whether it's a win, lose, or draw, we sit it out, we talk it out, or something. I don't know.
It's an idea. I certainly don't have anything better in mind at the moment, so we could try it.
Yeah, here's the funny thing. Had I caught what you had caught, I was gonna follow that motherfucker, and I was gonna find out what was happening, because that Onyx is getting themselves into something, and but I don't know. I might be overreacting. I've been hitting the head a lot lately. It's been a very tough tournament. I have like 3 broken ribs. My tooth in the back is really loose right now. I'm held together by like string right now. So I'm a little paranoid.
I mean, they can take care of themselves. You know, they went off with, what was it? The Brotherhood. That group of mages.
Yeah.
You know, they
the
did so
elevated
well.
brotherhood. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
They were cool.
I think they'll be okay, but we
Wigged me out a
should
little
definitely
bit.
try to just have a heart to heart if they're willing.
Nothing gets me happier than food, beer, and some tears. All right. Kid and I have cried so many times drunk. Like, I can't even tell you.
We know.
I can't even
The
tell
party
you.
knows.
So yeah, I'm glad you said something, Adana. I'll make sure to keep a better eye out next time too. I'm glad you did.
All right, let's get that drink.
Let's get that drink. Kid, you're buying, right?
Huh? He's since he wasn't part of the conversation, he was just kind of off, like
He's like,
playing with his trophy mug, like this thing is so cool. It's been everywhere. All right, we'll jump over to Onyx. So you wanted to start by talking to Kalina, is that correct?
Yes. So they're off finding her again if they can.
Yeah, well, I won't even make you roll for this. We'll say at this point, you're sophisticated enough at finding Kalina that it isn't any struggle.
Yeah.
Me too, right?
We're getting to know our way around the common areas of the city.
Exactly. Onyx, good to see you. How is everything going?
Well, Torek and Adona have continued to do well in the tournament.
That is great to hear. I did see Torek barely survive that last fight. That was he could learn a lot about fighting, but at least you have to commend his ability to grit through it.
Mm-hmm.
Bad bulls. Looking down that hill.
Torek and I have gritted our way through a lot together.
Oh, I believe
Adona, too.
that. That comes with practice.
What's really surprising me is that Kinedrin has found a way to make it this far.
I saw the last match of his. Truthfully, I believe he got lucky more than anything. But he is at least he's a terrible fighter, but he's got a strong swing.
He's getting better.
I could believe it. That dwarf has a lot of potential.
Oh. It was potential of a different kind that I wanted to speak about you with today.
Do tell.
I've never been here to Navarra. I've been a fugitive for most of my life, hunted by Templars, by the Kunari. I wanted to make the most of my time here before we leave.
You're
I've
afraid
heard
of the
stories.
circle.
Afraid, yes, but my curiosity outweighs my caution. Still, I think it would be folly for me to go there alone. But I don't want my companions to be caught up in all this if things go badly. I've heard of the right of recruitment that Grey Wardens can have. I would feel more confident going there to speak with them if you came with me. I know it's not a small favor I'm asking, but I would be grateful if you'd come with me there.
I do have your best interests in mind. I don't want to see anything come afoul in your way. I am here, though, working, so that is a complication. Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Oh!
Oh,
Ooh, Kalina's good at the willpower. Kalina's very good.
Tell you what, I can't step away from my duties at the moment. I can write you a missive that you could show the Templars if you were to come into trouble. Or if you're willing to wait, I'm happy to accompany you as things free up. Unfortunately, right now, it's a little bit... We're kind of in the thick of things.
It doesn't need to be today. But any assistance, when you can, I'd appreciate it.
I
know.
would be more than happy to help. Like I said, I don't want anything to happen with you, and, you know, truth be told, I don't exactly trust the Templars. The Circle in general is mostly fine. They're a good bunch. But the Templars get a little, intense at times.
Well, I can be intense too.
Oh, I can believe it, but, you know, better to not start fires where there need not be.
On that I agree. Again, I can wait for you. Just... I want to do this. I need to... I've never been properly trained how to use my abilities. I don't know if there are other wardens who could teach me such things, but...
Very possibly. It depends
have to
on what
see.
exactly you're looking for. We do have a lot of magically proficient wardens. But, you know, if there is something here that might serve you better, then I say not. It's a good idea not to pass up the opportunity while you have it. Give me a couple of days, and I can free up. Hopefully, at least. Right now, while we're in the thick of the qualifiers, I'm kind of the core feet, boots on the ground, so to say.
Have you found any other potential prospects?
There's a couple.
Anyone caught your eye?
There's a decent bit. It's the hard thing is finding people who will be able to embrace the duty of the wardens as well as be proficient in the works. That's why someone like you coming to me you're saving me a lot of work, because it's very hard to find that narrow slice that fits both needs. There are a lot of amazing fighters here. Warriors, mages, rogues, you name it. Hell, I would even recruit some of these Mabari if I could. But it is very difficult to find people who believe in duty and who believe in doing the right thing. I'll tell you this, Onyx. Being a warden means you have to deal with the ire of many people. They don't love us, the wardens. People don't love the wardens, they mistrust us. But they respect us. It's a very difficult balance to maintain.
Oh, I'm no stranger to being feared and hated, but I've seen kindness as well. The only reason I'm still alive is because of the charity of strangers. People that I didn't know who gave me a chance.
And that's good. I think that's something important to hold on to, because without that, I mean, you could go down a dark path real quick.
Is there any path that you can take through this world that doesn't take you through darkness?
Probably not, but you know, for us wardens, that's especially true. We're all destined to go into the deepest dark of the deep road, so...
I've seen the darkness. I want to fight it.
That's good. It's admirable. We need that.
Oh. I'll leave you to it. Then
Do let me know if you need me to write you a missive, but
Maybe.
otherwise, if you're okay with waiting, then more than happy to accompany you.
thank you. Oh, sorry. Oh no. Yeah. I'll see you again soon, Kalina.
Sounds good. Take care, Onyx. Cool.
They'll head off out into the streets.
Nice. All right. Let's see. So we've done Adana, Onyx, Torek. What would you like to do?
Well, so I already supported. So one of my 3 actions I did to support Adana. I imagine our conversation was just a free action, right, Chris? I don't normally say if we do something together, it's a free.
Yeah, talking to each other is totally fine.
Cool. Awesome. So one of the things I really want to do though is watch Kin's fight. I told him I would, and so I don't want to not see his fight.
Cool. We can knock that out.
Yeah. I just didn't want to make it too long, but yes, I want to see Kin's fight and support him.
So we won't go through the full combat, but I will read out. Oh, I'm doing this on the wrong screen. That's why. I'll read out beat for beat how it went.
Okay.
And then you can interject to try to fix things if things go awry.
Great.
Now, the important question is, who would all like to see Kin's fight? If it's just Torek, that's more than fine.
You don't have to.
Can we? Oh, I remember my other question from before.
Oh, go for it.
Onyx tried to give a boost to Adana's roll during the archery competition. Do we get one of those per event or one per day? I forgot.
One per event.
Okay.
Yeah, so you
Onyx,
could just
Onyx could help Kin if they want to.
Yeah, absolutely. You could just spend your entire day supporting your friends if that is what you so choose.
Okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. We did that before. All right.
Yeah, like most of today is a support for me,
Sure.
except for my match, because I did Adana. I was gonna do Kid. I was gonna do yours, but it sounds like you're not doing the mage competition today. I don't know. Sounds like you're saving that for another day, maybe. So yeah, that's why I was gonna do those 2 today. Okay, great.
I'll say Onyx steps out of the stinky onion onto the street, and they look up at the giant tower of the College of Magi that looms over Cumberland. They decide that watching Kenedron's fight would be a good way to take their mind off things, so they start heading towards the arena.
Nice.
Sure, Donna will join the group as well.
All right.
Support Kin.
Beautiful.
Whole
All
crew.
right. Well, the whole party's there to support Kin. So, this is Kin's round 3. Kin starts by facing off 2 dwarves and a dual fighter. This is that rare encounter where this is a non-Orzammar dwarf who's part of this.
I bet you it's one of fucking Kaz's people, but it's a non-Orzammar dwarf. I am betting soup to nuts.
And then there's an Orzammar dwarf, and then someone using dual weapons. Kin runs forward and throws an axe at long range, hitting dwarf number 2. Dwarf number 1 attacks the duelist, beating them into smithereens. That dual fighter is out almost immediately.
Wow.
In one hit.
Holy shit.
Dwarf number 1 it catches up to the rest of them in combat, while dwarf 2 chases down Kin, so bridges that gap. Kin takes a wicked hit, but braces and defends while he throws a spear at the dwarf, landing cleanly into her. Dwarf 2 returns blows, so she's not out yet, knocks Kin almost out of submission, and is struggling to hide the wounds.
Okay.
Ooh.
So,
This is the first moment we can help.
this is the first moment you could help.
Okay.
Are we allowed to know what he rolled to see how much we need to support him?
Let's roll it out.
Okay.
So this is where Kin normally fails here in the
Oh shit,
pre-roll.
seriously?
So this is where you can change things by being there for him.
Oh, we might actually get him to get out of this. Oh shit!
You
Okay, this makes it
might
worth
be
it.
able to help him
This
here.
makes it worth it. Hell yeah. Okay.
Okay,
It's all
welcoming-
hidden.
Team carry Ken to the championship.
Well, the championship is just to get out of the qualifiers into like the main thing, right? Because doesn't that have rounds too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the dwarf hits Kin. We're gonna do a basic hit here. It's only a 12.
Okay.
So
What's the
Kin's-
harder roll for him? Is it
Kin's
just rolling the 12?
self-discipline is very
Oh.
well.
Holy crap!
Holy shit!
So I'm gonna say
Yeah.
all Kin needs is a single +1 in order to pass this, because this was all
I
pre-rolled.
see.
I'm just setting the scale of difficulty here.
Okay, cool.
So this is fairly easy right now.
I will give him, since I was the first one to call out, let me give him the +1. I'll give him the +1 to support here. So I think what I'm gonna do is I am going to say, like, almost similar. I'm almost getting the Adana thing where I'm like, no, you gotta hit him there and there and there and there, and I want to use like my strength axes to be like where that axe needs, because he's using an axe right now, right? Is that what he's got rocking? Because that's
Yes.
important.
Yes.
What weapon he has. Okay. Then I want to use like my understanding of like axes to be like, no, you just gotta like choke up a little higher and just drag it down. Is that okay to use?
So you want to use your axe ability.
Yes. If not, I can use persuasion instead if that makes more sense here. I'm good with either.
I want you to use your communication stat, but you can get your axe's focus.
Okay.
If that
It's
makes
about
sense.
it's about the same as persuasion. So it's okay if I just press persuasion just to make my life easier.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, I got a 14.
Nice.
That is enough
Nice.
to carry this through. So Kin
Okay.
grits. If Kin gets hurt again, though, it's going to be very hard for him to pass because he still took that damage.
Yep.
So what we're going to do now is we're going to see, does dwarf number 1 take out dwarf number 2? Because I remember how this was. It was Kin at the bottom, dwarf number 2, and then dwarf number 1 is charging toward them.
Oh shit.
An
Okay,
18
okay.
is absolutely enough to hit. And a 15, I will say, is enough to do enough damage to knock that dwarf out.
So now it's Ken and this other. Oh fuck.
Let's see, so
Whoa.
that's
They
15
still hold
damage.
on, don't they?
So we're going to say that dwarf is able to grit through.
Wow.
Okay.
Now, Kin is up, so Kin's going to use his battle axe. Oh, that is actually enough to hit because the dwarf's defense is only 10.
Wow.
Nice.
Believe it or not.
Ken.
2 stun points.
It's pretty bad.
I was gonna say a mighty blow makes sense if he's doing stun points,
Yeah.
right? Because 2 would give him a mighty.
Yeah, definitely. Well, that's a bad roll.
God,
Oh my
well,
gosh, Ken.
Okay,
not so,
so
good, buddy.
I still don't think that the dwarf will be able to get grit through this because they're at a total of.
I mean, what could it be like?
I
if we
think
call
they
it,
have to basically get a 20 at this
I'm
point
about to say,
based
like,
on
at
that
that point, we
damage.
consider like a nat 20 like a way to get through it. Okay.
Yeah, that's so barely they're not able to hide it. Here's the unfortunate thing: it is now the other dwarf's
Yep.
turn.
Oh
Yeah.
Yep.
So that dwarf will attempt to hit Kin. Kin's defense. Let's see. You know what? I'll do an initiative here. Who is higher in the? Okay.
Holy cow.
I think it might be Kid.
I mean, I don't think it's
Kin.
even possible for the other dwarf to be ahead. Okay.
Wow.
God.
I will say Kin had the foresight to guard up.
Oh, okay.
So Kin's defense right now is 13. They still have a +6 to hit.
Oh, they got it. I think I got
So
it.
it's still gonna hit.
Yeah, that's still gonna hit.
It's not a crazy
Oh.
amount of damage.
But still, that's some
Yeah.
decent. And he already gritted. So how low is his health now? Because I'm guessing that's the differentiator, not the 12.
Okay, I
Probably.
actually have a number on his character sheet from, I think, when I did this, which is kind of fantastic. So Kin's health is normally 51. So,
Okay, so a
his
third of
threshold
that.
is 33.
Yep.
So 33. So actually, the damage is still right now the higher threshold, believe it or not.
Really?
Okay, so it's a 12.
Wow.
Okay, nice. That's
Okay.
not
It's a
bad.
12.
That's not bad. It's not bad. All right. Okay.
And-
This is
my
the
gosh.
moment. Kin needs a
doom.
+2, otherwise he's out. Which
Come
means
on.
Alright.
we need
That was
2
you
successful boosts. Torek has already used his.
Yep, my boost is out.
All right.
Oh,
Let's see. My gosh.
I couldn't have planned this any better. This is amazing.
No.
so good.
What can I do? Can I do another perception? Seeing Torque kind of already did that with the, use the axe like this.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Aim for the side.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Wow.
baby. All right. That is just enough to give him a +1. He needs one more +1. What would Onyx like to do?
What you doing, buddy?
Onyx knows what motivates Kinedrin.
Oh.
They're gonna get up on the edge of the barrier and say, "You just gotta get up, Kin. Get up, and you're rich."
Amazing. What skill would you like to roll for this?
This is, I guess it's another communication of skill. I guess the
Oh
focus.
man, you play with fire.
I-
Nice.
All right. That is, Kin perks up at that more than you believe, and is like, Onyx is gambling on this match? Yes,
Do it for the money, bro.
I'll do it for Onyx. And he flexes every muscle in his body. Kin pushes through and is able to grit and hide his wounds. It
Has
is
this
now.
other guy been hurt at all?
This other one was hurt.
Okay, cool.
So Kin is going to take a good swing. That is with
yes.
5
That's
stun points.
5.
Oh, baby.
Lethal blow.
So that's 9 plus.
Okay, roll.
Oh,
Oh.
18.
that's 18
Dang.
damage. That's definitely going to
Ooh.
be higher than the difficulty of
Difficulty.
Wow.
than what they've taken.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
because Kin,
Unbelievable. The party.
Even if I can't
The
make
party
it,
has changed the fate of Kinedrin by attending his battle and cheering him on.
hell yeah.
I was so ready for him to be out. Kin officially qualifies for the main
Wow.
tournament.
Good for him.
Amazing.
I don't know if I'm
Amazing.
going to, but good for fucking him. I wanted to be there. I owed it
I'm
to
so
him.
glad we all turned up.
Yeah. I
Oh,
can't
made
believe
it
it
worth
came to be that close.
I didn't think it was going to be salvageable, to be honest. Oh man.
Wow.
Because this fighting the 2 dwarves, knowing that the dual fighter got taken out immediately, like I knew the 2 dwarves would at least get a couple of bonks on each other, but I was like, Kin's gonna basically have to fight both because he was
Yeah,
already
he's
locked
gonna-
into one, and then there's gonna be one that survives.
Yeah,
So
that's such a hard call. It is such a hard call. That's awesome. Great fight.
Woohoo.
I'll still save mine for the end, just because I know, like, unless people are like, because how many actions do I have left? So I have just my 1 left. So that's all I have left, which is gonna be my fight.
I think I have just one left too.
yes.
Okay. And I think Onyx, are you tapped at this point? Because I think you did your 3, right? Because we did the bow and arrow, Kalina, and Kin.
We'll say Onyx still has one because the Kalina thing ended up being kind of a short dead end.
Oh, okay, great, cool.
Mhm.
I could
think-
use a bio break though if we would like to do another quick one.
Yeah,
Sure.
Sure. Yeah.
let's bio break.
All right, cool. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back.
Sweet.
You already owned those packs by the time I redeemed them, Chris. It's not the point. It's not the point, Chad. The point is that doing it live makes it more special, which changes the cards inside the pack. That's... Woo, baby. Go, go, go! Yeehaw! Later, suckers. Oh my god, he's still chasing me! Oh no! I didn't think he would! Oh gosh! Leave me alone! Actually kind of... Grab it! Grab it! Up. Come on. Yes. 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 Okay. Okay. Ah! Yes. Whoa! That's a bear. Get out of here, bear. What?
Nothing personal, yes, just business. Just business.
Just kick him.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Got him. Beat him up. Beat him up. Yes! Yes! She actually kicked him.
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
It's good business. Yep. But yeah, I haven't gotten very far because this game is hard as heck. I mean, it's an arcade style game, right? Like, it's meant to be a bit of a bully.
Eat shit, Beetle Boy.
It's kind of how it feels sometimes. Oh my god. Are you serious? Whoa! Finally happened. Punched something off the desk. Alright, fuck it. I'm using default settings. This game is bad. Grab the plate.
Yup, that's a...
All right, you get the money. That might be all.
That might be all I need. That might be all I need. Ah! Oh my god, what is happening? It's the worst day of my life. This is the worst day of my life.
The only thing I ever complain about at work, especially, is too many meetings. I complain it to my coworkers all day long. I complain about it during my meetings to my meeting mates. I complain about it during the meetings that I host. Oh god! Okie dokie. Send me lurk and go play. Raidery. Wait a second. Unbelievable. Aren't you supposed to be working? You being a creep back here? Get back to work, Kay. You're gonna get in trouble. Dude, you really chose to be a creep hiding in the back over here. Unbelievable. Hi, Kay. Hope you're doing well. Do what I want. I was fine. Whoa! What the heck is that? Oh, what's happening? What? What is this?
It's been a ton of fun.
I love the kind of back and forth between like the tournament and all the kind of stuff that's happening off the pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh
All the
yeah.
drama.
I love all the role playing on this, by the way.
Oh,
it's
I was
good stuff.
missing it. I was missing the
Yeah.
role playing. Like that's what I really look forward to in these sessions. I feel like we all have a real good time with the role play in here. So it has been it's been nice to like really get to dive into that. Wait, Linda, did you post the picture? I thought I saw it for a second, and then.
I'm working on it.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Look at that
Oh,
kid
my
stretching. Oh,
He was just laying like that, just sprawled out.
that's how you do it.
Aw.
He's such a goofball.
Ooh, cool. All right, hell yeah. Oh, let me
All
scoot
right.
back up a little bit.
Yeah, we only have half an hour left, so I want to make sure we get through
Yeah,
at least
absolutely.
the long chunks. So we just did Kin. Yeah, I guess Onyx, do you want to do something before we jump to Toric's qualifier? Unless you
Yes,
wanted to
there's
go to
another-
Toric's qualifier.
There's another kind of dangling plot thread. Actually, you know what? I feel like it's something I could kind of do during or around Toric's match.
Sure.
Even
I
after
guess
the
it's-
match.
It's more of a question than a task. You mentioned a few times now that there are Kunari in Cumberland here for the tournament,
Oh yeah.
but we haven't seen any of them compete yet, right?
Correct.
In any of the events.
Correct.
I mean, those days, they're probably already in the once you get through the qualifiers, I bet you those fuckers are all gonna be in there to make that next level of challenge. I know. I'm getting Chris's brain, or it's in different matches that we just haven't done yet.
Oh, this is delicious to me because I know every little secret about what's going on here.
Can we? Yes, I know there's something. You wouldn't have brought it up multiple times unless there was something going on. Have we seen? I know we encountered the Orlesians in the street. We had a little run-in with them. Has Onyx seen them out and about at all in the city or in the tent encampments?
The Canary?
Yeah. Just so we can get a kind of gauge of like how many of them are here? Who are they? What are they doing? Like, have we been able to pick up anything during the first few days?
Roll me a perception seeing test or a communication investigation test.
Alright. I would say Onyx has more just been for their own safety, just keeping their eyes out, so I'll say the
Makes
perception
sense.
seeing test.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't been actively looking for them.
So they have been kind of deliberately been out of sight for quite a bit. You have seen them, however, in very sparse moments. Namely, you've seen them watching some of the tournaments, in particular the qualifiers. So they've been in some of their very fancy, like reserved seating of the tournament qualifiers. They have not participated at all. They've just simply been watching. And
I think they have a buy-in to there. They're like fucking like because of whatever they are. They're like, oh, you're gonna be in those big matches because that's gonna be spectacle, baby.
you've also seen them getting escorted into kind of the high quarters area.
Ooh.
So it seems that they are being treated truly as guests.
Honored guests. Yeah.
Yes.
So we see them kind of schmoozing around with like Navarran nobility or stuff. Yeah.
Yes, they are never seen without a Navarran noble escort. In fact, they usually are paired with a guard to protect them and a lot of people to make sure that nobody tries to stir trouble with them.
Huh.
Who would want to do a thing like that?
I had to look up a name to be like, what were they called again? And I was like, I wonder if this is who it is. And so I won't say anything, just not spoil anything, but like, it would make a lot of sense if it was. We'll see.
All right. Well, I think Onyx feels like it would be. They're already kind of courting disaster by wanting to make contact with the circle. So they're continuing to give the Kunari here a wide berth. They don't start any trouble with Onyx, they won't start any trouble with them, but they are keeping an eye on them. So I'll say as Onyx is kind of settling in to watch Toric's next qualifying match, they keep kind of stealing glances over at the VIP box where the Kunari are watching.
Hell yeah.
Roll something real quick.
Hell no.
Oh no.
Whenever you hear the words, I'm gonna roll something, or I might want to make you re-roll that grit roll. It's like,
Well, they probably see Onyx too.
Probably. Kind of hard to miss them with how tall they are, right?
I want you to roll me a communication disguise check, Onyx.
Ooh, I like. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
And that's all that is.
All right.
Dear.
Horrifying.
Yeah.
Let's get to the butt clenching. Guys, this could go fast too. Remember, last time I almost got down. Now that would have been downed in one swing, but I could have been downed in a swing. So, you know, these matches are nuts, Chris. Like it's funny because, like, I know,
I did not touch any of the stats, by the way. This is by the book.
No, they're insane. Just because at the end of the day, like, if you don't stunt, right, you're not gonna do the big things. And when you do stunt, it's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, that's why I'm not like, if I were to go out, I'm not like, oh shit. It's like, now, man, like, if they stunt on you, you kind of like have to just say, yep, you did it. You fucking got me, man. I got nothing. Can I do a perception check now to see if Kalina's in the audience again? Because I know she knows I've been gritting so many times that, like, she's gonna catch on eventually.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Oh, hell yeah. I was like getting my perception
Give
checks
you
out of the way.
+2.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Wow, goddamn.
Wow. Didn't hit it, probably.
The moment you walk onto the field, you immediately lock eyes with her.
You know, I want to use those 6 stump points. This is going to be for later, if you're okay with this.
Ooh.
I want to grab like a +1. I don't know if it's a +1 or +2 to the next time I communicate with Kalina. If that's okay, because this is a perception. Like, I don't think it'll affect this because it's not that fight. But may I bank a +1 or something for a future conversation?
I will give you that. Please take note of it.
+1 or +2? What are you hooking me up with? I'm down with either. It's 6 stump points, so I will say I would love to, Daddy GM, but I also understand you're like, I'm letting you bank this.
I'm gonna give you a +1 because ongoing benefits like that are pretty rare.
Yeah, all right, cool. Just for Kalina, and I need to use it like in the next conversation. It can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna save this forever. Just the next time I have a chance to talk with her.
Cool. All right, your competitors are a dwarf.
Yep.
Oh. So not another dwarf unless I roll it. Oh, if I roll another 3, you're fighting 2 dwarves.
Oh my god.
Ooh, you okay?
Oh,
Dual swords, a dwarf, and one of each. All right. You almost got the rare opportunity.
I was about to shit myself and be like, "Yep, that's it."
I told you right out the gates what it was gonna be.
I actually thought it was just 3 altogether, not 3 more. So I was like, "Oh, I'm fighting 2, I guess." So I'm glad it was 4, and I just don't know how things work.
I assumed the same thing. So.
Yeah, so I'm very glad about that.
Whew.
All right, Torek. The crowd roars. This is one of the last qualifying matches of the tournament. People are eager to see this match. Go ahead. Oh, well, let me add you all to initiative.
Let me know when I'm good. I think I'm already clicked on myself.
All right, you are ready to rock.
Okay, let's do it. Let's see how I roll. Where is my initiative? How'd I do?
Not too bad.
Yeah, I got 13 last time as well, and that was the top last time. And I'm baffled when I see that roll, and then people are like, I'm waiting for someone to be like, oh, they got a 19. So we'll see.
I mean, the rules are all over the place.
Are you gonna show these ones or no?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I just am getting all the character sheets out.
Not that it matters, you know, how we see bonuses here. These fights, like, because here's the thing: these matches can go really stinking quick. You know, like.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I'm guessing if I go down early, do we even like watch the rest of the fight? Like, is it worth it at that point? I feel like if I'm down, it's like I guess we can clean it up, but it's like
if you're down, there's no point in watching it.
Yeah. Ooh, damn.
Okay.
All right.
Sword and Shield goes first. Very interesting. Cool. Yeah, I guess combat begins. We're gonna decide who this Sword and Shield goes for. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It only makes perfect sense for them to run across the field here. Their movement is 11. So not quite enough to reach and charge. So what they will do is they'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and they will defend. Because it just makes sense. That's Torek.
Oh, man. I wasn't sure they were going to go, so that really kind of shifted what I was looking to do. I was like, well, shit, what do I want to do? So I think what I'm going to do for now is I am going to just defend and aim, like last time.
Okay. Very good. Hanging back.
Hanging
Playing
back.
strategically.
I did this last time too, in my brain, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Then someone came down to me and fucking fucked me up in a hit. So like I'm just at a point where I'm like, I don't know what's a good move anymore.
I assume you're using your spears?
For now I have the spears out, I think. Yeah, I got my 2 spears that I'm allowed to have. And yep, we're gonna see. I can always activate later and make that change.
Okay, interesting. His movement is a lot more. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Holy shit. Yeah, they are going to charge the dwarf. I rolled to see who they were going to target, and they chose the dwarf.
I just didn't think they'd be able to make it that far. Holy shit. Oh, but they have good movement.
Their dex is a lot better than the rest of them.
They're dual wielders, right?
Yep.
That makes sense.
Cool. They're going to make their attack.
Ooh, that's going to hit for sure.
That's definitely going to hit. No stun points, though, so it's just a normal one. It's only 9 damage.
I mean, still, they all have 3 armor. Because I think we all are only allowed to have leather, right? I don't think we're allowed to have more than that, so.
All right. The dwarf is going to decide who to hit.
I feel like it's
going to be the dude. Right? Oh, there is still a chance that they were going to run toward you. But no, they did choose the dual sword guy. She is going to all-out attack. Feel like it just makes sense. That'll definitely hit, and it stunts. Absolutely delightful.
That guy's gonna be down in a fucking hit.
It's only a 4.
I mean, they can do mighty blow unless they have like a lethal blow. They might have a lethal blow ability. They might.
No, they don't.
Oh no, that'd be
she
insane.
could skirmish him into the spikes.
Oh, ooh, she could skirmish him into the spike.
Shit. Yes!
Very good. Eyes, Donna. That's going to fuck me up later, I bet. But we're just going to let that help.
I mean, we haven't seen it happen yet. We got to see some spike action.
We don't have to, though.
Fantastical. I'm so happy you realized how close it was.
That's good. That's really good. Because they are 2 yards. They are 2 yards away, and that's an easy skirmish.
This is about to be a brutal round for this dude.
Oh. This guy's gonna be like, I'm gonna hit the dwarf. Oh shit.
Okay, well, first of all, I did declare she all-out attacked.
I do declare.
Where is it? There you are. Cool. So she is going to mighty blow because she can do it for 1 stunt point. She will knock prone, and she will skirmish him into the wall.
Damn, that guy's having a bad time.
It's a bad day, real bad day. So here is, oh my god, maximum damage.
Holy shit! Are they just?
Maybe don't need the spikes.
Good lord! I mean, no, because there's probably enough to make them grit. But if you just want to add that, because that damage would be separate, right? Isn't it just the damage for the whole round?
That's so much damage.
That's so much friggin' damage.
Then he slams into it and then takes. Gosh, how much damage did I say that was going to be?
You said 2. I think you said it was 2 damage. Unless it was 2d something. I know you said something with 2.
I think I was going to say it was 2d6.
Holy shit! It could do 12 damage, man. All right, man.
Just slam him into a spike.
Wall spikes.
So that's 7 more damage. Good God. The armor still will work against the spikes, though, for what it's worth. It counts as a separate attack.
How do they roll? Because they had to roll grit on that first one, right? Oh no, it's just at the end of the round, right? So it's just like...
No, it's the moment you take that damage. So here's the thing. Dual sword dudes have 50 health.
Yeah, so you knocked out half their health.
So they need to be knocked down to 33 in order to have to grit. That first hit was absolutely enough. So he needs to pass a willpower... What is it? 21?
20?
Yeah, because he has 3 armor, so that's 20. Oh, it's 20. Yeah.
20.
These are why dwarves scare the shit out of me in these fights, dude.
Yeah. He's immediately out.
He did the best. You know what, man? But that's a pretty solid roll, though, even for what that was. That was a pretty solid fucking roll.
Oh, baby. That's crazy. Cool. That's the other sword shield guy.
I mean,
we're not even going to make a roll here because this is already who he was going for, as well as she's terrifying. So
she's terrifying. You have to get. Oh, it's another she. I love that all the dwarves that are kicking ass are she's. I know I made the last guy a he just for the fun of it, but like, I'm glad the ladies are fucking it up.
Yeah, the art ended up being a lady, so I was like, you know, let's rock.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Most of the dwarves are ladies in this. Doesn't have enough to charge, so he will just move up and then do an all-out attack. Risky business for him, but that dwarf right now is scarier than you are.
100%. Well, that should be enough to hit, right? Oh, yeah.
It's definitely enough to hit.
But they are not getting... Oop, shit. They're not getting the stunts.
Holy shit, but that is almost max damage. Good gosh, these rolls are absolutely brutal. Okay, cool. That's 15 damage. She's actually not looking great. That's Torek.
Taking a look. I think they're too far away because I'm 10 yards. Yeah, I'm literally like just a yard away if I wanted to use my axe, which I activated my spear. So I think what I'm gonna do is I will get, you know what? I'm enough for a -2 from here. I've got an aim of a +1. I'm just gonna try sailing my spear from here. We're just gonna give it a shot. I've got my aim of a +1, -1, so I'm doing the -1. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Okay.
And we'll see how that goes.
Rock and roll.
16, so that's a 15.
Yeah, I mean that's more than enough. She's at -1 right now anyway, but that still is more than plenty.
And 13 damage.
Oh, max.
I think
damage?
I did max damage.
Nice. Okay, so that means she takes 10 damage. That does put her below the threshold.
Ooh, shit.
It's fairly easy to grit.
Yeah, I think she'll grit through this no problem.
Oh, that's the wrong. Well, it's the same bonus. She does successfully
she barely does
grit
it, but she gets
through
it. I'm just kind of hoping she wants to take out the sword and shield because that's still closer than I am.
That is the mystery. You do have a minor action still.
Oh, I do. I am going to activate my other throwing spear for now.
You mean like reload it, basically?
Reload it, yeah. I'm gonna reload.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 2, because you said we had 2, right? And I've just been imagining, unless you say different, I've been picking them up at the end of the fights when I've used them. I only used one last time. So.
There's no reason why they would stop you from doing that.
Yeah, unless you like made a comment that they broke theirs, so yeah.
Okay, it is the dwarf. Let's see.
I'm far.
You are
like maybe?
Quite far. It wouldn't really make sense.
And the other guy did more damage too. I did
Actually,
well. I did max. But
even if she runs, there's no way she
miss
can.
Me by a foot. I think if she has the same speed as I do with the charge, it's usually by like a foot. Oh no, but I'm dexterous. I'm dexterous, so no, she's probably a couple more.
Okay, then we're gonna choose the logical choice and say that she does attack the sword and shield guy. This is definitely not me trying to make it easy on you. It's just
no, man. But
whoa!
There's no way
that is so funny. No, it misses. That is. I guess she could have rolled a little bit better and still missed, but yeah, that's a clean miss. Brutal.
Wow.
I imagine, like, for flavor, I don't know if it's a maul in her hand or a hammer just gets, like, stuck in the sand. It's like, oh, come the fuck on.
Yeah, actually, we'll say it's stuck in the guy that she just disqualified. Pinned him to the wall. The hammer got stuck between him and the spike wall.
Disgusting. Poor guy. I mean, he's still alive, but like,
he's still alive.
Poor guy.
She will stand firm, I suppose. Yeah. Cool. That is sword and shield guy. Oh, sorry, people watching the stream. I meant to move the camera down so you could all see. Cool. Sword and shield guy. He's not going to all-out attack.
Yeah, because he's right there now.
He's right there. Yeah, he just needs to try to knock her out.
Oh, even with that -1, it didn't make a difference, right? I'm guessing even with that -1, that 9 still wouldn't hit him, right? Like, that'd be crazy if it did.
No, it definitely would not have. Cool. Normal hit, and it's barely a hit. Wow.
Woo.
That's a bad roll. Here's the funny thing, though. He will hit, and he will skirmish with that 1 stun point.
Nice.
Oh, it's just enough to throw him into the wall.
Oh my god, and that's
Oh my-
max damage.
These people and their max fucking damage, dude.
Cool, and then she takes another 10 damage as she gets slung into the spikes.
This is brutal.
Cool, so she takes, first it's 13, and then it's another 7 damage. Oh boy, howdy. Okay, so her threshold is 43 for what will put her under. So I don't think she can pass this. She needs a 26 on self-discipline, which just is not going to happen.
Well, I'm almost wondering, Chris, do you ever want a house rule similar to a nat 20? If you do 3 6s, like, I know it doesn't beat it, but like, I feel like there's something cool if you literally roll max dice. Like, unless you don't want to call that. I just think, like, we don't get 3 6s super often, but that's your call. That's your call.
I would allow you to spend stunt points to add dice to the roll.
Okay.
But the problem is that it technically needs to succeed. So that's where it's murky territory, in my opinion.
No, legit, dude. No arguments there. Truly, just more like kind of something. I was like, oh, would that ever happen in that case? So legit. As someone who hardly ever, I've only rolled 1 out of 3 6s, I think.
Well, she did stand firm, so actually I do need to do a strength versus strength.
That guy still got he has the higher dragon die, but I think it's stat first, right?
It is stat first. So she has the higher stat. That's 7 less damage. She misses by 1. Okay, so she's still out.
Okay.
Yes.
So she just doesn't get slammed into the spike wall. He will stand firm, though, for his minor action. He's not going to move closer to you. He's going to try to be smart. He is currently unhurt.
Yeah.
Really?
I saw that. I was really hoping that dwarf would take a swing at him, and those 3 1s really fucked it up. So that's fine. Back to me, right?
Yeah, it's you.
Yep.
So I reloaded last round, so I'm just going to aim and try and hit this sword and shield guy with my last spear I got.
Okay, cool. So it's a total -1. Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Baby. I think we don't even worry about armor piercing. We're just going to lethal blow this.
Cool.
There is no reason not to. So we are going to first roll the attack. 12, pretty good.
Decent.
And then lethal blow is 2d6. Let's see how we do. 2d6. Another 9 on top of that.
Pretty
so
good.
21
Nice.
damage. That's about 18 done to him altogether. That might be
probably.
close to his grit point.
I'm going to do the calculation real quick here. His health is 50.
I'm pretty hardy. Oh, so I think that does do it because 20 is mine, basically.
He is 1 health. Oh, no. He's 1 under. Okay, so that does do it.
So he has to roll, what, a 21 to beat it, right?
18.
He
right?
has to beat an 18 because that's the actual
18.
damage.
Ooh, okay.
Here's the good news. His willpower is horrible.
Oh, I think I got it.
Yes.
Torek qualifies.
Torek destroys the red.
Torek does a spectacular job, and finally, you see a smile from Kalina as you realize perhaps you finally made an intelligent strategic choice for the first time in all of this combat.
As I start grabbing my spears, I look and I say, well, I tried that last time, but then someone rushed me and did 19 damage in 1 fucking hit, so I couldn't help myself, okay? I did the same fucking thing as I'm putting my spears away, yelling at the gods. No, but I actually, for once, I didn't need, like, support. So, like, I think for once, Torek is like, you know what? This is the end of the qualifier round. So what I do is I get up and I say, yes, and if you want the best equipment in town, you go to Rune's Relics. And I stab the spears into the ground, and I'm like, and then I take them back up because, like, I need them, and I put them back in my pack, and I walk off them.
Before you walk off, I need you to roll me communication performance.
Oh no! Oh no!
13. I don't know.
I know, right?
Sure.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's pretty good for someone who's a dummy. And Torek officially qualifies for the
Holy
main
shit.
event.
The easiest one too.
Yay!
God
I
damn, I was
know.
sitting there and I was like, I'm just gonna like, because especially when they all went after each other, I'm like, okay, I don't need to run yet, and I just have to pray my spears hit, and it did. It did.
Nice.
What's crazy is that you've had to deal with a dwarf in every single one of these.
I did indeed. And like it's hard, but you know what? I'm happy to have made it beyond the qualifiers. So I get done, I'm like,
Y'all are knocking each other out.
yeah, right.
And I'll reveal too, there is no requirement that anyone makes it to the main event. The
Cool.
story goes on regardless of that outcome, so it's
Hell yeah.
pure gravy at this point. Now you get to get into the real tough fights.
Ooh, it's gonna be hard. I'm excited.
Yeah. Quick question: did Torek tell the rest of the party about his little deal with the shop owner?
Oh, it probably did. I
You
think
definitely-
that was,
You would have noticed the cape that he's wearing that has the
Okay.
brand on it.
yeah.
'Cause
no,
if
I'm
not,
pretty sure
Adana would have turned to Onyx and be like, "What was that all about?"
Right? You just look though, and you
I'm
just
not
see
sure,
like there's this.
but I'm happy for it.
There's this half level of shame because you just feel like a shill just a bit, but you're like, you need to announce it. You missed it the first fucking 2 times, so I finally had to do it. Yeah.
That was great.
Excellent.
So I also would love if the team could go out for drinks, and I also want to invite Kalina, you know, to celebrate, because I saw her every match. I know she's been at every match, and she can't deny that she hasn't been at every match, because I found her at almost every one of these. So I think after, if she's hanging out, oh, no, wait, shit, no, never mind, no, don't do that, because we got something else we wanted to do. I think we wanted to set up our little fireside chat, but I know we only have 9 minutes, so I don't want to also take that away.
I mean, if we run a little over, it's fine.
Chris, unless you have something else you need us to do, I don't want to take that away from.
No, I think it's more than fine. We'll even go so far as to say, you know, that there is some, now that the qualifiers are wrapping up, there is an event at the end of the night, but you can still have this moment before we get into that end of the night
great.
event, and that'll be the cliffhanger we leave.
Why not make them the same thing?
Don't we want it to be kind of a private chat, I assume?
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a private chat.
All right.
So I think what we do, I think to make this like a little more fun, is we actually like give the note to like Dialza to be like, okay, we need your help with this. We need you to slip this note to Onyx to meet at like, you know, outside of like Cumberland. There's gonna be a little fire set up for a fanciful feast. And it's gonna just be, and Kinedrin's obviously gonna be there with us, of course, but I think it'll be just the 3 of us and Onyx at this little fireside chat.
Very nice.
So I imagine that that Adana, myself, and Kin are already just kind of there, sitting and waiting for Onyx to come through.
Yeah, so ultimately it's
we're
up to
doing this
Onyx.
first.
Mm-hmm.
How do you? Oh, so Dielza is supposed to be the one to invite me out there.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm just joking. I gave her a note to like pass to you, and hopefully she's on board with it. Hopefully, if you need me to roll, I'll roll for
is
it. but-
Dielza invited as well?
No, I need her help to have a give a good family meeting that we need to have. I basically told Dielza we need to have a family meeting, and we could really use your help to get Onyx over there.
We'll say she definitely helps because obviously she cares deeply for Onyx, and she goes out of her way to find you, Onyx, and you know, spends a little bit of time with you, just kind of enjoying the festivities, and at one point stops and looks at you and says, "Your family wanted me to give you this," and hands you the note. They seem to be concerned about you. I care deeply for you, and I don't know if something's going on, but just know that if your family's trying to look out for you, I suggest you you follow the note and you do, at least do it for me, because I don't want to see anything bad happen to you, Onyx.
What did Torek tell you?
No, nothing truly. He just said that, you know, the group wanted to talk to you because they were getting concerned, and that's all.
So, alright, well, I'll go talk to them and see what this is about. I thought they would be out celebrating after Torek and Kendron's big win today.
Sitting at the campfire, like cooking a stew. I'm like,
And there's nothing to say they're not still celebrating.
Oh.
Tell you what, I hear there is some event happening later tonight. Maybe after you're all done talking, maybe we can all meet up and celebrate together.
I'd like nothing more. So you, I guess, is the Stinky Onion, this place where Kalina has been kind of camped out, is this like a dive, or is it like a place where, you know, people would be celebrating for like the beginning of the games and stuff?
Both, absolutely. It's a dive, but that doesn't mean that it's not bustling.
Mm-hmm. Tell you what, I'm thinking we'll be headed to a place called the Stinky Onion. Have you heard of it?
I love the Stinky Onion. I will be happy to meet you there.
We'll see you there. It's much nicer than the name would imply.
That's how you know it's good.
Alright. I guess Onyx will follow the directions that the Elza gave them to meet with their companions.
All right. You gather up and have a nice fireside chat. Please, Torek and Adana, set the scene. What does Onyx walk into?
So I've been sitting here making what I call my friendship stew, and basically, like, this was the first meal that Onyx and I literally shared like early on in our journey. Like, it wasn't anything crazy. It was like I had a nug still on me, so I found some like nug preserves that I could still use, almost like a nug jerky. It's not perfect, but I put that in there. It's like potatoes and like carrots, just like the things that were right around when we first met. And it's just like, it's not really that tasty even, but it smells like earthy, like fire. That's what it just smells like. And these were kind of like what became our little rituals, I think. The first, before we met Adana, really. And Adana's like, that's not food. That's not how you track for food. I don't know how you live on this food, but it's still, I think it's more of a nostalgic smell, and that's what at least Torek's trying to do.
Well, with Torek's permission, Adana would like to hunt a bit of game to add to the stew if it's not going to mess with the smell too much.
It can't hurt it. It really can't. So please do.
Okay. Well, Adana, carved up a couple rabbits to put in Torek's stew and kind of let him cook it how he wants to do it, and she's just kind of reclining by the fire while she's watching him do his thing.
Yeah, I think we just kind of have a nice fire set up. It's like, I think it's like just really simple. It's like just like almost kind of similar to what you have here, but instead there's like little like logs set around the fire to like sit on. It's almost like makeshift benches. It's very like campfire-esque, and yeah, I think it's just about making a very welcoming little area,
very cozy
for Onyx to come into. I think we have exactly. I think we have like drinks around. Kin is probably like 6 ales deep already.
Yeah.
I snuck some riat still, so there's still some riat bread that I have from Sothmere. I brought a few loaves of that out.
Amazing.
I think that's what the smell is. It's just this warm, homey smell.
And Adana's already snacking bread.
Yeah, you got it. I mean, and clearly so is Torek. He's like,
Ken is going out of his way to take the beer that you have and put it in the prize mug that he won.
Nice.
You should Yeah, I think that's smart. I like that. You should keep that as your drinking mug. You have won that.
Listen, I get to keep it for a whole year. I have to give it back at the end of the year, but we got to put some miles on this thing.
We're going to keep drinking that. We're going to make sure every night you take a victory drink out of that thing.
I don't know if anyone's ever watched this. This has gone around the world for years now.
You know what? You don't have to ask. It just makes you stronger. And you know dwarves. Ooh, tough stuff.
That's right.
Bud. Tough stuff. Yes. As the crackling fire and
He's tasting the lips of every champion that's come before.
It gives us power. But yeah, I think that's how we set it up for Onyx when they hop in.
All right. I think there's a bit of a delay on my call, so if it seems like I'm taking a long time to respond, I'm just.
You're good. You're good.
But yeah, does Onyx get to the campfire on undisturbed?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm just waiting.
Templars attack
I'm
you.
waiting for another. I'm waiting for another run-in with those Orlesians or the Kunari. I'm just waiting for it. But yeah, Onyx was coming up to the fire and said, "Is that friendship stew I smell?"
Oh, I look at Adana. I'm like, I knew he'd remember it. So I start like ladling out like 4 or 5 bowls. Now, this does have, as you remember when Adana first met her, she added in like, you know, things that I guess like keep you alive or something. So it does have all of that too. So it actually tastes better than the first time we did it. So I kind of like hand the stew out to everybody. You know, I'm doing my very etiquette best, you know, serving to everybody, getting that all set. And then I take my seat last, and I actually, because Adana's the one that caught this, I look over to Donna and I give you a nod, and you know I toss the floor over to you.
Onyx, I get the feeling that the encounter with the abomination still troubles you. I know
Does it not trouble you?
Oh, absolutely, but I feel like as a mage, it maybe affected you more on a personal level. And I know I've said it before, but we just want you to know that we support you and we care about you a lot.
Oh, of course I know that. You didn't set up camp outside the city just to tell me that, did you?
Well, this was kind of Torik's idea.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember when we first started kind of traveling, we didn't know a lot about everything going on here, and we'd clue each other in a lot. And we would have meals together. We'd talk about the good things we did, the bad things we did. And I don't know, you know, since all of this, but really since Sothmere, you know, I think we've been going in all these different directions. And I think for good, right? We're doing good things. And I think ever since that whole scrap with Joseph and, you know, who lives, who dies, who does what, and when you decide to continue on, it hit a breaking point, I think. And I realized that I lost connection with like my first touchstone when I saw the sky for the first time. You know, I was lost for a bit and I didn't know what to do. And I think what I'm seeing is that same thing. And you grounded me. It was kind of crazy, right? You're like running and we had to like bolt really fast because like you were saying something about like hunters and like, you know, if they catch me, I'm going to be imprisoned. And you was like Sarah Boss, Talva Shoth, the Q, and all these words that I frankly don't know a lot about. And so I was just like, well, shit, this guy knows what's up. So I'm going to follow them to as far as we can go. But sometimes you got to realize when someone else needs to be grounded back to the earth. And we, like, I mean, we all do, but I appreciate you and I have love for you. And I don't want to see you lose the ground. We want to be that ground for you. Yeah.
Well, this might surprise you to learn, Torek, but when we first met, I was every bit as lost as you were.
Yeah. I bet you Adana
I've
could
been up
smell
here on
it.
the surface longer. That's all.
That was all I needed.
Yes. We were living like animals before you met us, Adana.
I could tell.
Yeah. It was bad. But it was fun. And it got even better when we met you, Adana, as
I dare
well.
say the friendship stew is better with your ingredients.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, who knows? You can't just add salt to make up for everything. Or
Oh.
add rocks. Really, I thought rocks were the answer. But I think it's like
Oh.
a rock salt.
God,
I don't
no.
know. Well, I'm learning.
You and it's always the rocks with you, Torek.
Well, you know, part of it's like we all just joke around a lot down there. I never cooked for myself there. People made me meals, and I ate and I fought. But anyway, that's besides the point. We're worried about you. We're worried about you, Onyx, and we're here for you. That's all. We want to know what's going on with you. We want to not be all lost alone. We want to be lost together, I guess. Because lost together is way better than lost apart.
Yeah, it is. This city's... It's a lot. All the people, all the excitement. I'm not used to it.
Yeah.
I do miss the nights like this, out in the wild. The world seemed simpler. But what we saw yesterday, Adana, I'd never seen anything like that before. My clan, the people who raised me, they talked about what could happen. About abominations. I'd heard the word many times, but I'd never seen exactly what it meant. I need to learn how to control my powers. If it could happen to a Dalish keeper, then I need to be better. And I want to help people. We've made it this far. Barely hanging on. If anything had gone differently, we'd be dead.
So
All those people in Southmere would be dead. I'm tired of leaving things to chance.
stuck with Willem.
So, there is something I need to tell you. When I talked with Kalina yesterday, I told her that I want to join the Grey Wardens.
Really?
You.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yes.
What did she
Wait.
say?
She asked me if I was sure.
Smart person.
And I am.
I mean,
Yes.
Kalita and I talked about the Grey Wardenhood, and I told her, I had my things I need to do. And I'm going to tell you right now, if this is the thing you need to do, I'm sure it's going to be terrifying, but, well, shit. I fucking took over a Sothmere army, right? And I didn't really check in with you all on that. I just kind of did it. So it'd be really remiss of me to say, well, you just joined the Grey War without talking to your friends. I'm glad you want to do that, Onyx. As someone who's seen the Darkspawn, fought the Darkspawn, hell, I'm excited for you. I'm scared for you. Is that why you've been so cagey?
I didn't want to tell you until I had an answer from her.
I give Onyx, like, not a real one, but like a little shove, like one of those like play shoves. I'm like, you know, because obviously Onyx is like 8 feet taller than I am. But I give him a shove. I give them a shove, and I'm like, oh, come on, you can tell us anything. Who cares if you're not true? Even if it's a fucking passing thought, like, you know, we could talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need our permission, obviously, but we'd like to know these things.
I want to back up. I want to back you up.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew. I didn't tell you. The reason I didn't tell you isn't because I didn't think you would approve. But you've been all of you, have been doing so well in the tournament, and it's been so exciting to watch you show the rest of the world that you're as incredible as I already know you are.
Oh, so are you.
But this isn't for me. My heart is somewhere else. The circumstances that have led me here were not a mistake. It wasn't chance. I was given this life by someone who had nothing to gain by sparing me the fate that I was born to. I have to make it mean something.
Well, who was this person?
It's been a long time since I've seen them now. They're the one who took me from Parvolan. I was too young to remember.
Well, oh, sorry. Please.
Back in Ravine somewhere. I never really thanked them for what they did. It wasn't until much later that I understood exactly what they gave me.
Well, I think you might know a little better. You gave it to Stothmere. You gave it to Kenedrin, myself, Adana. You gave it to, you know, any of the magic users in Orlais. I mean, the way I look at it is you are a person of service and support. And I get why. I get why the Grey Wardens are attractive to you. I get why you want to be one. When you live that kind of life of service and support, you want to keep doing it because it makes you feel good. You want to pay back that person 1,000,000-fold, and I'll tell you, you're already at 1,000s-fold by now. Literally, a rage demon could have taken us all over, and if we didn't fucking stop it, boy, well, that would have been something else. And we did. And now we're here. So, keep paying it forward, then. That's what makes you feel good. Then it makes me fucking feel good, too. Yeah.
I've always heard tales of how Grey Wardens and their great deeds. Just see you performing those deeds, those kinds of deeds. And my only regret is that this means we're all going to have to go our separate ways at some point, because I'm sure we can't, you know, still have our merry little party when you have whatever your responsibilities are with Grey Warden.
Well, the good news is I've always got a place in Sothmere for all you guys, whether you need to hide out or do whatever.
Don't know what exactly it's going to mean. I know the training will be difficult. I plan at least staying until the end of the tournament.
Well,
I didn't want this to hang over us. You already have enough on your minds. but it's better that you know.
Well, good.
That just means we can appreciate the time we still have with you all the more and not take it for granted.
Yes. And now that you have finally like lifted that off of your chest, you pushed that rock up, you shaped the stone and threw it out there into the world. Don't you feel a little lighter, right? Don't you feel like instead of the earth being all on top of you, you are on top of it, saying, "Fuck that! I have control over this." Right? Hell yeah. But a family meal cannot be complete without all of us at least sharing a bit of our secrets here. So so kid, what secret do you have? What have you been sitting on?
I might have a problem with alcohol.
Oh man, yeah, I can see it. I mean, I do too.
He looks at the mug and goes, "Uh-oh."
Yeah, well, you're a champion in our eyes. Well, and Donna, how about you? Come on, you got to have like I mean, something major. But what about you? What do you got going on?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose I found that Avar rather handsome. I don't know that I would want to pursue anything with a human, but he is certainly one of the better ones I've met in my life.
Well, see, we all have those like little things that we just have to, get off our chest and just say it's out there,
And don't think you can get out of this, Torek. What is your secret?
Okay, all right. I mean, fine.
I think we all know Torek's secret.
So, like, I know it seems insane because I'm always so put together. I'm so suave, cavalier. You saw me dance in Orlais. I got moves, right?
You do have moves.
But for like the first time ever, I have like a little crush. All right, like it's crazy to even think about. You'd be like, how would you even guess it? But like, Kalina is pretty cool, and like, I like to find her when she's in the stands, and like it feels good when she gives me a thumbs up or a smile, even if it's like kind of one of those trolling ones. I like them, kind of tough, and she's tough. But yeah. Yeah, I know, insane to think about, but yeah, I know I'm so good at playing it like so cool and like even keel that like can't even tell. As I spill soup on myself, after saying that, I'm like, oh shit, hold on, wait a second, let me just get that
Torek,
off. Hold on.
I have bad news for you.
What's that?
I think we've all noticed.
Oh shit, no way. She doesn't know though, right? Like, I mean, like I'm real smooth, and you see like the desperation in Torek's eyes, right? Like she has like no idea, right? Like zero. None.
I look at Onyx and Ken and not sure whether to break Torek's heart or not.
Ken gives you the like.
No. She probably hasn't noticed. We know you so well that we can just
right.
Tell
my tells, right? We're family. Right?
Yeah, we're family.
Ooh, yeah. Okay. Good. I mean, that's what I thought. All right. That's good.
Torek, she's seen you fight 3 times now in the arena. She sees your heart. So.
Well, we don't have to talk about it. It's fine. It's not.
We can all see it.
It's just now that I get like really red in the face. Like, no, it's I mean, like I thought maybe I would like like trying to like write something, but like I don't really do that. People mostly wrote things like that I like that they told it to me, so I don't know. But it's silly, it's dumb. So, yeah, it's.
Why don't you write her something?
I refuse to believe that your fellow dwarves weren't tripping over themselves back in Orzammar for you, Torek.
Well, they tripped a lot because I got them down in the proving grounds, and then I would smash their faces in. Well, there was a couple, I guess, and I was not unknown to the ways of the others in the world, I guess, but I don't know. Since coming up here, there's been so much happening that I haven't had a moment to stop and think. you know, and all of a sudden you see someone like that with that power, that grace, that way they held that shield. Come on, I need her to teach me some things on the shield. I'll be honest with you. I think I could learn a lot from her just in terms of fighting. But that's besides the point.
Our fearless warrior has finally met his match.
Indeed.
Well, I'm glad you told us, though. At the end of the day, Onyx, we just care about you, and you know, just if you're gonna do anything, just let us know. We want to back you up, walk into fire with you, or you know, walk you out of fire if it comes to it. So just don't forget that. Isn't there some kind of
I
like
won't.
festival or something? Some kind of
You hear some
thing.
music and kind of a lot of people kind of in the distance starting to gather up. You see some lights like torches and stuff.
Be a storyteller. I'm getting this, no problem. Look at that. I just call it. It happens. It's insane.
All right.
Good family meal, guys.
Yeah. We should do it more often.
We should do it more often.
All
Best
right.
friendship stew I've ever had.
Okay. You enjoy the rest of your meal. You pack up and you head off to the festivities. You meet up with Dielza and Olga, or Oleg, I mean, and you go join the activity. It's a warm evening and the night events of the Grand Tourney are just getting started. Rumor has it that a troop of outrageously skilled fire eaters will perform on the riverbank tonight, and that's where you're headed when a band of heavily armed dwarves. Hold on. There you are.
Oh snap! Here we go.
Heavily armed dwarves with blazing torches and determined expressions surges around the corner ahead of you with a large and growing crowd of gawkers in tow. I'll let you all roll me a cunning historical lore test.
Because they're dwarves, do I get any bonus?
You don't. Wait, no. You don't.
Okay. Fair enough.
Dang. That was horrible.
Well, I roll bad on this anyway, so since 0 nets me.
Oh,
14,
wow.
I guess.
Oh.
Not bad. Not great, but not bad.
You all have never seen dwarves that look like this ever, nor have you any clue what these dwarves represent and where they come from. And that's where we'll end today's session.
Yeah,
Aw.
what's up?
Oh shit! Oh man.
I don't even know if I recognize these dwarves.
I sure don't.
They
The
are
Challenger approaches.
very interesting, I'll say that much.
Unless like it's something that like I've seen in another game and they're just painting them differently here, but I don't think so because that would be insane for their world. So I'm just gonna assume it's not that. So.
Yeah, no, these are dwarves that you wouldn't know very easily at all.
Cool.
The TN to succeed this test was 17.
Ooh.
I got kind of close. I would
did get
have to
close.
almost get max though because I have none in cunning, and you know what? That trend will continue.
Only looks like Kratos.
You know, he did
Yeah.
looking very Viking-ish for sure. I am getting some Kratos mixed with like it's like if Kratos got turned into a dwarf. If like Zeus was like, "Ciao, you're a dwarf now, motherfucker," and you're like, "Oh, cool. I guess I'm this badass dwarf though. Look at this beard."
Yeah, so here actually, this is the specific text on those who fail this roll see and sense that only these dwarves are strange, pale, younger than would be expected, seem somewhat diminished, as if worn down by prolonged hardship and horror.
Are you Durgar?
You'll
It almost
find
sounds
out
like
all
their
in due
version of
time.
that. It almost sounds. Oh, that's so cool. So, couple of quick things, Chris. Fantastic session as always.
Yes.
What does? We'll get the easy part away first. XP for this one. What are we looking at?
I mean, we got a lot done. Let's
We did.
see. We did 2 qualifiers. We did the archery. We did the Dalish
Abomination
clan
fight.
thing and the abomination fight. We did a lot of stuff with Kalina. Lots of good role play, even some tomfoolery with Kaz.
For good measure.
I think
That was so much fun. I love that scene.
that scene brought me so much
Yeah.
joy.
It was a lot of fun. All these scenes are great.
Let's see. Let's
I
give
like
you
how you
all.
got-
experience.
We'll give you.
I like how you got the atmospheric, like the wolves howling for the
it.
campfire scene. That was a really nice touch.
I
It was
definitely.
on point throughout.
Yeah, while you all were talking about having that campfire scene, I was like, let me quickly get a campfire scene,
go,
and
nice.
I'll dig up an
Together.
image.
Yep.
We're going to give you 700 experience. So this officially puts you all into level 6,
Woo!
which means a lot of your specializations will begin to come online.
Oh yeah.
User. Fun ass session, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
Couple of housekeeping things. When are we back next week, or is it weird because it's Memorial
think
Day
so.
weekend?
I think
are we
we're
good?
back next
Okay.
week.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
I'm good for that.
Okay, great. And we can talk about more of the other odd weeks. I just want to make sure as we break down the schedule if I thought we were all together, so I just wanted to check that now. I know we had some other things coming up in the future weeks, so cool. Chris, holy shit, man, what a session.
That was a
God
fun
damn.
session.
Wow.
Thought
Yeah.
I was gonna lose.
This
Thought I
was
gonna lose.
this was that one that was a total whirlwind because I was like, this could go any number of directions with the open festivities. And this scene happens after the qualifiers are done. So now that the qualifiers are officially complete, I'm happy we got the plot moving forward so you could see what some of the actual conflict is going to be. And I'm excited for you to see this because there's this and a whole lot more. We're just starting to
So-
get our hands in here.
As we always have to ask, were there any moments in here where, like, if we failed something, it could have gone incredibly wrong?
No, I'll tell
Good.
you that the Dalish scene, the way that was going to work is, so I built that expecting only Adana to be there, and I knew Adana would be the damage dealer, but the abomination was going to continue to heal up every time it got any stunts. Because it had the drain life spell imbued into its claw.
Second it did that. I'm
Wow.
like, that fucker has drained
It's-
life in its claws.
It's
I cannot
awesome.
That is rad as hell.
And so you had 12 Dalish elves that were going to join that combat, and if you took too long to stop the abomination, obviously they would still get their hits in, but basically it would decide how much of that clan survived. So you actually did very well. Only one person died. Almost 2, but you cleared it without much issue. So you did very well there. And so that clan is very much indebted to you, which is maybe not important yet, but could be important in the future.
All right.
And you were talking about setting the ambience for the campfire scene, but honestly, the ambience for that whole, like, once we got to the Dalish camp and we realized that something was wrong, like, that switch just, like, turned on. It was so effective. I know it was a brief encounter, and we didn't even get hit, but yeah, mission accomplished. That it was an encounter so good that and like your description was so good that it legit like changed the course of like my character's journey through this campaign.
Wow.
It was
Nice.
it was really cool.
I was happy that it happened right away because it was like one of the best ways to pull the rug out from underneath everyone and be like, surprise, things are really bad
Welcome back.
sometimes.
Yeah.
So
Right.
good, though. So good. And I want to just throw some kudos, just like with the Grey Warden thing. I truly did not see it coming. And it sounds like this abomination fight, as you said, was the thing that really set that for you. Like, yup, I want to do something like a more like outside of myself, right? Do something even more with the time I have, however that works. And that was really, really cool, especially after Kalina and I had the conversation where she's like, do you want to be a Grey Warden?
Yeah, I thought that was really
Yeah.
ironic.
And
That is
first off,
funny.
I knew I wasn't going to do it because I was already getting that flag. But people were like, oh, you play The Witcher in the Witcher campaign, going to be a Grey Warden in Dragon Age. I'm like, you know what? Absolutely not. But I was to my word. If that Sothmere thing did not happen, and especially after how much Torek connected, like was smitten with Kalina, I think there's a real world where he would have been like, just because of her fighting prowess, even it's like I could learn to be a better warrior and save people. Yeah, sign me up. But because of Sothmere, I think Torek kind of has his current, his his farm, when all this is said and done, that he didn't think he'd have. Of course, he wants his friends there, but I'm really happy with how that direction went that you took it up. I'm excited that we're getting a Grey Warden in this.
I'm
That's gonna be
excited
cool.
too.
Yeah.
So.
It was not
Excited and scared.
something I've been planning.
Oh, really?
But when you introduced Kalina, I was looking at the rules for it, and even going into this session, was not planning on it. But yeah, was right.
And it's great that you don't need to
Really
use a
cool.
specialization class for it. I think that's even better, that you can still like dive into like whatever entropy or whatever specialization you decide to go into, like with whatever magic, so it's kind of cool that like you still can do both, because there are some really cool boons, like Chris said, for the most part, outside of the proving itself, or not the proving, I'm sorry, the joining itself, like it's pretty fucking rad, outside of the fact that you do have a timeline on where your life is. Whenever that call happens, happens. That's it. That's the game. Once you start hearing the song, just sayonara, man. It's time to go fight some darkspawn and let it go. So I think that's cool, though. I think that's very, very rad.
Yeah. It was an awesome session. So glad. It was good to come back and have a banger.
Dude,
Heck yeah.
And thank you for giving us that role play time too, because it can be easy to just like say we have to dive in the next thing, and sometimes you have to. But it's like these moments like these where it's like, okay, the plot's not totally here yet. We still have some time. Now I think we're going to start getting more plot. Not that we're going to lose the role play, but we've gotten to I feel so much more connected to the whole party again. And this session really did that, because, it's really easy to get caught in good ways, into the NPC world. Yeah. Because that's just easy. It's you and the GM going. You don't have to worry about the agency technically of like, oh, well, if I do this, I don't want to derail Tony's plans or Lindis's plans or Zag's plans. But I thought it was great. I'm super here for it, and I always feel weird rolling against somebody like that. So that's why I was like, I gotta ask, is it okay that I do that perception empathy test? Because it was.
I'm here for it. That was
Yeah.
Great session.
Heck yeah. Yeah, thank you all. I had a ton of fun too. I love the role playing. It always makes me happy. It makes my job easier too, because then I just get to sit back and enjoy the show. Cool. I guess anything else y'all want to go through before we fully wrap?
No, man, just no.
No, I'm gonna roll my HP real quick before I forget.
Oh yeah, good idea.
I guess we can.
Yep, I'll do the same.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I really need to.
That's the roll plus your con, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, sweet.
Oh, Onyx.
Oh.
I thought that one was mine for a second. I was like, oh, no. So it's roll plus your con. So that's another. Ooh, I go up another 8. I'm at. Ooh, Chris, you know what health I'm at?
What?
69.
How did I know? How did I know?
I knew it.
Get this man out of here. He's fired.
Yeah.
I saw it. I was like, oh yeah, I got 8, and I was at 61. I mean, it's like kind of one of those things where my brain's like, oh, why can't we just be at 70? Like, oh, but.
All right. Cool. Rock and roll. We will be back here next week with session 13 of the Dragon Age TTRPG. I don't have my list up. What is going on otherwise? Let's see.
Well, Monday you got Fallout, right?
Monday we have Fallout, New Vegas. Wednesday we're starting our playthrough of Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, which I'm very excited for.
I love that game.
Oh, it's so good. It's such a treat. And Friday we're back with more Final Fantasy 14.
About to say.
That's the whole shebang.
And then obviously next Saturday, you're like,
Oh, of
come
course.
on, we are coming back.
Yeah, next
best
week we
crew.
get to really give the crew something to stress out about.
I'm
good.
gonna have some questions about, do we have our armor for this? Because this is not sounding like
You will find out the hard
oh,
way.
I always
No.
at least
Rip.
have my weapons, and I at least have my armor. I guess that. Oh no, I'd be in my tunic if we're in like party mode.
You were going to join the festivities. Why would you bring your weapon?
Would I bring my weapons? Oh,
Oh.
you're a piece of shit. Why would I have weapons? You're right. Why would I?
All right, I
that's
think
something to think about for next week.
we're going to go throw the raid over to our dear, sweet Australian friend, saltiest of squids. He's doing some art, and that sounds like a lovely way to wind down for the rest of the night. So I hope you all have a fun time with Squid. Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. I hope everyone enjoyed the session. And players, thank you once again for letting me beat the pulp out of you.
Dude, I finally got a win this session where I didn't have to grit, so I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. That's great.
I'm honestly happy that the dice decided to give you an easier one for once.
I needed a break.
All right, folks. We'll see y'all later. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Okay.